from the old people to the young people. So Black people have an accountability for that. No, they didn't ask for the extent of it, for the extremes that were in it, but Black people were demanding that their government do something about the drugs and the crime.
It's hard to buy in a crackhead or not.
That was the politics of the time, too, Dr.
Because you a crackhead.
Yeah, you sound like you just ignore. You do something.
But that was the crack and crime surrounding crack was the same thing as what immigration is right now. Like, it was the topic of the time. It was what people remember. Dukakis and they found. Do you remember? I know, Dr.
Willie Morton.
Yeah, that was a big thing, and that was what you ran on, just like how people do trans and immigration and whatever it was crack and, cleaning up neighborhoods, because the crime rate was out of control. So it behooved both parties to run on a law and order type, platform. So that's what they was doing. And Black people were begging for this because it was our communities that were being ravaged. Also, we did not have the data nor the knowledge of the time that we knew that, they're going to bring the military and kick down doors with ram crafters and shit like that. We didn't know that. Now we know. So we fixed it. We rectified it. Y'all act like y'all don't, like, this whole thing. I get it. If you want to have the point, but at least take, if you say, okay, Joe Biden wrote the crime bill, got it, you're partially right. But you have people giving you the other pieces to the story, and you just won't take it because you just want Joe Biden to be a racist. You can have him be a racist, but you got to have the other pieces to the story. Go watch it. It was televised and everything. You can see exactly what happened. You can see the Black people in there campaigning for this because our shit was fucked up. So that's all I'm saying. Y'all be so rigid to try to keep your same opinion.
But that doesn't hold on. That doesn't take away, because I've heard what y'all been saying, and obviously I'm not going to take away from your points, because obviously if your opinion is that he could have redeemed himself, right, from racist talking points or racist bills or opinions, right? That's your opinion. But to me personally, I don't think that's a great
That's not my opinion. That's a fact.
Okay, let me finish. I'll let y'all go for mad long. I'll let y'all go for mad long, bro.
How you let?
I was respectful.
This your room?
To your
this is your room to let people know.
So if we
you
have
can
a different
continue,
opinion,
but you don't have the power to let. I just want to get that verb correct, but you can continue.
So we can go.
Rico.
Go ahead, Rico. They're letting you finish.
There you go.
Don't go in circles. You be going in circles, bro.
And it's not an opinion. It's a fact. I don't know. You can Google it. Yeah, go ask Gemini AI. It'll tell you.
So, Rico, just to say this, I don't care, I don't care. If you as a Black man think that, that's your right. I don't believe in taking that, trying to tell you how to feel about a certain person. What I'm just saying is the facts and what else he's done. If you want to, rock with that, go ahead. We can't tell you to not feel that way, but we can't say that he's rectified anything for you. We're just telling you what's been laid out, what he's done. I mean, not rectified, but he's atoned. If you don't think he's atoned, that's fine. But he has changed some things that he did, help put in place. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Can I ask a question?
The other thing too is, there is a degree to which we as Black people, we have to stop being propagandized in certain ways, right? Because a lot of that repetition, every time people talk about Joe Biden, it's always the same thing. Where does that script come from, and how is that script serving us? Right? I think we have to challenge a lot of that propagandizing and a lot of that anti-progressive, anti-liberal sentiment that people espouse in these social media spaces because it is harmful. It's collectively harmful.
Okay,
Sister,
my question
can I
is
just
really
say
quick.
something quickly? Sister told you made a good point in the comments, which was that apparently I didn't know this, the crime bill, there was like a preventative side of the crime bill, and that part was stripped by Republicans. I don't know if anyone knows anything about this.
So we're gonna act like mass incarceration didn't happen because of this bill.
Lord.
It's all been litigated already. Literally, you can research it. You can go look up Maxine Water atoning for the crime bill. What happened was George H.W. Bush, Ronald Reagan, they sensationalized what was going on. There's crack and drugs and crime in the community, yes. And black people were tired of it. And the Republicans saw that as an opportunity to, quote unquote, go across the aisle, and they added all of this shit in the crime bill that nobody asked for and nobody needed under the guise of this is going to be the war on crime. We're going to stop crime and fix up y'all's communities. That's how we got stop and frisk. That's how they got the 3-strike rule in California. Literally all of this legislation, all of this shit was being passed right after the other because they sensationalized what was going on in the communities, had people all scared and terrified, and making legislation from a place where they did not see how it was going to actually be implemented and how it would actually fuck up major people's lives. And then once they did, they went back and revised some shit. I don't know why that's so hard to understand. And the people are still alive. You can ask James Clyburn, what did you feel about the crime bill and what did you do to fix the mistakes that y'all made? So I don't know why we over here acting like we don't fucking understand. Was it
Okay,
stripped
so
or
the
was it
people that
underfunded?
died
Because
from
if
this
you read it,
crime bill, you
was
think
it
they
stripped
said
or was it
thank you
underfunded?
20 years later that he so-called atoned? Like the people that died from that shit. That's my point. And do you think they said, "Oh, thank you, Biden"? 20 years later,
You're an imbecile. I'm sick of you. You're an imbecile. People die from bills all the time, so we're gonna just persecute everybody who ever passed a law where somebody died? Like, what is wrong with you? Is your brain atrophied? This is ridiculous. I'm sick of you. We moving on, because this is absurd. I'm getting dumber just listening to this shit.
politically correct.
Okay, great. Jay, please don't say nothing real quick. Pure Blood. So for the past month or so, you have, like a bitch, got in the comments, said, different things, and we invite you up. You definitely don't have the brain power to substantiate your claims. And then you make little, ad hominems attack. Homegirl, I'm not the one of the two. You are a broke bitch who doesn't even believe that you're black. Please go find you a therapist, a psychiatrist, and some money before you keep playing with me. Do this again with me today, and I'm going to cuss your ass out on every set that I see you on. And I'm dead ass serious. I'm about sick of you, girl. Now, you was cool at first, but you keep on pushing. Now, I'm going to cuss your bitch ass out. Keep on fucking with me, ho.
What was it?
Bitch, you heard every motherfucking thing I said, bitch. Now play it. Go read it. Go read it.
What you doing, friend?
Hurting liberals.
You keep talking shit. I always invite you up here. I'm cordial to you. I don't say nothing disrespectful to your dumb ass. But I'm not the one to be played with like that. So I'll let you. I'm not repeating shit, bitch. You typed it out of your motherfucking broke ass fingers. You know what the fuck you wrote. Stop being a bitch and be able to stand on 10 when you come up here.
I'm up here.
So your motherfucking Twitter fingers. So go read. So go read what you wrote, and then you can explain everything you said. Don't laugh, bitch. It ain't funny.
I said you not from the South.
So and what else you said?
You
said something about being feminized.
I said liberal.
You said you're not. You said being feminized. All right. So I have a question for you. Where did you graduate from? Quickly.
Where did I graduate from? From high school.
Where did you graduate? College.
I didn't graduate from college.
Okay. Shut up, brokey. Go and get you an education. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Statistically, you do. Shut up, Brokey. Until you get an education, until you can get into a college and get you 2 degrees, you gotta shut the fuck up talking to me. You're not on my level. Excuse me. You're not on my level. Intellectually, financially,
How much
socially.
money you deposited today?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Shut up.
Doesn't
Who
matter.
you talking to, boy?
I do. A broke bitch, a broke self-hating bitch. I know exactly who I'm talking to. And unfortunately for you, I know exactly who the fuck I am. You don't. Go find yourself or go find you somebody to play with. You dumbass bitch. I don't need to be from the South.
Black people.
You don't speak for black people.
Not from the
You
South.
fucking Indian. You shouldn't even be here, Ghost Town. Bitch, if you don't take your motherfucking booty box and take your ass on up the street,
No,
fuck out of here. You sit up here on every day and fucking represent a lost tribe and represent a ghost tribe.
Hey,
bitch.
let's talk about shit real quick.
Nah, you can't talk no shit. You
Okay,
can't afford to talk shit.
Boy.
You need to be working.
Listen up. 1, you're not from the South. 2,
Spell that.
you're not married.
You aren't either.
What? 3,
You're not. Put her ugly ass on the phone if you're married, quickly.
Hey, don't worry about it.
We got Jerry Jones in the house. Hey, Jerry!
9 o'clock when she get off
Yeah. You, cause in the chat you talk about your side bitches and everything else that give you $5,000. I don't have to depend on anyone. Would you like $5,000 from me? I got it.
Well, you want to give it to me?
Hey, Jerry!
But
I know you bum because you're my bitch.
I ain't finna touch you.
Wow.
She's my bitch and you're my bitch. That's how we do. We do levels here. Since you want to do patriarchy, you're my bitch. You don't get to talk until you accomplish as much as me. You don't get to talk to me. Thank you. You go back downstairs. We can continue.
You dragging your ass. That's one thing.
I'm no longer accepting insults from people who haven't accomplished as much as me. Everything I have, I can show it. Unless you can, you're going to have to shut the fuck up. I'm going to start really pressing you motherfucking niggas. Because, bitch, y'all don't have no words. Y'all don't have no bars. I will really eat y'all up. And the thing about me is I can find you, and I'll pick your motherfucking looks apart. Y'all better leave me the fuck alone. I play with y'all a lot, but, bitch, I ain't no motherfucking arcade.
Thank you just for that eloquent drag, sir.
So is this an echo chamber?
Shut up.
Oh, Jay, we are not moving on to your stupidity. We can move on to something else. Stick to your music. Stick to your music. You might be good at that, but intellectual conversation, you're not good at that.
So hold on, we all have to agree on the same thing.
No, we don't. Let's have a spelling bee. Can we have a spelling bee?
Have a spelling.
Yeah, let's have a spelling bee. A spelling bee or a quiz off. Let's do that. Can we do that? It's my fave.
So we all have to agree in here, like.
No. We just have to have a spelling bee. Can you do that? We're not doing onomatopoeia. Do you want to have a spelling bee or not?
All right, spell pterodactyl.
Do you want to have? Are you serious?
With me, man.
Are you serious?
I don't know. Some of these people maybe shouldn't be able to vote.
I'm beginning to feel that way as well. I'm sorry.
I'm feeling like someone shouldn't be able to vote.
What are you doing at a booth? You're not even accepting nothing. Like people are giving you all you. If you mad at Joe Biden, just say that. You could keep on saying the same thing over and over again. People are giving you new information that's verifiable. It's not like you got to even take it from us. And you just, no, it's Joe Biden. I don't understand.
There's literally videos of him lobbying for the crime bill.
Okay. And didn't I just tell you that there are videos of the National Black Caucus doing the same thing?
There's a video of George H.W. Bush in the Oval Office with a bag of crack.
So wait, let's just pause there. So if there's a video, okay, hold on. if there's a video of Joe Biden doing it, but there's also a video of, let's just say, black people, but specifically the National Black Caucus doing it, what does that mean? Does that change the meaning to you or at all?
One of them was the president, the other motherfuckers wasn't.
Okay, do you know what a caucus is?
Not the president.
But okay, got it. Do you know what it is though? And do you know what they do?
Not the president.
Would you like to know what it is and what they do?
You sound like you want to say it. Go ahead, buddy.
I mean, it's really not about this. I'm really just trying to give you some information because you walking around silly right now, bro.
We wasting our breath because the argument don't even make no damn sense. Talking about one of them was the president and one of them ain't the president. He wasn't the president when the legislation got passed. He was a senator, just like the people that was in the House and in the Congressional Black Caucus. So if you don't know, then you don't know. But you really need to just educate yourself instead of forcing people to try to educate you. Because you're stuck, you're hell-bent on being dumb and trying to argue this point that don't make no fucking sense. It's apples to oranges. And at the end of the day, he wasn't the president when the bill got passed. And to circle back 20 years after the fact and try to remedy some shit is just further proving the point of him not being a problematic president.
20 years later, it's crazy, but y'all got it.
Harry, we been knew we got it. What else y'all talking about in here? Can we talk about how they're using this word assassination all wild and crazy and try and put this man on the same level as people that really got assassinated for real? Somebody said, what is real assassination? I feel like real assassination is when you're actually a political activist for real, like a Malcolm X, like a Martin Luther King. I feel like what happened on September 10th was just white on white crime, and just white people being violent, and just proving the fact that the number one national terror risk is the white male, is domestic terrorism at its greatest. That's what I mean when I say it wasn't a real assassination. Exactly, sister. Exactly.
I'm about to look up what an assassination is.
No, for real. I had to look it up earlier too. I was like, let me familiarize myself with what an assassination is, because why are we using this word? He got shot.
Yeah, or murdered.
So I also don't want to, give any more credit than is due, but from looking at it, what makes it an assassination is the target is high profile. The motive is not personal, but political or ideological, and it's usually premeditated. So that seems to fit. I don't know.
I just feel like it's relative because, I feel like everybody knew who Martin Luther King was. I feel like everybody knew who Malcolm X was. I feel like everybody knew who Abraham Lincoln was. I didn't know who this man was until the day he got shot. And once they started playing the clips talking about, his legacy, it didn't give this as important political figure who should have the title of assassinated to me, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, so I mean, where I'm looking at it, I would give it an assassination. From what I see of the description of it, I think that it's usually associated with like higher profile people, but
True,
I
but I
can't
think
really find anything.
the media landscape is so different now and so fractured from how it was in the past. Like you don't have 3 sources of news or 3 channels or whatever. So there are people, I'm sure there are so many people that have enormous followings that we don't know because that's not our algorithm.
You know what? That's fair. I will accept that submission.
No, but I hear you. I see where you're coming from.
I feel like they didn't. I feel like them Congress people, the woman, her husband, the dog. I feel like they used the word murdered a lot for them, but they literally held political office.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I feel like that was a real assassination. I don't know. But again, I didn't necessarily know who those people were until they got murdered / assassinated either.
So you saying he didn't hold no weight?
In my opinion, because I didn't know who he was. And yes, that is a narrow point of view, but that's my perspective.
Okay. I mean, you literally made $12 million from spreading hate speech.
Okay, so
and I didn't know who he was. Like,
does making money
get out of college before?
But you know what? I think that's a perfect segue because I do feel like we need to be talking about who his funders are. So I've been looking at this, and there's a number of funders who gave upwards of, oh my God, 1.5 to 1.6, over 1 million, hundreds of thousands, almost 1 million. And I mean, I can say the names, but I don't think we know. Obviously you're not going to, I don't know the names. You probably won't either. But just to say that these are people who have strong support, not only it's like one of the donations was coming from this group called Donors Trust, which is often described as a dark money conduit for conservative causes. And they're allowing donors to give funds to groups that are advocating for things like, no regulation on the markets, extremely small governments, religious liberty, quote unquote. We know what that means. Judges. So there's very little transparency. And also now they're not just donating to elect specific politicians, but they're actually donating to groups like Turning Point who can kind of set the terms of the public debate. Extremely anti-abortion, extremely it's really Handmaid's Tale stuff. And there's this group of very, very well-funded funders who are giving all this money out to people like Charlie Kirk. So people like him are the face of it, but actually it's all of these shadowy figures in the background. They also donate a lot to super PACs. Yeah, and they really want to remake America, and it seems like it's working.
Look, man, all I'm saying, if you want to know the truth, follow the money. Turning Point USA was worth over $81 million. So he was worth over $12 million. Like she just said, he was the face of the hate speech organization. To say that he was just a fucking nobody, come on, you being biased. I don't care what nobody said.
I didn't say he was nobody. I said it's not giving assassination to me, but, Malik, they, gave some points as to why it could be considered an assassination. I still feel like calling him a political activist is out of pocket because you're putting him in line with people who actually were political activists for real. This was Candace Owens with money, basically, in my personal opinion.
Like I'm saying, like I think the truly the most effective people, if you want to know who's really out here reshaping things, it's the people who are funding these folks. And they're not funding Charlie Kirk because he's impressive or whatever. Like they're funding a particular message. He barely even had a following at all when he founded Turning Point. But they're looking for people that they can prop up so that they can stay in the shadows while other people become the face of this thing. And obviously they tell you what to say. And we know that even all of the, remember there was that court case about all of the manosphere, right-wing bloggers, and they were being like funded by all these Russian state entities. So those are actually the people who are out here doing the real work and pushing their agenda, but they don't want to stand behind it and they don't want to say it openly. But that's who this is actually about.
But saying that he made $12 million is not like that. The money thing, and I feel like this is how he's able to siphon off some of the a small portion of black men, is because that seems to be the only thing that impresses y'all. Like you said that mad times, like he made this amount of money, he made this amount of money. It's mad people that made that you have never heard of. $12 million? That's not I don't have it. But it's people that we never heard of that made that, yesterday or whatever. So, but he's able to impress y'all with such little trinkets, bro. And it's kind of embarrassing for the rest of us, because it's like you so stuck on this $12 million, and then you he's somebody because he has $12 million. Like, is that's your ruler? That's what impresses you and makes you that's what moves you. We in a fucked up place if that's the litmus test. $12 million.
And at the end of the day, you can't take that $12 million to hell with you, so he don't even got it no more.
Yeah, his wife do and his kids do. But check this out. And what they're about to get, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a big crowd fund, and they're about to be a lot richer from this man passing away. But all I'm saying is, we can be politically correct, or we can be correct. And all I'm saying is, he was a successful hate speech person. I don't agree with too much of nothing. I don't agree with shit he said. All I'm saying. Damn, look, I got muted again. Let me shut up, y'all.
Stop right there. He was a successful hate speech person. Full stop. I agree with you.
But the thing that we have to understand, what I'm trying to say, is anyone that traffics in that kind of hate speech, right, and has the potential to build a following or wants to be a public figure that way, fits a particular demographic, they will be supported. They're looking for messengers for this message. It's not like the messengers are already there and then they're getting supported.
He was backed by Home Depot, a co-founder of Home Depot. Also, he was funded by Charles Schwab, Fidelity, and Vanguard, amongst others.
I mean, he had a successful grift. I'm just saying, you can listen if but I just feel like we gotta stop being so impressed and moved by some money, bro. Like, it's just not okay. Like, $12 million, woo. I mean, so what?
Yeah, money is.
He ain't giving it to us.
That's money. I don't even get why people are even talking about.
I never said I was impressed, but you got it.
But you keep mentioning it. Okay, well, maybe you're not impressed, but it's of note to you. And it's like, of course he's going to make money. He's a grifter. Like, of course he's going to make money. And then you accompanied it with, so I guess you that means he's nobody. Just because somebody has money, doesn't make them somebody, quote unquote. And it's just like, it makes me sad for black men when I hear these type of talking points, because it's like, bro, so, okay, none of that stuff really means anything, especially to us as black people.
Yeah, but, facts are facts.
Okay, but what did it? So I'm really curious now because I hear so many people like say this stuff like, all right, so he made money doing a grift by disparaging people that look like you. He would have hated you. So
Yep, you're right.
so why? I mean,
What is your
why
ultimate
even a
point? Is it just that he's a prominent figure? I'm not sure. Like, okay, let's accept the premise. He made a lot of money. He was incredibly successful. Okay, and from that premise, your conclusion is what?
My premise is there's a problem in this country where somebody can make $12 million from hate speech.
Yes, and the problem is dark money.
Okay, that's more valid than I mean. I think okay. I take that. So I think so too. But my thing is, I don't want us as black people, or black men especially, to be so moved because that's how they play on us. Is because like I say something that you ever seen when Meek Mill was jumping up and down on the basketball court at that billionaire house? How stupid that looked. That's how we look when we be like, "Oh, you made some money. Ooh, that's a lot of money." Like that we gotta like chill on that. They be getting us. That's I'll learn.
Yeah, the way I see it.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, the way I see it, he raised $12 million to get a president elected, and now that big beautiful bill got passed, so he was part of that. So if we don't care, then we're gonna not pay attention. Because if you're in the Super Bowl, you're gonna look at what your opponent has going on to make sure that you're equipped enough to go to battle against them. So we're not saying we're impressed, but we gotta make sure we're paying attention. Otherwise, there might be some shit in that we can learn from to overcome them. So that's all I'm saying. Just pay attention.
Hey guys, actually the last guy was going to say something I was going to say. That's why I'm kind of sad that so many of us, I'm speaking of black people, didn't know who he was. I get it. He's a white young man. He probably wasn't in my algorithms either if I didn't watch some of both sides of the news. So I get it if y'all never seen him because he's not in black algorithm. He's not on black Twitter. He's not going to be the biggest joke that comes out this week on black Twitter. So he's just going to go under the radar. I'll say this. I'm sad that this brother does also think that money is a good barometer for why everybody should be known.
Didn't say that.
No, respect. Those weren't your exact words, but that's the premise of it all. But I will say the importance of knowing people in the political realm, like Charlie Kirk, is important. Why? Because just like the last man just said, Charlie Kirk is partially the reason why Donald Trump is elected by the younger voters. A lot of the younger voters got out and voted Republican because that young white man decided he was going to go on the mission of speaking and preaching the beliefs of the president, the beliefs of white nationalism, the beliefs of racism and bigotry, and then directed them directly to the voting booth, which they all decided, not all, the majority decided on doing, and that's why he got elected. Was a part of the reason why he got elected.
Well, let me.
Brother, you have not stopped talking yet. I'm gonna let you go here in just 2 seconds.
Okay, long sentence.
No, long past something I've given you the past, not just a sentence. So I truly believe that it's important that we know who these actors are, just like we all kind of knew at one point who Andrew Tate was. We all knew at the time who Kevin Samuels was. Even though he wasn't a political guy, we understood he was pushing a message in our community, good or bad, how we looked at it. We should try to pay attention to these type of people, at least get eyes on them so we have an understanding what their message is, going to groups that don't directly affect our group. Because eventually, like the last guy said, those messages will affect us all in some way. And that's where I land at. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to say, let me just say that real quick. I'm going to be real short. If you don't look at both sides, I agree with the last guy that was just talking. If you don't look at both sides, you're never going to know when they're coming for you or how they're coming for you. how many people they influence, how much money they making off of this shit. This shit is a business. It's not just political commentary. That's what I'm saying. I'm a business owner. I've owned a business since I was 17 years old. The structures of a business, you get business credit, you get all these, you get so much shit. All I'm saying is to not pay attention just because your political affiliation is ignorance to me. So I knew who the dude was. I seen some of his shit. I watch it. And I was all like, okay, this is what they doing on that side. If you're not paying attention to
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is
fully functioning prototype, and if I do say so, the most advanced glasses the world has ever seen. About a decade ago, I started putting together a team of the best people in the world to build these glasses. The technical challenges to make them are insane. They need to be glasses. They're not a headset, no wires, less than 100 grams. So this isn't just the first full screen, full wide field of view holographic AR glasses. This is also the first device that is powered by our wrist-based neural interface. We are getting closer to achieving the dream of Reality Labs. This is over.
They have lawyers that on that basis. Like they do.
What's affirmative action?
What's the purpose of DEI? That makes no sense.
We have laws in this country that prevent you from just we have civil rights laws that make it explicitly illegal to hire someone on the basis of race or gender.
No, hang on. Let me ask you a question.
So they do it. They try to be more inclusive and they try to have a more diverse hiring committee so that people are more open because people have inherent bias. So I've worked in these really corporate.
Acts on the thing that you're talking about.
DEI is basically laws that prevent discrimination on the basis of race. So it's the inverse of what you think it is.
Yeah.
Affirmative action is more so the one that promotes hiring,
That's good.
That's right.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And you said it's on the playlist for the novel now. Right? Shit. You said it's on the playlist for the novel.
Oh yeah. It's on the playlist.
Nice. I like this. I really like that.
And I like the fact that also some of the words, right? The first stuff is in this room of darkness, I am taking over and stuff. That's what she says at the beginning. So
Gaza is a graveyard, but rather than end arms sales, extend sanctions, and stand by international.
חשוב שידעו כולם וכל עם ישראל שידע שכל מה שיש כאן זה מתוך התורה הקדושה וכל המהפכה שקורה
Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Oklahoma. And my other people is from Shreveport, Louisiana. We do own land, acres, all that. The American dream, 1,715 acres to be exact. You understand what I'm saying? If, as a businessman or just as a regular citizen, you don't pay attention to both sides, how in the fuck would you know they coming for you? Somebody please just explain that.
But I asked you a specific question, like where you stood politically, and you just didn't really answer the question. Like,
he said he never voted for Trump, he never did any MAGA stuff, and that he is not for any political violence. That's what he said.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to be a part of any political policy. But But he has to be involved. He has to be involved in some way because he keeps talking about his money. I'm not saying he has to be a Democrat or Republican, but what I'm asking is, what does he believe in politically?
What do I believe in politically?
That's what I'm asking him.
This is why Democrats lose.
So that's just gonna be something that you can talk about.
Well, she pretty much explained it. Like, I believe in great people. If you're not a great person, I don't believe in you. If you got hidden intentions, I don't believe in you.
Does her family vote though? Because Louisiana is like one of them states that has the highest population of like black people, but like black people don't vote in them states. It's like Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama. It's like the largest concentration of black people. So is your family politically active?
From Oklahoma, you know where Black Wall? Have you heard of Black Wall Street? I don't know.
Personally, I just had a question.
Have you heard of Black Wall Street?
Broken
Arrow, straight up. So they're not
You
gonna
don't want us to center you no more. Let's move on.
No. It's not about centering. We're having a group conversation, right? And I went to college. This is what we did in college. You know what I'm talking about? So check this out. My daddy from Black Wall Street. There's way more black towns than because somebody gonna go, Black Wall Street got destroyed. Yeah, we have the most black towns in America, in Oklahoma. Google it. Check that out. But anyway, I'm for black people. Straight the fuck up, but I'm for good people too. You ain't gotta be black to be good. I'm just for good people. You feel me? And all I'm saying is, look into these people that y'all wholeheartedly are supporting. And I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
Well, Jay, I'm glad you said that. My mom lives in she teaches in Tulsa. She lives in Broken Arrow. But Jay, the problem I have is what your submission is like. You live in one of the most one of the states that has some of the most oppressive laws and things against black people. Not only that, man, like look at the state of Oklahoma. Oklahoma has some of the worst education, worst economical, like as far as medium income, some of the lowest in the nation. But you're asking us to question our support for people, even in their flaws, that have been more supportive of black causes than than a red state that you live in.
So,
but you say you care about dirt money and all that stuff. So I'm really having a problem with you.
So my intelligence has to be based on my location.
I'm not saying your intelligence, but what I'm saying is this: like you I heard like when you first started, you came at Joe Biden and the Biden this and the crime bill this and the crime bill that. But the state of Oklahoma incarcerates more black people than anybody. The state of Oklahoma has some of the worst education rates amongst black people. The state of Oklahoma, like you want to talk about most restrictive policies and things that adversely affect black people and people of color is in the state that you live in. It has nothing to do with your.
So do private schools exist?
What?
Do we have an Hold on. Do we have an HBCU in Oklahoma? We don't. No. These are legitimate questions.
How do you answer a question with a question?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we don't have HBCUs.
I'm well aware that there's HBCUs in Oklahoma, but you still haven't answered my question. What does that have to do with the problem, by and large, within the state that you live in, Oklahoma, that has the systemic issues that it has against people that look like you and me, Jay? What is your submission for that?
Just because your state has systemic issues, do that mean you have to become a statistician?
You're still not answering the question.
You're not answering the question.
Come on, brother. You gotta. All right, cool. So just because.
I tried. Oklahoma is a slow state.
Okay, cool. So let me answer it. So I'm gonna answer your question. Check this out.
We didn't want Oklahoma.
All right, cool. So just because the system is against you, don't mean you have to become a part of the problem. You have to become a statistic, and that is my answer.
Why can't you answer his questions the same way you expected people to answer questions about the crime bill? Because you weren't capable of answering those kind of questions, brother. It's all good. You were bit by the propaganda. Let me ask you this. Are you a MAGA supporter? Or are you a Trump? Or are you just like an independent? You don't know?
You guys, we're going round in circles, and I'm getting a headache. I'm very confused. Can we just talk? Everyone who's talking can keep talking. Can we just pick a new topic?
Yeah.
Let's stop trying to understand Jay.
I'm just going to
new topic.
Jason.
New topic. New topic.
So Oklahoma is slow and sorry.
Hold on, where you from?
I'm from Texas, nigga. Fuck Billy Sims, nigga.
Yeah, because we beat y'all ass and took the championship a whole bunch of times.
That's all y'all got in that shithole state. Nobody wants you. Look, man, I'm just trolling the nigga from the remedial state.
We talk about football and NBA. Y'all
they don't got nothing.
I think this is the problem with the Democratic Party.
White people are declaring war. Who are they declaring war on? Because this was white on white crime, and I need them to declare war on them damn selves.
The radical left is who they're declaring war on, i.e.
Isn't
black
that crazy though? Because the radical left.
Bob, where are you getting that information from, Bob?
So look, if you saw it, there was an interview Trump had where he speaks about he doesn't care if the right is radical as well. They're only radical because the left is criminals. Like it's things like that's that. And I might be paraphrasing, but that's exactly what the sentiment was.
Damn.
So when I tell you, like, when I say that, how do you identify a radical leftist just by appearance?
Let me ask
and they all look alike.
Let me ask
friends, my Clubhouse friends. Are y'all mad at the left for this situation? I just want to know.
Yes.
Y'all mad at the left? Are you one of them? No. Okay then. So why are you answering?
I'm just joking with y'all.
I'm like,
You just playing. I'm gonna beat your butt.
Now let them. Don't save them. Let them destroy yourself. Rob, keep talking, please.
Sir.
Jay
That
Maddox.
Oklahoma nigga trying to co-sign me.
Jay Maddox, you just want to fight. Why do you want to fight? When's your birthday, Jay Maddox?
No, you just.
Jay Maddox, because you know, no. Hold up. We got to get to know you a little bit more.
Nah, don't send them in. Don't send them in.
No. Listen, I said I didn't want to send you, but now that I got time, I done parked this car. I got time for a second. I'm asking you. When is your birthday, sir?
Leo, 87, 38.
Okay, that's it.
El Salvador.
That's it. You're Leo. Got it.
Why y'all like to be loud and wrong?
It was not a U.S. citizen. It's not a U.S. citizen.
People will fight with you when they want to fight. They will fight and argue with you all day long.
Come about the crime bill.
Hey, Uncle, how you doing?
What about the voting bill?
Hey,
You didn't even
Paige.
vote.
Hey.
You're right.
Non-voters are hilarious
Hey,
to me.
Kiana.
What's up, Kiana? What's up, Rob?
Hey, First Lady. You sound real good. You out the
Hey,
main.
what's up with it?
What's up? I know some of you. Wait. Let me just say this.
Hey,
I want to put a
Thomas.
PTR right now. I'll put the PTR now that I saw on Twitter. Some people are going to go to hell. I can promise you that. Because when I put it on, I'll say I'm driving with you. When you just keep looking at my PTR, you'll see it. Just give it a second.
Well, you can tell us what it's about. What's going on?
Okay, let me just tell you what it's about. Clap with it. You know that infamous Tupac picture where before he got shot, I saw that.
That's dirty.
It's a picture of like how a couple minutes before he got shot was shaking my hand. They had
The armies of Mortal
Charlie Kirk and
He is to depart these lands.
That's
never to
nasty.
return.
I ain't going to hell with y'all. I don't laugh at that stuff regardless. I don't care who it is. Some stuff I just don't laugh at. I get it. That's the culture. Oh, go ahead, Jay. You know, you got to be the center of attention. Go ahead, Leo.
I put it out there. Look at it.
That man just said. So do y'all know this man Charlie Kirk didn't shake up the Republican Party until he just said the Epstein files should be released. You understand what I'm saying? If y'all look at the other side, maybe y'all notice that man Charlie the dude just passed away. He said the Epstein files should be released. The public should know what the fuck happened. And right after that, look what the fuck happened. But I'm cool.
But Jay, this is what you're excluding from that conversation, that comment, is that within the past couple weeks, Charlie Kirk was pressured by the Trump administration to stop talking about the Epstein files.
And that was my point in saying that, to wake your ass up to say that.
So you sure about that? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just.
Yo, what's up? Hello, Fatima.
Because when you go against your own party, you see what the fuck happened?
Let's go!
Nobody.
I can hear you.
I'm so
He didn't. But we knew that already.
You were okay? You were okay, Fatima?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Now I could.
Yeah, I'm okay. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm tired. I'm tired of fighting.
Yeah, you left me.
I didn't leave you.
Hello, Spotty. Yeah, you did leave me. You asked me to make a room and then like, I'll be stupid.
JB, can you please mod Fatima?
Why?
Because you need to have a platform.
Oh, I see what you want. You wanted me to share my opinion about the whole situation. Yeah, you know, I don't know, I don't want to repeat myself 20 times.
Are they still almost room? I'm gonna see. Yeah, they are. Probably still talking about the small picture. No, we cannot hear you, DB.
Oh, he's having some audio issues again?
That's
Okay.
me right there.
Yeah, well,
louder.
we can hear you now, JB.
Thank you.
So,
Nice.
louder. You may be able to hear me better down there because you're in a deck. MG, how you doing? So when I open rooms, it's not letting me. I can't speak for some reason. That's why I needed you to come in so I can mod you.
No problem, no problem.
If you guys want to go back to the snatch, be my guest.
Back to the snatch. That's funny.
But Fatima, I didn't hear anything you were saying while you guys are talking. XG, how you doing? Jay, how you doing? And we got XG and MG.
Hey, MG. Yeah, that's one of my other Clubhouse moms.
Aww. What's up?
Well, let me thank Nye for coming in because I needed to have somebody modded so I can leave and come back. So thank you, Miss Nye. I appreciate that.
No, you're good, sir. Why are Americans so angry? Well, here we go. We're gonna find out tonight, aren't we?
Bro, we're angry about everything. This morning's room I thought was epic, right? It's a big room, a lot of people coming in. And Nye, what did I say to you offline? What always happens?
Race. Everybody likes to get triggered about race and black people.
Right, but we can't say that when, like, yesterday we had Seneca going on, like, a 5-minute long tangent uninterrupted and expected it not to turn into a race.
Nick, Mikael, oh no, I'm so sorry we went through that. I went through that like an hour ago.
Let me just probably state this. I don't agree with anything he says, but I like him because you know he's trolling you and you dummies still fall for it. So I don't know what to say about that.
Exactly.
But hold on, let me just say this. Let's keep it real. Not just race relations, Nye, MG, Fatima, XG, right?
Does my microphone work?
It sounds a little muffled, huh?
Oh.
So, we're angry. We're angry about everything. Our politicians, our lives, our kids, right? I put this article up. These teachers were caught vilely mocking Charlie Kirk's assassination while in the classroom. I personally think, and like I said, it's not about politics, they should be fired immediately. I'm sorry. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. When you got teachers doing this around students, they need to go. And if that makes me a semi-conservative guy, I'll take the mantle.
JB, I have had so much joy today watching TikTokers and ex-users cry and whine and literally break down about being fired from their jobs because, when they were celebrating on social media after Charlie Kirk's assassination. And I guess a lot of people, they got doxxed essentially. Folks online found out where some of these people were working and notified their employers and they were fired. And now they're online crying about, I got fired because what I said. Oh, really? Just like you were celebrating that this man got shot over what he said? Imagine the irony. Imagine karma coming back to bite you in the ass. I love it. Keep up the good work, folks out there who are notifying the employers of these people who are celebrating the death of a man who has now left a widow behind and 2 small children will grow up without their father. And that's fun and that's funny and it's worth celebrating because you didn't like what he said about DEI and blacks and pilots, so let's gun him down and kill him. He deserved it.
But let's go ahead and elect somebody into positions of power that says that 60 million people should be fed to alligators. Yeah, let's do that instead, though.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm tired of that whole high ground.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you're kind of on my shit list for lying about me on stage today about Pepe. So let's be cool. I don't have any smoke with you. So let's just be cool. But don't lie on me again, okay? So let's just...
Yeah, well, hold on, Fatima. Hold on, Fatima, please. XG don't fuck with my sister from another mister. Right, and that she can't handle on. She's a Chicago girl. But before we continue, let me say hello to Lula.
Lula, how you doing, Lula?
Good evening, everyone. How you doing?
Fantastic. And yourself?
Yeah, pretty good. Thank you. Very sorry to hear the news of what's happened this week. And very sorry to see how awful people are being about human life, to be honest. It's just, I can't believe how many people are celebrating the loss of a young man. I mean,
Because they're losing.
Absolutely. I mean, I didn't agree with everything he said in the slightest, but he's still a young man, a father, a husband, a son, probably a sibling, a friend. It's human life, so that's any life is precious.
Lula, let me ask you a question. Where are you calling from, if you don't mind me asking?
Where am I from?
Where are you calling from?
South UK.
So, are the Brits as angry as the Americans? Because we're a bunch of angry fucks over here, Lula.
Yeah, I think we are probably more kind of simmering grumpy, but yeah, definitely there's a lot of anger at the moment in the UK also. Yeah, and the Charlie Kirk thing is a big talking point because we have a lot of issues with free speech and there's politicians that want to bring in blasphemy laws and things. So, we are facing similar things. And I think, therefore, this is obviously something that's produced some conversation this week for sure.
They're just as mad. It's just that they're mad about the Muslims, just like we hate trans people over here. They just hate the Muslims over there. That's their problem.
That's not that would be an unfair summary of British people in general. We don't hate Muslims. Many Muslims integrate brilliantly. We have an issue with illegal immigration, not with Muslims as a whole religion. So I would appreciate you not saying such sweeping statements.
Well, the NBL,
American liberals have a hard time with facts and truth. They like to embellish and make things up to fuel their rage. So don't mind the nonsense you hear on this.
Sure, but
liberals are going to rattle on about a whole bunch of nonsense that's not even based on.
Okay, stay pressed.
I think you might be my spiritual sister, Nye, because I like to push back on people as well. But I mean, I'm a white British woman, and I'm a teacher. I work with many Muslim families. They're absolutely beautiful, wonderful people. So the idea that people that sound like me hate Muslims is inaccurate.
I couldn't unmute. Let me say hello to Sandra down in the VIP section. We got y'all, who's gonna gaslight the chat. Devin, how you doing? What's up, Georgie? So let me say hello to MG. MG, how you doing?
What's up? How are you?
Man, I'm fantastic. But you and I have had discussions online, offline. And I could feel, and I'm being serious, I could feel how sad you are for our country. Well, why Americans, why are we so fucking angry all the time about something?
Listen, I'm not an angry person. The only thing that I can logically deduce is these people are underemployed. They have no real passion. They have no family. They have no friends. They don't have a support system. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Like, why are y'all angry? It's a combination of all of that mixed in. Half these people in Clubhouse, I'm convinced, are not employed. You can't be on this app 24 hours, right? So there's that. Then, we have a loneliness problem in the United States. We really do. That needs to be fixed. Mental health crisis, all of it mixed in together.
May I throw just a smidge of gasoline on what you're saying? Just a smidge.
Yeah. Go ahead.
We also have a president that really just should shut up and stop blaming the left for everything. Because that kind of rhetoric, I believe, leads to what's going on in this country right now. He's supposed to be the leader, and he's not leading by example. Just my opinion. There's the gasoline. Go.
Well, I was talking to my husband about that this morning, and I said the same thing. I said, as much as I am a pro-Trumper, don't come for me. I'm just saying, we need some decorum. Oh my God, we need some class, right? Like, we can't have this chaos. I mean, Nye, do you not see it? Do you see it any different? Like, I feel like it's just too much. Everyone's pissed off all the time. I don't know. I'm looking forward to a president who can lead. Sometimes you can lead in silence and you don't have to be on Twitter or whatever, or Truth Social. spitting out everything that comes through your mind. Sometimes that's not necessary. You can lead you can be a leader through silence.
Just because you have a voice doesn't mean you should use your voice. I don't know your name, sir. You have some Hebrew writing. It looks like I don't know. Do you know this person?
I do.
Yes, you know me, JB. Come on.
I don't know what to call him, but yeah, we know him.
What am I calling him?
You call JB. We've been through this. Aleph.
Oh, Aleph. Dude, if you stop changing your damn PTR, you wouldn't confuse me so much. Aleph, what's good, man?
Good. How's it going, bro?
Oh, great, man. Where I live in Brooklyn, I have like a little compound, so I'm detached from the rest of the world. So when I come on Clubhouse and I hear, bro, no bullshit. I don't care what color you are, what political affiliation you're with. There's so much hate. Yo, Aleph, let me tell you something. I saw an article. I should pin it to the top, where there'd been over, I think, either 10 or 20,000 remarks blaming Israel for Charlie Kirk's assassination. Imagine the anti-Semitism that we're angry about everything. Jews, blacks, Chinese. I hate Chicago. Chicago hates New York. Why are we all so angry, Aleph?
Well, sorry.
Go on, now. It's fine.
Oh, because he was directing it towards you.
Yeah, but ladies always go first. Yalla.
Well, I'll make this really quick, because I didn't really understand the Israel, Bibi, and Charlie Kirk connection until I went to Candace Owens' page today. And apparently, and I got to do a little bit more research, but apparently Charlie Kirk, in the days or weeks before, the months before his death, he was critical of Israel. And apparently he wrote a letter to Bibi. And Bibi, according to Candace, used this letter today to kind of, in some sort of propaganda machine, to criticize Charlie. And she's saying what Bibi did with this letter is not fair, it's not right, and she's calling on him to release the whole letter. I guess the impression that I'm getting, again, I need to do research, Bibi is using this letter to suggest that Kirk was anti-Israel, and apparently that's not the case. And so that's the talking points, that folks seem to think that Bibi or Israel government had Charlie Kirk assassinated for whatever he said or put in this letter and his criticisms of Israel, which there is a clip which I watched today of him calling out the Israeli government and Bibi Netanyahu for something. I don't even remember now at the top of my head. I shared the clip. But yeah, JB, to answer your question about why Israel's involved in this.
So I'll just come back also and say that anyone can criticize a government of a democratically elected country. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's why people have democracies. You don't like the government, you can call them out. You don't like the leader, you can call him out. And it's everybody's right to be able to do that. That's free speech, especially when it comes to democracies. When it comes to Israel and Charlie Kirk's possible, disagreements with how the Israeli government is handling things, he was entitled to his opinion. And Bibi actually has come out on the last 24, 48 hours with many comments on Twitter especially about how Charlie Kirk was a supporter of the state of Israel and how he was a lion-hearted friend of Israel, in Netanyahu's words, and that he was murdered for speaking truth. And an organization that I'm close to, also a Jewish organization, says the following, that political violence has absolutely no place in this country. There's absolutely no reason, no excuse, no political view, and no issue that justifies violence against a fellow American. And Charlie was a shining light in these troubled times for the American Jewish community. And we are deeply saddened by his passing. And all people of goodwill, and these are the two words, goodwill, must condemn this horrific murder. He was a fearless advocate. Charlie was a fearless advocate also for freedom. He was a supporter of Israel and the Jewish people and a friend. And he was cut down actually whilst doing what he loved to do, which was communicating with the next generation of American leaders on college campuses about the issues that affect us all. And we should not and we will not let this murder win. You know, a lot of people get upset with, you know, the fact that he, like, you know, I'm going to make a comparison here, it might sound ridiculous, but like Abraham, sat under a tent and always a gazebo, a tent, whatever you want to call it, and invited people to come and talk, come and sit down. You don't agree with me, you don't like me, you don't agree with my views, I don't personally agree with your views, but come and talk to me. Let's talk it out. You can hear my point of view, I'll hear your point of view, and if you don't like it, that's fine, but we're still human beings, we're still in the same country, we're still part of these great United States. And to see this man gunned down the way he was really truly horrific. And I just hope that some good comes out of this, that maybe it has shocked enough people to realise that discourse and discussion and disagreement about politics should just be that, disagreement. But then you take the political hat off and you become friends. It's like a football match. You go and battle. You battle to win that Super Bowl. But at the end of the day, you're all friends. And that's what political discussions should be like as well. We're not enemies. We're citizens in this country, and we should stay.
Thank you, Elif. Let me say hello. So I don't endorse anything that's said on the stage by other speakers other than myself. With that, I'm going to welcome Win Stefani to the stage. Win Stefani, how you doing?
Good. What's going on, fam?
Dylan, yo, Win Stefani, why are Americans so angry?
Yeah, you just skipped over me, JB.
Oh, my fault. Hey, what's going on, Kima? Go ahead.
I got you, Akima.
No, you didn't do Win Stefani, JB. No, go ahead. You all good. What up, JB?
No,
go ahead.
I promise I didn't do it on purpose.
No, it's all good. I'm just talking to you.
I have no problem. You go ahead, Akima.
No, brother, no, please, no. You go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Bro, y'all don't know what jokes is. He was just playing. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I just got off like almost an hour ago. Why are Americans so angry? I think Americans are so. Let me not give. I don't believe Americans are angry. I think what it is a lot of us are just tired and fed up with the bullshit. A lot of us are out of touch with reality. And I think a lot of us don't know exactly which outlet to turn to. And I think I've kind of just found out exactly what the issue is. I think a part of our nation is just cut in half. If you had to take a cake and it be the United States and you cut us in half of us are on the left, half of us are on the right. I don't care whether we say we're Democrat, whether we're Republican, whether we're leftist, whether we're right, whether we're center, whether we're abolitionists, whether we are revolutionaries, whether we are extreme MAGA-isms, or whatever the case may be. A lot of us are just trying to find our place in America. And I don't think all of us are angry. I think all of us are just confused. A lot of us are fed up. And a lot of us are out of touch with reality. And I don't endorse anything that anybody says on this stage either. I don't want anybody to endorse anything that I say either. But anybody that can look to anybody and say that it was a great detriment and a great loss, absolutely. Anybody's life that's lost to the hands of gun violence, yeah, that's horrible. It's deplorable even. But I'm sorry. These past few days, this week, I have felt like I've been demonized and I've been forced to try to echo and verbalize some form of empathy for a person that I had no spiritual connection to. And one would say, oh, you're angry. No, I'm not angry. I'm just frustrated because I feel like people are trying to impress upon me their views and their customs and their values. And everybody's value system isn't the same. And that's what makes us beautiful. In the midst of all of this, quote unquote, anger, frustration, that's what makes us beautiful. But to make me feel like I'm obligated to have some form of empathy for a person who did nothing but gaslight. And all he talked about was the reason why the Black community was the way that it was. as if we didn't have nobody in the black community to speak about it. And I think the problem is you got us all jumbled up together, cut in half like a cake. A lot of us don't know where we are, where we stand in the nation. Such beautiful, beautiful, ugly nation. We're trying to find where we stand. And it just really dawned to me today that I think we need a new civil rights movement. We do. We need something that's going to fuel us. We need to pivot. Like, he's dead, he's gone. Okay, for those who want to grieve him, grieve him. But I think what it is we don't need to hold back and say, well, I don't think it's not right for me to express my First Amendment right. No. You don't stop expressing your First Amendment right and and doing your thing on your own platform because somebody loses their life. Just because they did it the wrong way doesn't mean you have to do it.
Land your plane with Stefani, please.
And I have a question for him when he's...
I think we need a new civil rights movement. I think the right has always had it right. They have leaned and yearned towards their social media influencers. They are attached to Donald Trump. It's time for us to really wake up and really smell the coffee and really stop trying to just, not acknowledge the elephant in the room. You attach yourself to Donald Trump. There's no good in Donald Trump. He is an evil man. He is a wicked man. He has no soul. He's soulless.
Thank you,
we need to really, really just acknowledge that it's time for something new.
Wait, I have a really quick follow-up. Can I ask him a follow-up question?
Sure. I just want to say, guys, if you're on stage, ping people in, okay?
Gwen Stefani, rock with me for a second. I won't take long, okay? One thing I've learned about social media, especially on this app, our people, our beautiful black people, and not all, let me make clear, not all. But
Am I included?
Yes, boo. One thing I've learned personally, we don't like black people who call out our bullshit. We don't like black people who attempt to hold our culture accountable, okay? We get angry. Hakeem was giving me some laughs because he knows he's giving me shit for giving criticisms, right? Some of our elders, even some of our past civil rights leaders were critical of the culture and how we can improve, how we can build black better, as I like to say. So Gwen Stefani, what would a new civil rights movement look like to you, considering we don't even like to hear the criticisms or the suggestions on how we can improve, especially in a public forum where, dare I say, white people might be listening? What does a modern black civil rights movement look like? And what do the leaders look like, in your opinion? What their talking points?
Sure, and I'm trying to be long-winded. That's my answer to you. You. Just what you said, just what you did. Right there. Prime example. I have no problems being criticized. I have no problems criticizing my community. I will tell you, we got some fucked up shit going on with us at the black community. Let me be clear. But there is a difference between holding the community accountable and gaslighting the community. On the premises of, let's have a conversation, let's build. But you don't do it by gaslighting a sovereignty of people that you feel like is a detriment to the whole entire nation. And then you go out your way to gaslight and to try to gauge a group of people to have a provocative conversation. It's not a debate. It's not a debate when you gaslight, because it's not to the same degree that you do it for your people. And when you go out your way to try to purify something, like, for instance, i.e., you spent most of your time on your platform trying to purify the fact that your people is not the reasons why your people is stuck in the rut that you're stuck in. Your people are stuck in the rut that you're stuck in because you don't know how to be resourceful and how to be efficient with your resources. You don't gaslight, though. You don't gaslight by saying, well, if it wasn't for you all bombing Black Wall Street, then we'd be farther than what we are. But then you turn around and you say, that didn't really happen, though. I'm sick of the bullshit, I'm sick of it. But we need more people like you. We need more people like JB. We need more people like MG. We need more people that, okay, if you're going to criticize, let's come up with some solutions as well. If you're gonna have a conversation, don't gaslight me. And let's be honest, this motherfucker gaslighted a lot of us. A lot of people who were not knowledgeable, and a lot of people who were knowledgeable, he didn't go near. But it's the gaslight for me now. So no, I disagree with you, my sweet black sister. No, I don't mind being criticized. Criticize me all day because I'm right behind you. I'm criticizing the black community too. But don't fucking gaslight me. Because I don't gaslight the white community. I don't gaslight the Asian community. I don't gaslight the Jewish community. I don't gaslight any motherfucking community I build. Can anybody on this stage right now say that this motherfucker built when he was alive? Anybody?
Well, yeah, but I won't digress. But yeah, he did.
He did build? Okay. And he made progressive movement in the black community.
Well, I thought you meant build in general within his movement. I didn't know you meant.
No. Let's take it further. Let's take it further because what we have to do is we have to build around the circumference of the universe, not around the circumference of your community only, solely. So my question to you, sweet sister, and to everybody on the stage, while this motherfucker was alive, did he build and did he provide progressive movement for the black community?
He did.
Yes or no?
Listen, Gwen Stefani, I can say this. If this man's rhetoric and talking points, especially across college campuses, help open some eyes for some black people in the community as it relates to certain social and economic issues and how they view politics, the Constitution, freedom of speech, our rights, then yes, he did.
But tangible though. What tangible progressive movement did he make for us in our community?
I think mental and spiritual enlightenment is tangible.
Wait a second. Wait, Stefani, hold on a second. I'm going to say this respectfully because Hakeem is giving me side eye because he wants to go. But wait, Stefani, let me ask you a question. I say this respect. I'm just trying to get some clarity. Why is it his responsibility to build into your community?
It's not. It's not. Have you heard me say that? It's not.
But you're asking what he built about your community. Where are your leaders building in your community? I'm just curious.
No. I'm not asking. I'm saying when he was alive, because since this week, and I'm not crying wolf, my sweet brother JB, but since this week, our president has lowered the flag to half staff for this motherfucker. And we actually saw live people jumping off buildings on 9/11. Babies were murdered, killed. I ain't never seen a motherfucking president lower the flag at half staff when any other body was killed in any other community. None. So I can appreciate now, and this is what got to have these open and honest conversations. It's not a race thing with me. Never has, never will fucking be. But I'm looking for real, progressive, tangible fucking movements. Not no emotional, spiritual, economic viewpoints. Hell, fuck that. We've had that long enough. I'm ready to put foot to neck. I'm ready, grassroots. What were the progressive movements and progressive?
Gwen Stefani.
He make before he died.
Can I give you this example? He did inspire Candace Owens to create Blexit. So, and if the Blexit movement was definitely for Black awakening in the political sphere. Now, y'all might find that funny, but waking up our people to the trick bag that is in politics on the right and the left, especially the left, because we historically primarily vote left. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And if that's laughable, this is why we'll never have a new age civil rights movement.
No, I think
what's Stefani? I gotta jump in there because I got other people I haven't spoken yet. So I'll come back to you. I appreciate it. Hakeem has been patient waiting. Then we're gonna go to Marquise, Maga, Rick, and Marshall. Hakimo, how you doing, man?
God damn it, I almost fainted when Stefani. That was a big mistake. I should have went first. Like, what the fuck?
You want to go now?
Yeah, it was a good submission, though. I agree with Gwen Stefani as always. But I want to answer Na's question shortly, briefly. Then I want to make I want to answer the question. like you say, like what's wrong with him speaking on black issues? First of all, because he don't care about black issues. Like, he's just talking about it, just punching down. He's not giving solutions or trying to help or move anything in the right direction. That's not his intention. But imagine him talking about black on black crime at the moment he was shot in the neck by a white dude. Imagine that. But,
no, it's ironic. I agree. It's ironic.
Right. So he should have been focusing on white crime opposed to worrying about black on black crime. But let me go to my point though. My point is to answer the question to the room, why America's so angry. I don't think Americans are angry. I think they just have too much time on their hands, and they get in a position where they are too. They just say shit that's dismissive or mean because they don't got nothing else to do. They feel like there's no consequences for it. But then sometimes you find out there may be consequences. But to talk about like political violence, like Trump did this. Like go back to 2016 when Trump ran. What were the things he was saying in his rallies? Maybe he should have been roughed up. I promise you, I will pay for his legal fees. You know what I'm saying? He's saying he provoked, like he's saying like violence is the answer. He one time he said like the problem is we're not being violent anymore. He literally said it. Like Trump has been pushing violence since he walked down floated down the fucking escalator. He's been pushing fucking violence. So to be confused and act like why are people violent? Because he demanded it. And he rewarded it. He rewarded the January 6 people with fucking pardons for being fucking violent. Like, let's be for real. Let's not pretend like who is not the number one culprit of what we're witnessing right now.
So you
Hold on, everybody, hold on. Let's keep the queue going. Naya, do you want to say something?
I just want to say something really quick. Hakima, I'm going to send you, not that this matters, but I'd just be curious at some point your opinion. It doesn't have to be today. I'm going to send you a link of a compilation of Democratic leaders calling for violence and promoting violence too. I'm not saying either one side is good than the other, but I'm just curious. I mean, we're always Trump, violence, but nobody says anything about the left and the violence that they have spewed or at least attempted to encourage among their voter base.
Can you give me a few examples? Just a few.
Nancy Pelosi, Jasmine Crockett. What's that woman's name on the West Coast?
What was the violence?
Black woman. Babes. I would rather just let you hear it from them directly. I'm going to send you the link. Give me 5.
Send it to me too, Nye. But let me just say this. The difference between Jasmine Crockett and anybody else that's going to be on that list, they're not the president. They don't have the biggest bullhorn. They don't have the world's attention. Jasmine Crockett can say something and maybe get, 50,000 people on Twitter to follow. When President Trump says it, he's going to get 2 million people to follow.
And JB, and I bet you whatever she sent me came after 2016, after Trump done amped up all this negative fucking energy throughout the nation.
Okay. So you're right. It is. So I understand it's okay that the left did it because it came after Trump. So you're right. I won't even waste my time.
I pointed out where it started at. I never said, I don't care about the Democrats. You know I don't. I pointed out where it started at. So so it'll be okay to be like, yeah, you're right. Trump did start this shit. But then, the Democrats escalated. Not ignore the fact that Trump started it and say, okay, the Democrats did it too. At least acknowledge that this asshole started.
I know.
I'm in the queue.
I got you, JB, because I didn't speak out.
I got you, XG. So I'm going to go Marquise, Rickson, MAGA, Jason, XG. Marquise, good evening, sir.
Me too in there, JB, if you don't mind.
Got you, Marshall. Marquise, how you doing?
What's up? Pretty good. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. The mic.
All right. What's up? I'm just going to try to keep it short and answer with efficiency. Gwen Stefani did have a point about he wanted a civil movement or whatever, and I think that to answer the question of the room, why Americans are so angry, it's because of a lot of the actions and a lot of the events that have taken place that we haven't really had a control of. About the fact that laws have been changed that we really haven't been aware of. About the fact of what fucking Camel Toe Harris did as far as bringing immigrants over just for the sake of votes. And then we had the withdrawal of Afghanistan, the war in Ukraine, and Israel and Palestine. All of these things were caused without Americans saying, hey, no, is this what we want? Is this what we want? No, but it's what you voted for. We didn't really get that. And I think because of a lot of what's happened, it's caused a lot of things inside of our country to change. And we became so PC, so scared to talk about things due to the fact of either getting arrested or getting humiliated or just a crazy amount of flack from our peers. I think a lot of these things stem from extremism and the need to be heard and a lot of these other things, but really it's been mainly all about fulfilling the rich's pockets more. It's been about filling their pockets more, and I think that's what's really been pissing people off, but they haven't really known where to start. So I believe, to kind of piggyback off what Gwen Stefani said, I think that I don't think there needs to be a movement. I think there just needs to be a harder lesson in order for the people to say, you know what, it's enough, enough's enough. We need to take this to our town hall or city hall and make this public. We just need to get this out. You know, even with the Epstein shit, the black on black crime, the white on white crime, and then the comparison between the two if it went interracial. A lot of these divisive strategies that have been placed forward have been causing people to really be tiptoeing around each other. It's been causing people to be less real. And I'll land there.
Thank you, Marquise. That's why I get in trouble, man. I get in trouble because I'm too real. Rickson, how you doing, man?
Hey, bro, how you doing?
Good. Can you and Marquise please cash in your pink tickets? Thank you. The mic is yours.
Okay, I will do. I think the problem starts with real leadership. I think, and I blame both parties, because every time something happens, we get more extreme. The right gets more extreme, the left gets more extreme, and nothing is done. I can think back when Bush was president. I was a kid. I was like in 6th grade when 9/11 happened. And one of the things I was like, and I was at sixth grade, like 12 years old, when he said that, you know, listen, I understand it was a Muslim population that, you know, it was Muslims that, you know, hit the World Trade Center, but we can't attack them. We need strong leadership in this country, and everybody wants to go in their factions. What Trump did after the Charlie Clerk assassination, he's never done. As the president, right, you're supposed to tamper things down. And the problem I have with Trump is he makes everybody more pissed off. He goes on one side. I don't want Trump to fail. I can't stand Trump. I'm not going to say I hate him, but I can't stand Trump. I think he's an idiot. But I'm American first, and I don't want him to fail. Because if he fails, we all fail. And the problem is Republicans go extreme and Democrats go extreme, and there's no middle ground. Even just hearing these conversations, oh, this is what Democrats say, this is what Republicans say. It's like a fight. It's like we're Americans at the end of the day. And the problem is, I feel like a civil war is going to happen. Because somebody just said immigrants. I mean, yeah, immigrants. Immigrants can't vote. And Republicans do it and Democrats do it. Because who's going to do the job nobody else want to do? Let's be honest. But I just said, sometimes we're at a tipping stone in America. And if we don't calm down, there's going to be another civil war. There's going to be more mass murders. Like, you would think after Columbine in 1999, we would have dealt with this gun issue. It's gotten progressively worse every year. Every year there's a gun shooting, but nobody's talking about that.
Rickson, let me jump in, and I appreciate you sharing. I agree with everything you're saying. The same day that this gentleman was killed, there was a school shooting. Two kids got shot in school. The shooter himself was 16 and killed himself. But we don't even do nobody. There was not a single room on this avenue.
We're immune to it. We don't care about it anymore. It's just like we're so used to it as Americans that
we've got desensitized to it.
Exactly. That's the word I was looking for. Other countries look at us like we're crazy because it just doesn't make any sense. Don't take my guns. Nobody's saying we want your gun. It's just like, but I feel like we're at a tipping stone and something more bad stuff's going to happen. And nobody's going to realize because everybody's going to get more extreme. Republicans going to get more right, and Democrats going to get more left. And there's not going to be any common bound to keep us as Americans in our land.
Thank you, Rickson. Appreciate you. Hold on, Marshall. I'm going to go to Jason, then I'm going to come to you, Marshall. Jason, how you doing?
Good, man.
I got you.
Good. Yeah, social issues are out of control. We more emotional now than we've probably ever been. So every little thing, if you feel offended by it, you might get shot. Like that's just what it is now. People just way too emotional and they don't reason as well as they should. We can talk about where that starts from. The critical thinking isn't all that strong. We more likely, the average American, I feel, to react emotionally to something rather than the reason first. So that's my answer to the topic. Hakima said something about pardons. He said that was basically like, Trump condoning whatever happened. And what happened on January 6th is a whole conversation in and of itself. But he mentioned pardons, though. I wonder, do you know, I just asked you, do you know about all the pardons that Biden did right before his presidency ended?
Yeah,
and all the people that he...
Yeah, I know exactly about the party. He pardoned Fauci, who was a piece of shit. He pardoned.
All presidents do it. It's not the right or left.
Let me answer the question. He pardoned a bunch of people, but he didn't pardon fucking insurrectionists that tried to fucking overturn the election.
You know all the people he pardoned. It's a long list.
Yeah, it's a long list that includes people, that includes someone on Trump's end where they beat in the police officer's head. Yeah, one of those violent offenders that we're so worried about got fucking
So Tom, no. I'm not gonna let y'all do this on my time because we still on my time. The pardons, if you're gonna try to argue these pardons after saying that, he shouldn't pardon someone from, you call him an insurrection, whatever you want to call him. Have you ever heard of a preemptive pardon? I didn't even know you could do that. I thought somebody had to be locked up to get pardoned. You pardoning people who ain't even been convicted of anything.
Well, now the president's got more power.
What could they have done for you to do that? And then the Hunter Biden pardon was from 2014 through 2024. What are you trying to cover for over a 10-year span that you think is so bad? And it wasn't just Hunter, it was other Bidens on there. I don't even know all the Bidens and why they all was on there.
Wait, if you're so concerned about Hunter,
but if you,
say what he was charged with?
I don't know what he was charged with.
So,
I don't know what he was.
So bad that he
wasn't even in jail. He wasn't even in. I'm saying I don't know. You don't understand what I'm saying. The pardon was for 10 years. So for a 10-year stretch, if he's charged with whatever crimes that he's trying to get coverage for, he felt like he needed to get a pardon for 10 years. I didn't even know that was possible.
Because he didn't want Trump to go after him.
Only pardon people.
Hold on, Jay, hold on one second. Jay, just hold on one second. Guys, if you're new to the room, new to my club, we have a one mic policy. Please respect the speaker that's speaking. Everybody will get a chance to chime in, I promise. I'm going to go back to Jason, let him land his plane. And then we'll go to Marshall, King, and then Mr. Shade. No, XG, I got you.
Yeah, I'm going to just wrap it up.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna just wrap it up, man. To whoever said it might have been you, Rickson, when you was kind of pointing out the problems on both sides. I kind of troll people who make these Trump arguments, like one of them being the pardons, like the Democrats don't also do that. Going back to Rickson's point, that it's contributions from both sides, but people only decide that they want to look at it from one angle.
Thank you, Jason. You know what? I did make a mistake. I'm going to go to XG, King, Mr. Shade.
What about me? Hold on, JB, hold on. XG, prove that I used to kiki with a racist. Prove it.
Did you not used to be modded up in Pepe's room?
You fucking bitch. I'm tired of you spreading this lie about me. Stop lying on me. I've never kikied with Pepe. Ping Pepe in this room right now and ask him if I've kikied with him. You lying asshole. See, why are you trying to start shit with me? Over a lie. Like, are you okay? Like, I thought we was cool. So why are you making up a lie about me and Pepe, who I just had beef with over the past couple weeks? I've never kikied with this man. Never been a moderator in his rooms. Have I been in his audiences like many of us have? Absolutely. But for you to sit here twice now and lie about me and Pepe, shame on you, you despicable demon. Prove that I used to kiki with him, you lying ass fucking bitch. Prove it. Where's the fucking truth, I don't like liars. I don't like liars.
Save your energy.
I don't like, yeah, move that hoe to the audience. I never had a problem with XG. Now you up here lying about me and Pepe. Bitch, is you cool or is you straight?
Kiki mean.
Say it one more time.
He asked, "What does Kiki mean?" Yeah.
Oh, he's sitting there singing Kumbaya with Pepe.
And y'all don't have a single receipt of me singing Kumbaya and Kiki and Kaplan with Pepe. And this hoe has lied twice now. Once earlier today and now in the chat. I'm trying to figure out the motives behind lying on me and Pepe. Like, you've got to be mentally effing ill.
Mental health's real. Mental health's real. Don't even give him your energy now.
Fucking hoe, I've never had a problem with XG. Now you lying on me. This is the problem with these. You see how people do? Constantly lying on black folks, constantly lying on black women, okay? He's so triggered, he got to dig into a bag of lies to offend me. And it worked, ho, because I don't like liars. I don't like liars.
Can I ask you a question?
What did you miss? XG is lying. I'm sorry to derail the room, but I don't like that. That's not cool. Of all the people to lie on me on, and this hoe don't have one receipt to prove what he's saying. You lying ass hoe. Make karma deal with you this weekend. Listen, let me say this and I'm laying. Ho, if you have a bad week, if you have suffered some misfortunes this weekend, know that I sent karma after your ass and we're even.
I just have a question now. Why are Americans so angry?
Because they're lying ass, triggered asshole.
Monday, come back in here with herpes, not because of you, Matt.
I sent 9 article where this website called Jezebel had put 2 witches placed a curse on Charlie Kirk. Right now, did I send you that article or what?
You did send me, and he's in the chat. Oh, who's triggered now? Anybody would be triggered over somebody lying on them. Would you appreciate somebody? Oh, actually, you might like somebody lying on you. You the same silly asshole that sat up in this room or in the healthy debates about a month ago saying you like doxing and doxing is cool and doxing is necessary. Actually, so now that it's all come full circle, you are actually a demon masquerading as a human. You are a fucking demon. And from this point on, demon, we don't even need to engage. I don't even engage with demons. You are a demonic spirit and a demonic energy. For you come off your mic and lie on me and put Pepe in the lie, okay? Pepe will come in this room and tell you, no, we ain't never kikied. But go ahead and spread that lie, you simple ass, limp dick ass fucking.
Okay, I think this is the perfect time for a room reset. This community conversation is collaboration. Why are Americans so angry? Oof, I'd never heard Nye go off like that. Usually she's like, pardon my language. And I'm like, just be you.
Because I don't like liars. I don't like liars, especially lying on me about some. JB, of all the shit we just went through with these people, and for him to say twice now.
Well, it's the second time. It's the second time today he's done that.
Right? Like, that's weird. That's weird. Of the threats that I got in the back end over the Pepe shit, that's fucking weird. So yeah, that's a sensitive subject to me because XG does not know what's been going on in the background for the past month with Pepe and his crew and folks being doxxed and threatened over things they didn't even say. And for him to spread that lie, it's evil. It's evil and unnecessary. And then he goes in the chat and says, now, you simple asshole.
Well, let me just say this. If he said it to you earlier today and he saw you got a reaction out of you, do you really expect better where he's going to come up and not throw it to do it again? I mean, this is Clubhouse.
He presents himself to be the moral of authority, a mature human being. Why would someone who, isn't he an educator? Isn't he a teacher? Why is he lying? First of all, I didn't know we had beef. So the fact that he lied the first time was jarring. Like, why are you lying on me? I didn't know you even had a problem with me. I didn't even know we had an issue. So you lie the first time. I don't know the motivations behind that lie. And then you do it again. So yeah, I don't like liars. And yeah, they're going to get a response. On this app, with that individual, it's weird. And people take shit and run with it. And you start spreading the lie after a lot of people have been privy to what's been going on behind the scenes. And now you're spreading the lie that Nye and Pepe were Kiki and cackling. Bitch, what? Can you imagine the rooms that'll open up about that? Off of a lie that started in a space that I'm modding, no, we're gonna address that and nip that shit in the bud right here, right now.
Well, let me say this. Actually, I'm going to talk to you directly, man to man. I know you won't, but I think you should come up and apologize to her. I don't know if she'll accept it or not.
I don't want his apology. I don't want it. He can take that apology and shove it up his ass where his boyfriend fucks him. I don't want
Do you want me to bring him up or not? If you want him to stay down there, he can stay down there. It's up to you, Nye. Nye, what do you want to do? You want to bring him up?
He can come up on the stage anytime he wants. He'll just know I will never engage with him ever again. I'll never move him down unless he starts lying. But our positions are now clear. This is your house, your rules. He can come up anytime. Because like I said, I've never had problems with XG. I still don't. But now that he's proven himself to be a demonic liar, I know not to fuck with him. Go ahead. He can come up and say whatever he wants to say.
Wait, hold on. Time out. Flag on the play. This is your room too. Any room I open, you're co-owner. So if you, and actually I gotta tell you, I don't do this high school bullshit, but I'm gonna take Nye's side every time. So, I mean, you like coming into my spaces. I enjoy having you. But if you're going to lie on the woman, she's my friend in real life. I'm Team Nye every day. So, you might think it's funny and it's cute, but obviously it's not. So
yeah, one, I don't think it's funny or it's cute. The context as to why it was even brought up the first time was because right after Seneca was speaking or something, somebody had said people just love listening to anti-black things. That's so wrong. People shouldn't be doing that. And Kimo was there, so he can testify that did get said. And on top of that being said, afterwards, Nye was trying to act like she wasn't part of those spaces, that she didn't listen to that type of stuff. And I'm just like, but weren't you in Pippin's spaces a few months ago? Weren't you also kikiing back there? And that's the point that I brought up. Not that she was kikiing within the last few weeks when all the doxing shit's going on. Because, yes, I have been here for that, because I've listened to the spaces about JB, because he held them for like a week fucking straight, and it was only about that situation.
Wait, actually,
so I know that situation
actually, fact check, it was 3 weeks. But
okay, fair enough. But, like, I understand that situation happened, so I'm not trying to group you in there as in, oh, look at Nye, she's definitely part of the ops, she's part of Pepe's side. Like, no, that's not what I said. What I was saying is, don't act like you're above the listening to quote-unquote anti-black stuff being said on Clubhouse 24/7 or finding it entertaining or being confused on it when you yourself were around those spaces laughing it off. In the same way when right after that got said and right after you got pissed about the Pepe Association, Seneca went off to say some anti-black shit, and what did you do right afterwards? Put the laughing emoji. So you proved the point right in there. And if you think anything I'm saying is wrong and you need an unbiased person to start talking, ask Takima, because he was there for the whole...
Anyway, JB, this is more half Negro babble. Let's move on to someone with something more intelligent to say. Let's move on and keep the conversation going. I'm not listening to this this moronic babble that is actually, he just made this up on the spot to justify why he's a demonic liar.
Did I make that up?
Move on. Let's just move on.
Hold on a second. AM, I don't even know who you are, so just chill out. You don't need to interject in something that's going on between XG and Nye. Thank you. So we're going to go back to the conversation. Why Americans so angry? Wow. Mr. Shade, I'm going to go with King, then Mr. Shade. King, how you doing, King?
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? How you doing? I always like when you come to my spaces, even when we don't agree.
We don't have to agree. I just wanted to share a couple of new developments. They're saying now, it's being reported in the media, and I posted an article. They're saying the dude is a groiper.
Oh my God, that's bullshit.
That track.
I
know. Who's they?
Wait, time out. Okay, King.
It's being reported in Newsweek. Vanity Fair wrote an article about it.
Hey, King, I'm sorry.
Hours ago.
King, some people may not know what a groper is. Can you tell people what that is?
So a groiper is another one of these, I say, antisocial online communities. They were part of the people that used to send around those Pepe the Frog memes. Nick, yeah, they
It's the
follow
Fuentes fan base.
Nick Fuentes, and so they're saying that this is what they're reporting. I posted one of the articles from the Atlantic, Vanity Fair. I'll post the other sources. It's being published in Newsweek and MSN.com, and I'm guessing that this is going to be a topic of conversation. But they're saying that the writings on the cartridges that were found were actually related to a video game. It wasn't anything about trans ideology. And that like there's a game that's like a first person shooter game where you're fighting as a fascist. Anyway, I posted it in the chat. Y'all can read it, but I'll post more.
I also read that he was dope. I got you, but I'm gonna go Mr. Shade than you. I also read that he was part of a group of something called Fur Babies, whatever the fuck that is. Mr. Shade, how you doing? I don't know what
How you doing?
Yeah, but it's shit posting. So the article goes into these references that he was using, and it's basically, and this has been consistent with a lot of these shooters. They're like shit posters. They speak in fucking 4chan. Like, this is how they have conversations. Because it's interesting, but it's mentioned in the article about the fur baby thing. I'll post some more too when I'm not driving.
I appreciate it. Drive carefully. Mr. Shade, how you doing, man? Mr. Shade, are you there?
I'm here. Give me a second. I'm right here.
You want me to come back to you?
You good? I was.
Two things.
I'm here.
Two things. Cashing your pink ticket. And second thing is, maybe you can tell me what the fuck is a fur baby.
Hello, can I get a chance after this guy? Please.
You can stay in the audience. Yeah, Mr.
Why Americans are so angry. And this week, I thought I cashed in my pink ticket earlier. I don't know what happened, but I think with this administration, we've been with the past two administrations. Really, we've been in a constant. Hell, let me take it back to COVID. I think COVID's really kind of that tipping point, socially and politically, where shit just is out of whack. I don't think, with all the news going on, people have had a chance to breathe. You know what I'm saying? It'd be some new shit every day. Hell, I almost forgot, and this is so unpatriotic of me. I almost forgot 9/11 was 9/11 because of what happened to what happened to Charlie Kirk, So it's just, everything is just, the economy is doing what, it's just bad. We got a lot of confusion going on, but I think the worst thing I think is really going on, JB, and I say this with all due respect. With this administration, man, I think there's a lot of white males who feel like they're being disenfranchised and or they are becoming they're being, like, imagine America, a United States of A, white people feel like they're being suppressed.
Lone wolf is better.
It's gotta be a mental illness, and I'm gonna land with that.
Thank you, Mr. Shade. So before I go to the next speaker, I'm gonna get a little cue going, and everybody will get to go. I promise. I'm gonna go Dope. I'm gonna go Connie, and then I want to welcome my friend Yoshi. Dope, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I just want to respond to the thing that King said about the shooter, which we already know by now. We know their motivations.
Embarrass us, Dope. On the stage now. Embarrass us.
We already know.
Dope, can I talk?
We already know the motivations of the shooter. Okay, so we already know the motivations of the shooter. For people to act incredulous to the most obvious evidence and just try to pass this off as, things are still up in the air. There's more definitive evidence for the shooter's motivation in this case than there was for many other cases in many other mass shootings and many other terrorist attacks that most people would have accepted. So the guy is known by his friends for being left wing. He was talking at a dinner table with his family, where him and his family member were talking about how Charlie Kirk spreads hate. So if he's talking about how Charlie Kirk spreads hate, and he's known as an anti-fascist, he scribbles anti-fascist catchphrases and sayings into his bullet casings. The phrase that King, I guess, didn't seem to mention, "Oh Bella Ciao Ciao," that's an anti-fascist Italian anthem.
It's also on the Groypers playlist on Spotify.
Oh my God! Okay,
They cited that.
the Groypers playlist. What are you even talking about?
They cited it in the article, and they put a link in the chat.
I read your Vanity Fair article. Okay, it's the most pathetic attempt to try and muddy the waters I've ever read. The "O Bella Ciao" anthem is not some Groypers play. It's a freaking anti-fascist anthem. It's sang by the people who overthrew Mussolini. Are you gonna? Do you think? Honest question, King. Do you think it's more likely that this person scribbled it on the bullet, thinking that people would just automatically think of the Groypers Spotify playlist, something that most self-proclaimed Groypers probably wouldn't even fucking know, or that it was an anti-fascist anthem? Which one do you think?
I don't know any anti-fascists that sing that song. I don't know if you know any anti-fascists.
Oh, but you know the Groypers though. You know the Groypers
real life either. But
you know the Groypers?
They just reported it in the. I told you there were several articles that I just read.
Okay.
So yeah. And I will post the other articles from the other. Squirm. You don't know me, bro.
Nah, I know you enough to know that you're embarrassing yourself.
I will post the Newsweek article and the MSN.com article. They're also starting to talk about this on the Twitters. So I will share some of that content.
Okay, all right. So whatever. I read the article. I didn't finish.
Guys, we have a one mic policy. Dope.
Yeah.
Mic is yours. Please land your plane.
All right, so yeah, if you guys can just follow me for a second here. So King is saying that she didn't know any anti-fascist singing the "O Bella Ciao Ciao" anthem, which was used by Italian anti-fascists in the celebration of overthrowing Mussolini. But she apparently knows more Groypers that have this on their Spotify playlist or some shit. Like, what's her standard for understanding this? I don't know. I think most people that are honest with themselves know what's going on here. And King doesn't want to accept the fact that a far leftist shot someone that she disagrees with.
Thank you, Dope. Let me say hello to Connie, and then I want to go to Yoshi, and then Nerd, and then William, and we'll go back around. Connie, how you doing?
You're in the Matrix, Connie.
Quiet room. And yeah,
Connie, you're breaking up on you're in the Matrix, Connie.
Okay, can you hear me now? Because I'm just traveling. Let somebody go ahead first and let me get out of this area. Oh, here it goes. I'm out of it.
I hear you. Go ahead.
So I was saying it's one of the most sane rooms because I remember doing a temp assignment at the Turning Point. Now, as the years went past, they had a lot of Secret Service, and it was hard to even get through that street. You know, it's walking distance from the White House. But I remember when I did that one-day assignment, just, doing envelopes for his membership list, I saw a kid, and he didn't even look 18. That's how youthful he looked. And he was so focused and purposeful, I just really give my condolence to the family. And, a lot of rooms on Clubhouse have said some, bad things, but I just lost a sister. So I know what it's like to want condolence and sympathy and empathy. And, there's an old cliche that people say, and it's, we're all in this together. I think we are. I think we are because of the simple fact that, they have the 1922 lockdown that's going on, right now with it.
the HBCUs, because these young people, they just say anything, out their mouth, and it's kind of hard to persuade them. So yeah, that was just my point. You guys are doing a really great job of keeping the room with serenity and dignity. And I yield my mic.
Appreciate you, Connie. Do me a solid, please. Cash in your pink ticket.
Yeah, and I also want to tell you that Candace was talking about the same thing you guys were talking about, and she crashed the internet on YouTube. And so she had to open up a second room. So you guys keep up the good work.
Thank you, Connie. Appreciate you. Let me go to my friend Yoshi. Yoshi, what's good, man?
Hey, how's everything?
Doing fantastic. You're a little low, sir.
It's still low, yo.
You have your AirPods in or something? That's much better. How you doing, man?
I'm super. Yeah.
You want to chime in? Hey, Yoshi, let me ask you, because I legitimately have a lot of respect for you. Why are Americans so fucking angry, Yoshi?
There's several reasons. It's multifaceted. People are, like distrusting of one another for various reasons, whether it's sexuality, gender identity, race, religion, political affiliation, occupation, you name it. If it's men against women, contrary to being married, it's just, the list is not short. So there's many reasons, and we've nurtured and cultivated a society that has learned to feed itself to an extent on negativity, and it's easily accessible because of social media, and we get drawn into it, and it affects our thinking, it affects our emotional state, it affects our health, and we project it outward.
Let me ask you, and I love your shit, man. You always been balanced in my spaces, but let me ask you a follow-up question. From what I've been seeing on Clubhouse for the last few days, right, since Charlie Kirk got killed, why is there such a strong emotional reaction to this man's assassination from every walk of life? Black, white, Spanish, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter your political affiliation. Why are so many people so engaged in what happened to this man, in your opinion?
Well, like for me, I work with him, but I was invited to the inauguration, so I was like, wow, President Trump wants to call the Department of War. Last time he said that was for D.C. if they didn't accept the National Guard martial law. But a lot of people just like angry, and it's this generation. And I don't know if it's because they got to clean up the mess from my generation or the generation before it or what. But these people that are 20-something are angry.
Thank you, Miss Connie. I want to, let me go back to Yoshi. Yoshi, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So
You set you up. We wanted to play these people on this app. I just got to say that.
So there was he was abrasive to a lot of people's sensibility for various reasons, and sometimes we tend to want to focus on one personality, and we tend to think that person is the embodiment of all the ills. That we sometimes we lend ourselves to the idea that an individual is the embodiment or manifestation of all that's wrong in our lives personally and in the world in general. So Charlie Kirk was one of those personalities. He said things that people were offended by, regardless of
Yoshi, in your opinion, just your opinion, right? Do you feel that he's a racist?
Yoshi.
Yeah, I do. Yes, son.
Yoshi.
Yes, son. Yeah, I do, but that doesn't bother me because that would be an emotional response. So it didn't bother me. I was more, when I heard him speak, instead of having an emotional response, whatever topic it was that I was of interest, and if he seemed to have more information on that topic, which allowed him to articulate his view on that topic with such fluency that he gained the upper hand in the dialogue, then I was inclined to research that topic. And if he was misrepresenting the information, I was inclined to engage that topic on that level instead of being angry and having a visceral response. And that's what I think people should have done. I don't care about his sentiments or what he thinks about black people, whether it's in general or on a specific topic. What does that bother me for? I know that exists in the world. So I happen to live in a time where, unlike let's say my great great grandfather, where those individuals they are increasingly marginalized, meaning they don't hold the gears of society in such a way that they did before, where they can just adversely affect my life. So I don't need to deal with them on that level. I could deal with them on a level of the information, that battlefront. And he was, he was willing to engage those ideas, even though I think he was filtering his ideas through that racist ideology. But that doesn't bother me, not in the least bit.
What a fucking great share, man. Yoshi, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. And if you like, because
But with that being said, I wanna say, his death for me, it's a symbol of, like, it's an attack on free speech. So regardless of what you think about him, regardless of whatever it is he was trying to accomplish politically, he was engaged in dialogue, and that's why I think people should have met him. And he wasn't deserving of being murdered, by no means, because it's not only him. That lends itself to anybody who says anything that someone is offended by. Okay, and so we shouldn't celebrate him being killed, regardless of whether you were opposed to him or not, because it's not about him as the individual. It's about us as a society. And if we can't engage in dialogue, what does that leave us? We become the animals that you hear making noises, the growls, the hawks, these chirping of the birds while they fight. They're making sounds, but it's not intelligible communication. I don't think we want a society like that. So that's all I'm going to say.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And I also want to say that the people that are cheering for him, you don't know what's coming up after him. The next person will be a lot worse and more empowered. So I'd rather dance to the devil I know than the devil that comes along the way. But with that, let me say we're gonna go nerd. We'll go nerd, William, tall lady, and then agent. Nerd, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
Thank you for your patience. The mic is yours. I'm great.
Cool. So, I was made aware yesterday that Charlie Kirk had said that, because I asked, what did he say specifically about black people that I should be, as a black man, should be offended by? Neither of those things, which was told to me, I was offended by. So number one, he said a moronic black woman was a DEI, almost a DEI hire for the president of the United States. My only disagreement with that was he miscategorized that as a moronic Indian woman. So the second thing that he said was civil rights, and I'm just paraphrasing. Civil rights should not have been passed in the way it was passed. It should have not been explicit or something of that nature. I think a lot of conservative black people are actually open to the idea of resegregation for various reasons. It may sound extreme, but integration has not exactly been the best for our community. The marriage rate went down. There's a lot of metrics. We're less religious. There's a lot of stuff that we've lost when integration happened. So it's not as simple as to say that, hey, he's just saying literally he wants black people back in chains. I don't think that was the intention. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong. So I agree that this issue is he has been silenced, and now basically potentially what we have is a lowering of the IQ, maybe of some of the influencers going to come after him, because these people will be afraid that they will also be assassinated if they, say something that's maybe too controversial, something that hurts people's feelings. So what was the saying? The governor said of Utah or something said this morning that somebody, on social media, liberals have been saying that words are violence. That is literally, I'm going to try to loop this into my theory. My theory is this is a psyop. This 22-year-old man, or however old he has been paid, or something has been orchestrated. Because yes, young men can have angst. I was a young man once. I know I sound young, but I'm not anymore. Young men can have angst, but there's only so much angst against a society as a whole that a 22-year-old can have. There are likely other people behind these types of events. I think that the Chinese Communist Party is potentially an actor involved in these assassination attempts. And I think that essentially, again, because you can say that this person has been disenfranchised, right? And I agree with Mr. Shade, but again, he's only 22. There's only so much he's experienced. He does not even have the withdrawal or just the conviction to say, hey, I'm going to kill this influencer because I don't like what he stands for. He just hasn't been on this earth long enough to really have that conviction, in my opinion, without someone getting in his ear and maybe hyping him up, giving him some training, or maybe giving him some focus. So again, I'll end with this. My concern is the IQ level of all social media is going to go down because people are going to be too afraid to tell the truth, say anything even remotely controversial. And the conversation, the true, authentic conversations are going to stop. And then who knows what that's going to cause. But that's my bigger issue. Sure, maybe he said some things that was off the wall in regards to black people, but the consequences is going to be felt by everybody, black or not.
Thank you, nerd. Appreciate you. William, how you doing, William?
Hey, JB, how you doing? Did I get your initials right?
Yes.
I got the first initial right. Anyway, yeah, I never paid much attention to the man until after he got shot, and he wasn't part of my regular circle of my social influencers, the ones that I might look at once in a while. But I do think what the last speaker was saying is correct. It's possible, it's likely that there is outside the country influence on the level of what's going on with the hatred in America. And when I say that, I don't mean that this particular guy, because I don't have any evidence of that, but that the hatred does get stirred up by active measures of, like the Russians, the way they will do total war and seek to undermine American society, get us fighting with each other. It makes them stronger. It gives them, it gives them, the weaker we are, the stronger in their view they get. And the Putin really has been playing the Ukraine war and the approach to the world as at least to the West, as a zero-sum game. So he's got allies of China and of Iran and of North Korea. Those are his direct allies, in the dictator class of what do you call it, nations. But the Russians have been engaging in psychological warfare, psyops, cyber warfare, ransomware, disinformation, and I don't know that it's
I doubt it was directly targeted or that this young man was a paid operative, but I think our whole society, to a degree, is influenced by attacks to undermine our unity.
Well,
It's
well,
not something.
From what I understand, he got radicalized on Discord.
That's entirely possible. I don't know that. I heard about the Discord. I didn't study it in any detail, and I wouldn't say that, but the whole Discord. But there's, people mention 4chan as well, and that's sort of a. Was he involved with 4chan?
I have no idea. Just if you can land your plane, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, my concern initially is, and I don't agree with his politics that a little bit I've learned about him. Some of them I agree with. Some of the stands that he took I think are great, like his stance towards Israel and so forth. But I thought some of the things might be racist and not to my liking. But I don't care who the speaker is. I care that everybody has the right to free speech, not to speak in fear, and that there will be a chilling effect from political violence against everybody. And thank you.
You mind about?
Thank you. Hold on, Mr. Shea. Hold on a second, because I got people that have been waiting that haven't even got in yet. Let me go. I'm gonna go tall lady. Sorry, my apologies. Hussein, and then back for what's mine, Hefe. All right. Tall, how you doing, tall lady?
I'm doing well. How are y'all this evening?
Fantastic. The mic.
Thank you. So, first, I believe that America is so angry, especially this younger generation. So, I just want to briefly say that I worked with juveniles for 15 years. I went to prison, who shot people, who stabbed people, all kinds of shit. I've worked with at-risk youth for a very long time. But I will tell you that one thing I have noticed, and even my juveniles have even told me, is that my juveniles, even though they committed crimes, they were never told they were victims. And so I believe a lot of our young people are angry because of victimhood mentality that's been told to them by authority figures in their life. And some people would be like, holy shit, this is crazy. But it's true whenever you go to school and you're told certain things about yourself. I never had teachers, even my juveniles who went to jail, and they were in jail school, they were never told, like, yo, you're a victim of your circumstance, da 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 da. They're like, no, you can make it. You have resiliency. You are resourceful. The other thing is that we're also this idea of Marxism, and people are like, oh my gosh, she's talking about Marxism. But that's an important factor, because I do believe academia has a huge responsibility in this. The book, The Coddling of the American Mind, talks about it at university since 2010. It's a huge imprint on people's brains, and we don't want to admit it in our universities what is happening, because now those people are teachers, and then they're taught to institute these same things in their classrooms and tell people, oh yeah, you have this and this wrong with you. Oh, you ain't gonna make it, homie. But your classmate over here that lives in the same neighborhood with you, the same shit's going on with them, but they a different color than you, they gonna make it. And so there's a lot of that goes on.
Tall lady, can I ask you a question?
Please.
So here's a question. I agree with everything you're saying, right? The coddling of this generation is going to be so detrimental for all of us. But at what point, like I said, I swear to you, I agree with everything you said. But at what point do we start looking at the parents' responsibility on this?
No, I totally agree. But this is the thing, is that and I'm not trying to be rude, but even if you have shitty parents, it doesn't give you an excuse to go out here and do shitty shit, because you have other adults in your life that can show you the way. So many people talk about, I got adverse childhood experiences. I'm a 9 on that scale. Like, I should be a prostitute in prison. I should have all types of problems. But what happened is that I was able to be around other adults that were able to feed and pour into me certain morals and values. And that's a responsibility that, how can I say this, that we don't even give to other adults anymore. I'm sorry, I had a friend, I had a mentor that that fucking sold drugs that was like, yo, you don't need to sell drugs. Your ass need to go to school. Like, but anyways, but I believe this generation is very angry because they're constantly being told they ain't shit in some way or another. And I have been in schools, like I have worked in several different schools. In Cleveland, I worked in a gang school. I worked in a rich school. I worked in a school that had kids who came from like movie stars, famous people and shit. And guess what? The rhetoric was all the same. All the rich white kids, yo, you should feel bad about yourself. So they put on these badges of oppression so they don't have to feel like that they're an oppressor to their friend who got the same amount of squat as they do, but they're a different color. It's fucking insane, but I'm rambling, and thank you.
Yeah, but can I jump? Sorry.
I'm sorry, who was that?
BB.
Oh, BB, of course. Go ahead.
Can I jump in the queue?
Oh, we got a queue. It's gonna go BB, then Hussein, then back for what's his, MOG, and then Seneca.
What's up, everybody? So yeah, no, I just wanted to touch on that people have been telling them that they ain't shit, but reality is they ain't shit. You have to like earn your way in life, and the problem is people just want to hand it out and say you're special. And I was talking to people today, and they were talking about, you remember how there was like first place, second place, third place? Now there's fucking 10th place. They're saying everybody's a winner now. So nobody wants to be competitive because they're like, I'm gonna win anyways.
No, I agree with you, Mr. BB, but that's the thing is like, I never ever in my life, even though I came from the fucking bottom of the barrel, I never got told, oh, you ain't shit. I got told, oh, you can get better. Oh, this is how you improve. Oh, you didn't score this on this test. This is how you study. This is how you do that. It's not like, I hear what you're saying because that is a part of the coddling of the American mind. That is a part of the coddling. So when you don't get what you want, oh, you must hate. Like, it's a different type of victim mindset. So like, when I deal with clients, I have to tell them, oh, this person didn't like me because of A, B, and C. And I'm like, okay, well, let's try to turn this into how can I take ownership of my presence in this situation? Yeah. We're no longer teaching that.
No, so I know, but like, so when I grew up, I was told, you ain't shit. You're a fucking idiot. You're dumb. You're this, you're that. And my siblings, so my sister said, oh, I ain't shit. And it was, so she's 2 years younger than me. And she said, okay, I'm going to prove to you I ain't shit. And she did shit. She purposely didn't want to do shit. And I said, fuck that shit. I'm not a victim. I'm a victor. So it's all in what you want. Like, how bad do you want it? And I find that these kids, they just don't want it. They're just like, fuck it. If you ain't going to hand it to me, I'm not going to want it. And then you have some kids that are, I'm going to take it. And that's who I was. I was like, I'm going to take it. Because, so then you can have I think there's 20 different mindsets. But I think what's real important is that, and somebody touched on it earlier, a lot of this is, and I've been saying it on this app for like 2 years now, a lot of this is symptoms of COVID. And don't get me wrong, it's not because of COVID. It's because of when people spent time at home, whether they were locked down or whatever, and they had to actually be by themselves instead of being fake in society. They actually went through their thoughts, and I believe a sickness happened where then all of a sudden everything opened back up, and they had so much time thinking. It's like being in the hole. Like, I'm not sure, like if you ever, you know, okay, so you know about the correction system.
Very much
when
so.
You put somebody,
yes, very much
you put somebody in segregation, and when you're in the hole, you start talking to your fucking self. You go through a whole wave of anxiety, like depression, and then you can choose to fucking get like really mentally depressed, or you can choose to do something with that time that you're by yourself, because it's extremely unhealthy mentally, right? But then, so there's two options, and I believe that's the problem with the youth today. There's two options. It's either sink or fucking swim, and the problem is there's so many life jackets out there, and these kids ain't grabbing them, and then they get pushed to be something that they're really not, because there's no real competitive nature anymore. There's no real competitive to be on the top.
Can I just interject? I'm just so lost, and let me tell you why I'm so confused. because this is very confusing as a parent. So they doxed his whole family, right? His dad is a sheriff, whatever. And shout out to 4chan because they doxed him on day one.
This young man that got charged, his father's a sheriff?
Yes. Yeah, his dad's a sheriff,
Oh, I didn't
Tyler,
know
whatever
that.
the fuck his name is. So he had like a 4.0 from whatever university, I can't remember. He had a scholarship.
So he had shit.
No, he's not a loser, dude. He had like a 4.0. He had a scholarship. He comes from a 2-parent family. Like, I'm looking at the pictures of the mom and dad. You know, they look like, I mean, again, I'm judging off of pictures, so we don't really know what's going on in their family, but just, you know, what I have access to, it's confusing. He doesn't fit the profile of a loser.
MG, you know, from what I've read, you don't have to read up, I just want to say this. From what I read about him, he was socially awkward, socially inept. So that could really play into the kid's psychology.
Well, I didn't read that. So there's that. I didn't read any of that, of him being, you know, socially awkward. But everything else, like I'm a little taken aback and confused.
But I knew guys, MG, that I grew up with that had, like, I grew up single parent, and I knew guys that had 2 parents, they had money, they had everything, and they wanted to live like they were poor from the gutter. They wanted to hang out and pretend that wasn't their life, and they wanted to suffer. And I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I want to live like you, but you want to live like me and our friends? Like, it was the weirdest shit. So I didn't know about the socially inept stuff and stuff. I guess that could play a huge part, but there's kids that have it all that want to live gutter just because.
And what is
also part of shame?
Guys, hold on a second, guys. Before we continue, I got to get the new speakers in, and then we'll circle back around because they've been patiently waiting. Let's say hello to Hussein, and then back for what's mine is Danica and AK. Hussein, how you doing?
Hey, JB, Hassan here. How are you?
Hassan, my apologies. Please cash in your pink ticket. I'm glad you're on the stage. Thank you for your patience tonight.
Thanks for having me up. You know, I resonate a lot with the previous male speaker. Jesus, in 2025, do I even know that he's male, right? This is just an example. I'm concerned that the simple answer is not, is usually the right one. So I personally, even though I have a lot of respect for Nerd Swag, I don't think that this guy is necessarily an agent of China or Russia. I think he's a reflection of what the great Malcolm X talked about a generation or so ago, which is chickens coming home to roost. I think what both of these individuals represent is a reflection of our broken society. I think if there was a time in American history where even telling a lie on somebody could get you shot, I see you at dawn for a duel. So while people did have the freedom of speech and the freedom of expression, sometimes that shit came with consequences, and that sort of check balanced people from taking it too far. But today, and I'm in education, we're in a place, as was mentioned by the previous speaker, where everybody gets a sticker. You get socially promoted, even if you can't read. You can get a high school diploma and be literally, not just functionally, illiterate. You know, and we've got mixed crystal now, the non-binary, teaching our elementary kids. Like, our society has gone so far in this radical individualism that we have lost the things that make the fabric of America actually work. We've spent so much time undermining our own unity that we certainly don't need a foreign power to come. They just need to sit back and watch this empire crumble under its own weight. And so, unfortunately, I think that these two guys are both tools, although on opposite sides of the extreme, tools of the same unseen hand. I think the healthcare executive that got shot by the guy is not a dissimilar situation here. As many of us, we don't know all the exact details, but he had his little manifesto. He thought whatever he was doing was righteous, and he was, attacking the system. But we live in a system now where a guy like Charlie Kirk can say so many disparaging things, and there's no consequence will hype him up. And I feel compassion, right? I'm sad that the guy's dead, because I don't think anybody should be a victim of political violence or violence in any manner for that fact. But the truth of the matter is he is one of more than 18,000 people who have been killed so far this year alone. And so and don't forget the stabbing in North Carolina, and I think the very day that Charlie Kirk was murdered, 3 other people were murdered that very day, not very far from there. So we're in a society where of the 350 million people, there's going to be some wackos. But we've made that okay because we live in such a soft place. And so my concern is that this, and I'll close with this for me is a reflection of the society that we're in. And if we don't take a step back and say we need to really think about our social structures themselves, and really have some tough conversations about what it means to really be an American and to live in a healthy society that's focused on our well-being and not this extreme polar space that we've been holding for the last decade or more, we will continue to see this more and more and more. So I don't think he's a plant. I think he's a reflection of us, and we've got to do some fixing. With that, I'll yield back. Thank you, JP.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Please cash in your pink ticket. I want to go to Back for What's Mine, Hefe. Back for What's Mine. How you doing?
I'm here, JB. What's going on, family? Y'all good? Everybody good? Everybody
Yo,
safe?
man.
Everybody safe? Everybody good?
I love that PTR. Heavy's the head that wears the crown, bro.
That part, it's not for everybody, and sometimes you don't want it when it's stuck upon you. I'm glad you brought it up because I wanted to go back to 1828, Webster Dictionary when they talk about the American. And if you go and get that in your diet, y'all can read that for yourself. I have the book, 1828 Webster Dictionary, when it talks about the American. So the title brought me in here. So I was intrigued by the title, but I see that y'all going off to what happened with Mr. Kirk. I didn't know him too much, but I started doing it. I said, oh.
Hey, Back for What's Mine, Hefe.
Yes, sir.
You can speak about whatever you like.
Okay, I wanted to tie things to the title because I do a lot of history, trying to dilute or challenge history. You dig? So when we look at 1828, what's this next year?
Amongst one of the only lefties in your city or town. It's crazy.
Is everybody in the room aware of how the Nazi movement used a martyr to extend their movement?
In Reichstag.
Horst Wetzel. So you guys look that up. They used him as a martyr. They actually drugged the person that murdered him. They drug him out, and they killed him, public execution, and then made it widespread. They're trying to do that same playbook, y'all.
This is why we really got to be paying attention to the language that they use. Also, where the fuck is Trump? Not that I care and not that I want to hear from him, but if this was Kamala's presidency or Joe Biden's presidency, we would have had, an address from the Oval Office talking about, Americans are stronger together and we need to end the violence and stop the hate and we need to be united and da-da-da-da. Where the fuck is that?
Same place they used on January 6th. That nigga is like sitting in front of his TV watching shit go down.
He went and he was asked a question today about how he thought about that whole thing. He had one sentence, he's like, "Oh, I feel bad, but let me direct you over to this ballroom that's being built now." I mean, this happened earlier. He's moved on. He's talking ballrooms now. I'm not kidding. I'll find the clip.
I did hear about that he talked about in the same breath Charlie Kirk and then the ballroom, which is a hot ass fucking mess.
He said Democrats are rats. Be exterminated.
And then it was the guy that said, I was up all night praying that this wasn't somebody from the United States, but it was one of us. I said, that's crazy.
I think that was the governor.
Yeah, the governor. I said, that is absolutely crazy.
So they wanted it to be a foreign national or somebody else that wasn't from here.
They sure did.
But
or at least a Democrat.
And now I'm seeing stuff about how they are concerned about how easy it is for men to be radicalized online, as if that's new information. We've been knew that white men was at risk of being radicalized online, and it was all okay when it was for the far right and the right wing. But when they get radicalized and then they realize that the Republicans are liars and that they've been lied to, they've been betrayed, they crash out, and they can't handle it.
Right. Come on. It's not important unless it happens to a white man. Let's be honest, okay? Consensus.
But it had always been happening to white men. It was just they were being radicalized to the Republican or the far right's benefit. And
it's now the polarization, right? But we might see a sort of that kind of effect, our converse effect with black men with black MAGA, because that's really extreme.
Yeah, unless they may start crashing out and killing people too. I've been saying, listen, MAGA is dangerous.
Slapping people.
MAGA is dangerous. I think that they need to be arrested and sent away because it's a dangerous gang of thugs. And I don't know what we're going to do about them. They got the streets dangerous out here. And it's all them. It's nobody else but them.
And they don't have nobody, they have no voice of reason. Even in the Obama years, we had McCain, who was a voice of reason. He was a reasonable man. He made sense. We had Mitt Romney, like a broken clock. He was right, twice in his whole time.
Right.
Marched with BLM one time. But now they don't have nobody.
Thomas Massey, right? Thomas Massey? Isn't he fighting back, or pushing back against Trump?
That's not a big. Isn't he in Congress? He's not in the Senate. He's a congressman, right? Like on a committee, on a board of committee or something.
He's being helpful on the discharge of the Epstein thing, right? He's leading.
And so has Marjorie Taylor Greene, but she's not worth a piece of shit either.
I don't trust her at all.
You don't trust her?
No, I don't trust her
Maybe
yet.
Maybe my governor, Brian Kemp, could do it. Because he don't fuck with them.
Right.
Call him, Brooklyn. Call him up. You tell him I'm one of your constituents.
Right. We need to get the face of Republicans back in order because y'all all fucked up right now.
If the Democrats were smart, we would see this as like an opportunity to kind of infiltrate, rein it in. Because there's all these young Republican people looking for somebody to follow for real. Like, somebody should just swoop in and take over that shit.
Let's become MAGA for a year.
I think, but honestly,
the Lincoln
Project.
Go ahead, BK, my bad.
Oh, wait, I'm in that wooded area. Hold on one second.
All right, I'm back. What's our line about now? That's what
y'all talking about co-opting the young.
I ain't say what y'all talking about, because y'all ain't talking about nothing. Y'all lying about stuff. I'm just playing. I just came back to let y'all know. I just came back to let you know.
You better say.
I'm going to bed in 10 minutes. All right? Thank you.
I just want to let you know I threw my shoe at the phone.
Damn. Please don't do that. I don't want you to break it.
I aimed it right at your PTR, too.
Why? Oh, what'd I do? That's not nice. Why are you trying to hurt me?
You were singing. That's what you do when people be singing. You got to throw your shoe out.
Oh, okay. I thought you threw cash apps. I mean, don't throw the shoe. Hold the shoe now. So, you come through now, girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm up the wooded area now.
Okay.
I was in the Boondies. I'm about to be back in civilization.
They got to build that better by you too, bro.
But listen, I was saying this would be
a great opportunity for like a journalist of some sort to come out with some kind of op-ed about this MAGA thing, this white on white violent MAGA party, but I don't know if it would be like overstepping. I don't know. Would it be like, would they be, would they get fired?
They'll get fired or they'll get sued and they'll pay on a settlement.
But they did have a
well, maybe an independent, like Don Lemon.
Yeah.
It would have to be like an independent, like somebody that's on YouTube. Yeah, because this is the perfect opportunity to point it out. Like, all of because basically now it seems as though it's like the MAGAs versus the classic Republicans. Because apparently the boy, although his family was very much so MAGA, it appears that he was like, he felt as though, what's his name, Charlie Kirk was more of a fascist than he liked, and that, he was kind of putting a bad name on the Republican, giving the Republicans a bad name. So it seems as though it might be like a classic Republican versus a MAGA situation is going on now. So I don't know. But whatever it is, somebody need to help them because they are very violent and they got these streets out here unsafe.
There's several books out already. One is called The MAGA Diaries: My Surreal Adventures Inside the Right Wing by Tina Nguyen, and then another one is by Mac Gatz. I think some people may have heard of him. It's called Firebrand Dispatches from the Front Lines of the MAGA Revolution.
Yeah, Brooklyn, I like this idea, but the problem is it's only going to appeal to niggas who read. And so we really need somebody to put it in a format that they've already, in a podcast
Of course
format.
it'll be on YouTube too. So we'll have a read to the niggas version of it.
We need a podcast on YouTube format so they can be indoctrinated more easily.
Yeah, like
the contents of ChatGPT right now. Have it do it and then generate all the videos.
That's not popular enough for me to be able to do. I need a face. Like I need a face.
Generate an avatar. They could look like an Infinity or something.
Oh shit. Well, that would be a good idea to have like an AI character do it. That might work. Somebody need to do something because this shit needs to be pointed
all
out.
day to him. They'd be locked in. And they could just break them down slowly and surely. They used to the cult programming anyway. Decoding the MAGA. It's a cult.
Hey, weren't they supposed to be against cancel culture or something like that? And now everybody's getting canceled? Oh, God. Somebody explain that to me.
This is literal cancel culture.
Cancel
Hypocrisy is on brand. Dude.
Yeah, why was you
They took that shit to the extreme.
Dude, I got the whole weekend.
Yeah, everyone. Wait, don't they also scream about, like, fuck your feelings or something like that, too?
One of my neighbors got one of them signs. It say Trump 2024. Fuck your feelings. I can't wait to see that man outside tomorrow.
Yeah, I was out in the road.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna get a t-shirt that says CK Dad, fuck your feelings. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna get my cousin to make it. I'm trolling everybody, fuck it. I don't care.
They also say to legalize comedy
And in this terrible time of political violence, I also think that it's okay to laugh at someone who's a fucking idiot. Like, I don't understand, like, if someone makes this political violent cartoon and like, it's funny to just say, yeah, dude finally is leaning left on the gun issue. I think that that's funny. I'm just gonna laugh. Like, I'm not gonna feel bad about it, you know?
Nah, it's the way that the media is low-key being shady. Because CNN played a clip, or Anderson Cooper, he's the shadiest of them all because he do it with a straight face and no type of expression. Why Anderson Cooper gonna play a clip of Charlie Kirk talking about how often he receives death threats? Jesus fucking Christ, I almost had a stroke. And saying that if you don't get if you don't get death threat. Oh my God!
Take your time. Slow down.
You might be having a stroke right now. Hey, she's looking at a dude right now. I know what you're doing.
It's just too funny. Because why Anderson Cooper played this clip? He said if you don't get death threats, then you're not doing enough for your country.
No, he didn't.
Yes, Charlie Kirk did.
Oh.
And yes, Anderson Cooper did play that shit on CNN minutes before his wife said her statement.
No, did she? He said that for real?
He really said that shit.
I'm beginning to think more.
Kind of true though, right?
Yeah. I'm beginning to think more and more this is some kind of psyop, and they set this up. And Charlie Kirk he died. He committed suicide to be a fucking martyr. At this point, because this shit is just it don't add up. It's not making sense.
Benson Boone is a psyop. What happened with Charlie Kirk is 100% real.
I know it's real, but I feel like maybe he knew he was gonna get some people they'll just go to the extreme just to be super famous. Like what if Charlie Kirk death wish was to die as such a fucking celebrity. Yeah, to die a martyr. I feel like him.
Well, he might have been. The chronicle, like the people who chronically debate people, that all came from not just Jordan Peterson, but all of these debating podcast white boys, right? So this thing, I think it was, I'm not sure who mentioned it on stage. It might have been even Kiana, but people, young Republicans, they get so indoctrinated in wanting to be right, because usually what happens is when you're living with family members and they have let's say they have a Christian background or something like that, and they're hard right, or even if they're just right leaning, you're gonna face a lot of pushback from people in everyday life, just because it's a pretty small, you have a small window, right, of reaching people or talking about politics, if that's the lens that you see things. So what I think happens is I think that a lot of people want to get really good about being a good debater, and then they get red pilled into the manosphere, the quote unquote manosphere, right, into having to be right, which Charlie Kirk was, he was that person for all these younger, it's just a male model of all the incels, in my personal opinion. And I think that when people see someone who's saying all what should be the wrong things, but they make sense to their values and their family and their kind of even their falsehoods, I think that it emboldens them into being oh, I could do this. I could do the Jordan Peterson, Charlie Kirk thing. And it doesn't matter if they're really right or wrong, as long as they could debate it and try to debate it in what looks like good faith, right? So I think that whoever made that point about there should be an op-ed on this, I think that there should be op-eds coming out about that daily, because there's a YouTube channel called Doom Scroll, and it's by this guy Joshua Citarella, and he talks about how people get indoctrinated on both sides from a very young age now, and it's interesting. The shit's crazy. That was my 30-second. My bad. I'm just gonna say, like, you can't say don't, like, legalize comedy, but then if I laugh at a fucking joke, you're gonna get upset with me because I can't have my own opinions. But what about the First Amendment? What about the First Amendment, though?
So are they still deporting people that speak poorly of? Speak poorly of what's his name? If they immigrants or illegal, whatever they illegal, they still doing that.
The guy who went to Honduras or El Salvador.
No, yesterday they said if you are an illegal citizen or whatever, that you will be deported if you speak poorly of Charlie Kirk.
If you're a visa holder.
Oh, a visa holder.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you know what? So they're basically saying that if you're not a citizen, you don't have the First Amendment. You don't have the protection of the Constitution, which is itself unconstitutional. All these constitutionalists that are on the right, they can go, you know what? They could do that because, like, it doesn't make any sense at all.
But what is constitutional and not constitutional anymore when they keep getting the Supreme Court and all of these high courts to rule in their favor anyways? Now they can discriminate against people based on how they look.
Absolutely, but this is always the plan. Like, they always want to talk about the Constitution when it's Joe Biden, right? But then they don't want to talk about the Constitution. They'll say, hey, we don't know. We could change the Constitution with amendments. If you stay on here at 3 a.m., and there's all those rooms with you all know who, just everyone that you can think of, just in these rooms talking about, yeah, well, we're trying to change, like that could be an amendment. We could do this, we could do that. Maybe we don't need due process. They're just spitballing because it's in their court now. Because their president's there. Like most normal people just want affordable health care and a fucking doctor and a pretty decent wage. And you have people out here spitballing like, maybe we could change the Constitution so that way, I don't know, it just benefits white people. Like, that's the world that we live in today. Shit's no joke.
Did y'all see this? So apparently after Charlie Kirk stated in the summer that all the Epstein files should be published, Laura Loomer attacked Charlie Kirk, calling him a traitor, and the suspected killer, Tyler Robinson, followed Laura Loomer on X, and apparently now she's in the process of deleting a lot of those posts.
Trying to rewrite their own history.
Which is so dumb.
Yeah, they're scrubbing all of their social media right now. They need to take a page out of the Democrats' books and start eating their own, the same way we did that Harvey Weinstein motherfucker. That's how they need to do each other.
Stop this shit.
Maybe they're actually gonna realize what cancel culture is, and I don't mean that with hyperbole, but I think that maybe they're gonna start having to be like, oh, shit, I have to censor myself now. No, I have to learn about how to deal with my own censorship. Does anyone live in Chicago? Not to dox anyone on here, but...
Anybody in the shy?
No.
Why do you ask?
Because I just got here today, and I just wanted to see if there was any good spots to go out and drink. But this is a huge ass room, so it is politically correct.
Which part of town are you?
What's up?
What part of town?
I think I'm in downtown. I'm right on the bay. Monica just said, unadded, you fake bitch. Okay, Monica.
Man, Jesus Christ, really well there.
Everybody's behaving in here?
Mel, where you been?
See, mommy, see.
No, Mel, wait a minute, hold up. Wait a minute, who was just talking? What male voice was that?
That was Haitian.
No, before him. The one that's... Huh?
Authentic.
Oh, she said she was going to follow you?
Monica? No, she said she unblocked me.
She unblocked you, or she's gonna block me?
Monica hates me. No, she's gonna she unblocked me.
Oh,
She-
okay.
Bitch, apparently. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
She loves Charlie Kirk, though. I know that for sure.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Did you hear her this morning call somebody a low IQ bitch?
No, child, I wasn't here this morning. Was I here this morning? I don't think I was here.
And she was.
She was on stage?
Everybody's on Lisa.
Oh, you always in Lisa's space, because I was about to.
Oh, that was Lisa on Morocco.
Yeah.
I heard she was dragged for filth for a while.
Hey, yo,
Lisa Bengals.
have y'all watched that movie Poltergeist? You remember the old movie Poltergeist?
Yes.
Coming to the light, Caroline. Coming to the light.
Next time Monica's on stage. Next time Monica's on stage.
Coming to the light, Caroline.
Next time Monica's on stage, remember Poltergeist. Tell me I'm lying. They sound exactly.
Jeremy, you're behind. I just did it for you, honey. What's going on?
This house is clean.
Okay. Coming to the light, Jeremy. Coming to the light.
You're scaring me now.
Hey, son.
Yeah, that was Monica's got a
Shit.
Monica got a photo of Abe Lincoln, FDR, Martin Luther King, Charlie Kirk, and Jesus, and they all died apparently because of words. I can't. Block again, Monica. Block again. Like, I can't with that.
Yeah, you know how much Jesus talked about the importance of having a father in the home.
Yeah.
You know, Jesus was killed by his own people.
So was Charlie Kirk, apparently.
Some of y'all just shouldn't use your mic all the time. Exercise. Just stand on the other side of that mic. Oh, I just felt the spirit. Oh, I felt
Right
it.
here.
Oh, my.
Right here.
Sure was the spirit.
Right here, baby.
Hey, can I have some?
Hello. What the hell are y'all doing tonight?
It wasn't gas, I'll tell you that.
It probably was. It was.
Bring it, baby.
It probably would.
As long as it wasn't the spirit of Charlie Kirk, you good.
Oh my goodness, you guys have to stop.
Y'all gonna end up
See-
on that website.
Yeah, and I don't want to be on it. So y'all please, if y'all respect me, try not to do that in this space, because I don't want no parts of it. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
And I ain't trying to block y'all speech.
Hey, that
But
man,
I don't want to be. I don't want to be on nobody's radar.
Yeah, can we just praise what's his name, Mr. Robinson, the father? You know, thank you for turning your son in, because otherwise we wouldn't have known that this dude was a right-wing extremist.
Yeah, because that Patel fool was not gonna find him. What's his name?
Oh no.
For real, may that man rest in peace.
You couldn't find the mic if it was right in front of him.
Gotta find his right eye.
Between him and Pam Bondi, they was not finna find nobody.
$1 billy.
As a matter of fact, if it wasn't for the footage of the guy jumping off the roof, they probably would have pinned it on that old man.
No, they wouldn't have nobody.
They could have caught him before he did this, is the reality. If people were doing the actual work and had, proper things in place. But they didn't. They wanted to gut the FBI.
Y'all, did you guys play this dude's wife talking?
Yeah, you played it.
Okay. No, they didn't. They played like 2 seconds of it now.
Jeremy always be talking about something late, boy.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking.
Jeremy, what? What happened?
You always be talking about, oh, nah, we did. No, we didn't. Can we hear the rest of it?
No, we didn't. We heard it, but not all of it, I think.
Like 3 minutes.
Do we want to hear the rest of it?
No. How long is it?
15.
Yeah. All right, so wait a minute, hold on.
Friday night. Not Friday night. That's like Tuesday night.
That's a Tuesday night service.
You're not doing that on a Friday night.
Friday night.
Yeah,
Hey.
we just heard the martyr part, Mel. That's all we heard, and then we just like, all right, we're done.
All right, but listen. So, I mean, is this like a gag room? Like, what are y'all doing? So, what y'all want to talk about? Y'all ain't got nothing else to talk about. What's happening? Y'all got some other news y'all want to talk about? Hello?
Yeah.
Am I talking to myself?
Hello? We're going to do TDS and,
Go play the rest of it. It's fine.
Oh, now it's fine.
No, I didn't say it was bad. I'm just saying all we heard was a little bit.
Jeremy, are you white or black?
He's Filipino.
Filipino.
He's racially ambiguous.
Mexican or the Asian community.
Don't say that. He ain't no Mexican in the Asian community.
Oh, I'm sorry, Patty. You got Filipino ancestry too.
Yo, that's my sis.
That's Patty's cousin. Stop playing with him.
But it's not me that gave them that role. It's white people. It's all white people' fault, Patty, because that the Eurocentric values and shit spread over there.
Yeah, but Mexicans are more.
When you Filipino, you definitely need to watch out on them niggas. I've been hearing you drop a whole bunch of N-bombs.
Me?
Yes.
When?
Today.
You did?
Uh-oh.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Not you been getting by.
Yeah, it must have just slid out. Like, I didn't even know.
It shouldn't be in there. So,
it's subconscious. I apologize for him.
It shouldn't be. That's not great.
Don't worry, it's never hard R.
That don't mean that's not helpful.
What you still get knocked out in person if it ain't a hard R. You know that, right?
Are you for real? Did I say it?
Yeah.
Wait, but even if you didn't, right now you just condoned that.
No, I grew up. Yeah, I grew up. I'll be honest. I grew up, saying the word. So
I grew up saying, what they call it? Oh man, I ruined the whole thing.
Wait, why was y'all saying that? Where you grew up at?
In Vallejo, California.
Dude, I probably know you, right? You know what? I'm not trying to give him no pass, but Vallejo low-key explain it.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't use
Vallejo is Vallejo. Vallejo is like all the trees like this. Like,
what does Vallejo mean? So, like, you want to say
like,
equivalent.
like, everybody I know from Vallejo is hella.
Okay.
Filipinos came up from San Juan and Vallejo, San Francisco.
It's kind of like that. It's different. Like,
and I'm being super honest. I'm being super honest with y'all.
But there's a lot of people from Vallejo.
It's like tribalism over racism over there.
Yeah, like, I guarantee you he probably won't get pressed in Vallejo for saying it.
It depends where you at. I can't believe you and the Crest doing
that.
Crest, right? He could be on board.
All right, so we're gonna keep it moving. So I don't know. Just don't use that word again. They're gonna count me if you do.
We can't let the California people speak.
About what? About shit we don't know about? We not from California.
Oh, sure, but Texas, we can just let it go on for an hour.
No, we can't.
I knew that's where he was going.
I keep it a buck.
We talk about New York all the time.
I'm talking about New York.
It's Fashion Week in New York right now. It's lit.
Guess what? I ain't from California. How about that?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I always looking up.
Angry Patty is the best Patty.
Patty's kind of California kind of style.
No, I'm not California style.
Very much so, Patty.
Yo, stop confusing us New Yorkers for Californians. Thank you.
Well,
they're not like us, okay? They're not like us, okay?
They not like us.
They definitely not like us. They do Hollywood. We ain't Hollywood. We ain't Hollywood. We better. They Hollywood.
The Bay ain't Hollywood. The Bay ain't not Hollywood.
They too Hollywood for me.
They ain't Hollywood. Y'all got small apartments and big egos.
Too Hollywood and too Hollywood style.
But guess what? New York wants that.
It's about to be a girl fight. That's crazy.
That Kirsten
watching that Network and Effect on Netflix.
I'm watching Handmaid's Tale. Don't make me go over there.
Sorry, y'all. Not talking shit about NYC. Hello. West Coast
Ever since you came through and crushed the building.
I mean, Biggie and Tupac explain it all. Like, Biggie's way better than Tupac. Y'all really thought Tupac. Y'all really thought Tupac. Y'all really thought Tupac had any competition for Biggie. You don't believe that. The fact that y'all even thought that.
Which one could only rap?
I don't care which one could rap. Listen, you got a master one.
And which one was actually born in New York?
You got a master one. Well, it doesn't matter. We don't need to blame him.
Now they gotta try to claim Pac because they know he's better. I get it.
Nobody said he's better.
Biggie is better than everybody on the West Coast. Fuck
Y'all came out with E40.
He had movie.
E40 had really
and out.
Yeah, E40 is
double the talent.
Stupid as a motherfucker, yo.
Tupac taught Biggie everything he knows. Man, Biggie and Tupac is a Broadway dancer. So let's not wake that up.
Everybody mute, because I just want to make this clear to you, West Coasters. Fucking Tupac is not from out there. He was born in Brownsville.
Him now. Y'all claiming him.
They gotta try to claim Pac. This is hilarious.
He didn't come to the West Coast.
I don't blame her.
Grown adult male, okay? So
why would we want to claim Tupac?
Thank you.
Tupac was always corny.
He was corny, but he's
a legend. Stop it. He a legend. You know,
legends can be corny.
Tupac said I learned my game in Oakland.
Yeah, I'm from California. Boy, you from Baltimore. We don't sit your motherfucking
Tupac never claimed to be from California.
Never.
Yes, he did.
He said I learned. He said he was
He said, you want me to find the clip? Look at all these Californians. You want me to find that clip for you?
Why you make him sound like that?
Don't say that, dude.
Yeah, dude,
They all sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Mustard.
You are not the representative from California.
Yo, what's up, B? What's up, son? It's mad lit in here.
Exactly.
First off, it's not 1992.
Nobody use California's fucking language. Nobody, because that's all proper as fuck.
Yeah, fool.
Walk on my hammer's back, son.
Oh, Jesus.
And y'all still try to use
Y'all niggas is mad corny, B. Word to mother.
But that's the grandmaster from my too. Wait, what is this? Who's playing this? Why is that?
Play New York, New York. That was a better song.
Yeah, play
New York was a way better song.
Yo.
That's not really.
Not a rip-off.
They could have played that. That was crazy. So whack.
Into the West Side if you don't want your CEO all in the videos.
West Side
Connection.
West Side mean? West Side.
West Side Connection. Because y'all know them fools over there ain't like us over here.
You know who else ain't from the West Coast, Dad?
Y'all don't like that?
Punk ass Mark.
I can't come to your hood
like it's the 80s. Like niggas got Jerry curl juice and shit over here.
We made a whole podcast.
A buster.
What's a buster?
Yeah. I haven't heard nobody say that in the last few years. I think y'all do like nobody says that out
I say
there, right?
Buster. I say Buster all the time.
Nah, I'm saying nobody in LA does. Maybe you do, but out here, that's not the thing.
Every day. niggas that use it all the time.
You niggas are real busters. Like, who does that?
Culturally, don't know where your Jose say Buster. He said,
I wish I still had that message he sent me. He was like, "Cause you're a fucking buster."
He sound like 1980. He sound like a fucking.
He sound like Big Worm.
Movie. Yeah, he do sound like Big Worm.
You just a big worm.
Yeah, California. I used to, like, when I was young, I used to be like, I want to go to California. But then once I got older, it was really when I went to school and I seen the niggas from Cali, I was like, these niggas might be a little lame.
And the way they dress.
Might be terrible.
The outfits was
just
real.
because we don't wear Timberlands everywhere. Y'all be
y'all don't wear Timberlands. At that time, y'all
They be in lingerie and Timberlands, bro. Like, y'all wear Chucks. Your girl will come to bed in lingerie, Timberlands with a do-rag.
They be having a size
With the rain outside, they
Timberlands.
Oversized clothes and then tiny ass shoes.
Then they button the top of their fucking shirt. Get the fuck out of here.
Nobody buttons the top of their. You watching Devo on Friday? Nobody does that.
Nobody does that.
Y'all gotta stop watching all these damn movies because y'all confused. I can tell y'all don't be out here.
Well, clearly you confused about New York if you think all we wear is motherfucking Timbs, nigga. We are the fat.
They be in lingerie. Y'all seen a girl in a lingerie. Look, she had lingerie, Timbs, and a do-rag. That's a crazy combination.
Oh, see, you watching the wrong thing. You gotta come to the city and see how fly we are, okay?
Nobody got
Look at all through New York.
Y'all got Cali. You haven't been all through New York. Because if you've been all through New York, then you wouldn't be talking the way you talk.
I've been on.
I'm not fucking with New York with the clothes. It's not happening, man.
You got a lot of family out there.
It ain't even happening. You not fucking with us. So there's that.
Most of the people that's repping New York in here are not in New York, so that says a lot.
It don't fucking matter. I got a
That's for a
job.
reason.
I got a job. What's the problem?
I do too, and I'm right here in LA.
I got a job. Guess what? I got a job.
What about the rest of y'all? Y'all just reading y'all got corrected. Why y'all don't do that? Great.
Yo, I'm here, son. From there.
Scotty, you the only one. I'm gonna give it to Scotty. He there repping. Everybody else is fake. Y'all not there.
Right.
Nigga, I
Haitian had a job. What's next?
Okay, that's what I thought. The jobs are better on I get it.
But Patty, you got apartments there too. What the fuck he talking about? We live there part time.
Brooklyn, you're not in Brooklyn. What are you talking about?
It don't matter.
I'm gonna start calling you Atlanta.
Your name should be Atlanta. Your name is Atlanta.
Her name is okay, leave her alone.
Okay, that's cool. Atlanta is still better than Cali.
Yeah, because there's a lot of Californians in Atlanta too.
Atlanta is still better than LA. Shit, California.
It is definitely better than LA. It's more black people. It's more black people in Atlanta, like LA.
As long as y'all got Creed from California, y'all are dead. Like Creed is from California. So y'all can never outlive that.
We got actual black people. When Jim and I said that he was at the gun range the other day, and he don't never see no black people in there, I wanted to say, nigga, because it ain't no black people in LA.
I couldn't imagine.
You barely got black people, period. What the fuck?
Wait, I got the numbers.
And we are.
Shit.
We all.
I have the numbers. Wait, I have the numbers.
So just put your
134,000 in Atlanta, 338,000 in Los Angeles.
I'll have you know.
Wait. Hold up. You said, read it again?
I rounded off. 234 in Atlanta, 338 in
That's a lot.
And this is wait, hold on. This is number of black people.
What about the percentage? Why don't you do the percentage?
That tells the story. LA is a much bigger city. LA is a much bigger city, so that shows.
Ask them what the percentage looks like.
Go ahead, mute up right now.
We got black politicians here. We got black business owners.
We don't act like black people out here.
Oh my God!
Now you're on your
Wait, first y'all was repping New York, now y'all repping Atlanta. Let me say something.
Wait, are y'all okay?
Hold on.
Hold on. Shit.
Not okay.
Good fucking goddamn.
It's funny how we can talk
You
politics.
niggas want to make me motherfucking crash the fuck out.
Good.
Do y'all niggas understand percentages? LA is a way bigger city than Atlanta.
Bigger.
So y'all have 334. We have anywhere near close. That means we have a way higher percentage of black people. Hello!
Y'all have a higher percentage, but we have more blacks, period. There it is.
Oh, yeah, because you have more people.
Well, be mad at that. There's more black people here. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, nigga, it's more in Texas. Like that's because there's more people in
Don't
general.
bring Texas into it. There are more black people here than tiny ass Atlanta, nigga. That's what it is.
You understand? You have 40 million people in the most populous state in the.
That's a little bitty ass city, man. I'm not used to little shit.
So and apparently they don't got math classes out there either. And Georgia, so you think Georgia, y'all got more black people than Georgia, like percentage-wise?
No.
So y'all know percentages is what matters, and by percentages, LA has the slimmest numbers of black people. Like
we're like 6 to 8% out here.
6 to 8. Oh yeah.
Wait,
six.
Just,
yeah, like the single digits.
No, the percentage.
Just, did you know that? What if I told you that Connecticut has more percentage of black people than California?
I know. California ain't got no black people.
Man, how you gonna switch sides like that? What is you doing right now?
With the Republican man.
Shout out to Connecticut.
Dude, there's hella Trump country in California. On the east side of California.
You just gotta know where, like, you gotta go to the, like, outside of the main cities. Yeah, there's a lot of like
white supremacy.
Like
we got the
Republican strongholds. But if you go to the major cities, it's gonna be Democratic. You're not gonna see a lot of MAGA hats and none of that shit. You gotta go outside.
It's almost in every.
What I will say about black people from that side of the country, it's almost like I can tell y'all deal with white people. Like you could just tell versus a person from
Can I say something now?
From this side, like my bad.
So y'all got more niggerisms. I got it.
Can I say
Yeah, because we around niggas. We love.
Don't be proud of that. Don't be proud of that.
I'm so proud of it.
Why not be proud of being black?
Not saying black doesn't mean you gotta be a nigger.
No.
Can I say something or do I need to crash out?
Niggas live with niggas. Just because it's a black city don't make it a nigga city. That's the most.
Can I say something?
Jeff literally just said that.
Can I speak? God damn it! Shit!
I think Brooklyn wants to say something.
Brian
Mike on Brooklyn.
told the bold-faced ass lie. First of all, the black community in Atlanta is almost 50% versus what is it, 6 to 7% in LA? Okay. You motherfuckers be sitting here lying.
I didn't say that.
Atlanta has a larger black community, while LA has a more diverse, meaning that they have a lot of blacks from other places, but Atlanta has a lot of black Americans here, buddy, right? And we not accounting for the fact that most of the blacks in LA are mixed. Okay, whereas in Atlanta,
that's not true.
They are.
That's not true. Now you're lying. Now you're lying.
They are counted as black.
Now you're lying.
Atlanta, 47%, exactly. And they're counting the mixed blacks. Let's start the fuck there. When I say that you don't see a lot of blacks there, that's because when you look around, most of them are mixed. Was a Mexican or something.
I see a lot of blacks out here. What are you talking about?
Go ahead. You want.
I know you want.
New York is blacker than LA, y'all.
I
New York is way less blacker than LA.
And that's
California over here.
And most cities probably would be more like percentage wise. It's going to be most cities that are more black than LA. Like there's no fighting that. That's a given, right? But if we're talking population wise, because we have such a large port like section, we're going to have more population wise, like overall.
But y'all still
You know
don't
what I mean?
got more niggas in New York.
The percentage is what counts when you trying to like.
So when you have black events out here, you'd be surprised at how many people show up. It's a lot of fucking people. A lot.
But y'all influence ain't big out there because y'all.
Nah, our influence it should be bigger. You right about that. I would know.
Y'all still make up a small slice of the pie overall.
We do.
And
we do.
If your argument is that you have a lot of people, your population is high. Your population ain't bigger than New York, and they got 22% niggas. So it's more niggas everywhere than it is in Cali.
Y'all win the nigger war.
Do y'all ever wonder why that is? Well. Yeah,
I can tell you one of the reasons, Just. I can tell you that off top. We're right next to the border in a popular city, so a lot of like the demographic of LA has been changing rapidly. Like there's a lot of Hispanics just coming back to the point where they're dominant. Like that's what happened here.
For a city like I just think like why didn't black people migrate out? I guess because it's further, but like how they did to New York and Chicago.
You're not next to a border like we are. We not to Mexico.
They moved to Texas. They moved a lot.
I mean, Houston has a real significant black population.
There's also a lot of black people that are leaving the major cities to go to the smaller cities.
Yeah, they are for finances. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
Great Migration.
Back to the cities.
The Great Migration didn't hit hard enough because when you look at where the areas that are mostly populated by black people is kind of still where they dropped us off at. As fucked up as that is, just
and that's true. The South is very much so highly populated with black people. That's true.
So basically, y'all just got your plantation and stayed. So that's why so many.
Virginia to Texas.
Oh, they actually. No, people.
I actually say Delaware to
To
Texas.
the South.
Delaware to Texas should be the black curve because that's where all the black people really live.
People are just migrating back to the South.
What city has the highest percentage of blacks overall, like as a whole?
Detroit or Jackson?
Oh.
Mississippi.
I was thinking Mississippi or Alabama. Yeah.
Jackson, Mississippi, or Detroit, or Flint. Flint might be up there.
Birmingham. Doesn't North Carolina have a high percentage?
Not really. They are significant.
What about New Orleans?
Yeah, a lot of people here. I thought so.
Yeah. I mean, to you, it's gonna be a significant anywhere on this part of the coast.
Don't do that,
it's actually at
That's low. That's low.
South Fulton has 90%. It's Atlanta.
South Fulton, yeah.
3% black population.
Yeah, I saw this though. Like, and this is a serious question.
At 80.5 and Detroit at 80.4. So
that's crazy.
It is South Fulton. That's crazy.
Statistics. Let me ask y'all this, and I'm being dead serious when I ask this question. Do y'all think it's a significant advantage?
I know you ain't interrupt me to fucking ask your damn question.
I thought you was done with you.
No, I know. You could talk for 10 hours after I finish what I say.
You didn't finish it. I
because I got to say something. Now I done lost my damn thought. Go ahead with your turn.
My bad. But look, I was about to ask, do y'all think it's a significant advantage to being black in a majority black city, or do you think, like, let's say Detroit, for example, they have a high percentage of black, but they got dirty houses and dirty water, like they market.
What are you implying?
Being black in a city.
They get neglected because they don't care about it because it's the majority black. I think that the government overall might not be looking to give them the resources.
Now you sounding anti-black.
But you have to. But do you know the history of Detroit though?
No,
Detroit was like when you talk about cities like DC and when you think about the Atlanta or whatever I don't know if people think about this, but a lot of people think Atlanta's like Wakanda or the Black Hollywood. That started out with like cities like Detroit and places like Harlem. That's where black people went to thrive. Detroit specifically, that's where black people went to go get rich. well, not rich, but that built the black middle class because that's where they made cars and black people could get jobs. So
You get a
when you
good
think about
factory job in Detroit.
one of the first cities where you saw black people, not just black people like congregating or just living there, but occupying all facets of society, socioeconomically, like from rich to poor, is Detroit is probably maybe the first. Yeah, I guess DC too, but Detroit, I would say, is probably the first city you see that on a mass scale. It got devastated because they took the the car market out of there and all of those things. But nah, Detroit was the one.
Just let me say this though. And I'm gonna give clarity on what I'm saying, right? And I've heard other people from Detroit talk about this. They said they felt like they were denied resources because of the racial demographics. That they should have had more resources allocated to them that they didn't get allocated to them because of the way they were structured, because that there were so much African Americans there that they were being neglected to a certain extent. Now, the details I don't know, but I do remember them saying that.
I get what you're saying. I was just gonna say, I get what you're saying, but to me, if I could do it over, I think I would have had more opportunities. Same way I wish I would have went to an HBCU, I would have been better in a black city, just because I deal with so many microaggressions. I would much rather take flat out racism than microaggressions racism. When I was in school, I wrote my final paper, my thesis paper on how I prefer skinheads over the KKK, because I was like, because the skinheads hate you, but the KKK could be a regular person and be like, hey, how you doing? And as soon as you leave, they're shredding your resume or they're doing something to try to make you, you know what I'm saying, be harmed in some way.
But that's not why Detroit lost funding to infrastructure. When those factories went away, you got to remember people moved, and that causes a plummet.
Yeah, they lost 700,000 people.
Right.
Yeah,
the value of your house goes down when you can't sell it. Like, there's a lot of shit that can't. Didn't the city go bankrupt or some shit like that?
Yeah, went bankrupt because they lost their lifeline. Yeah. Well, Brian can tell us he's from Detroit.
Brian can probably tell more. It ain't about black people being there and they destroyed the city, or it's an economic thing. Like, come on, y'all.
I'm looking at this right here. It says white flight. It says white flight when white residents move from the city to the suburbs, it significantly reduced the tax base.
Take a regular business class and talk about that. Right. Detroit is something that is actually something that they'll talk about when it comes to what economies look like when they fall apart. Like, I don't know.
I understand that the economy fell apart. I literally just put this in chat to see how far off I am, right? And it says there's substantial evidence that Detroit has been denied resources or has had resources unfairly distributed in part because of its racial demographics. Many scholars, activists, and reports point to patterns of systemic racism, segregation, and policy neglect that disproportionately affect black residents in Detroit.
Yeah, and they had stealing ass politicians as well too.
Yeah, it goes into mortgages. It says in Detroit, white borrowers receive a disproportionately high percentage of home loans relative to their share of the population. Meanwhile, black residents, who are the majority in Detroit, receive fewer home loans despite their numbers. This makes it harder for blacks to build wealth through home ownership. So there is some shit happening.
And it's hard to build wealth through home ownership when your house isn't going up in value either.
It's depreciating. I get that.
So
and also redlining and blocklisting and all.
Yeah. It's redlining. I literally just described redlining. That's what they're doing exactly.
Go ahead, Brian. Sandra.
Yeah, I was gonna try to get in there, but Detroit is, what you described. That's where people who haven't been to Detroit with Redline. That's where the whole thing with 8 Mile, and people who haven't been to Detroit know the movie. And it's like, but when that's like the unofficial cutoff between quote unquote the safe black part, or excuse me, the quote unquote safe white part, and then downtown Detroit, then 696, which is the east east-west freeway that like split the city between the suburbs and downtown Detroit. You know, everything you're describing. I mean, I guess I often say I'm not a native Detroiter. I'm an adopted Detroiter, and but I have the experience of spent a lot of years here, and it reminds me of Cleveland. And to me, I venture to pan out and look at the quote unquote Rust Belt. Of Cleveland, Detroit, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, Steel City, and all these heavily Midwestern manufacturing bases. Yeah, Detroit. If you look at the history of the city, and with right, wrong, or indifferent, with Henry Ford when he lobbed out that $5 a day, at the time that did have a shift for a lot of Black Americans that came up from the South looking for quote unquote a safer place. My dad was included in that, not to Detroit, but being a child of the South and what he went through, he moved us up to Cleveland. But to know the city of Detroit, to learn about it and its impact on Black Americans and the politicians who did their fair share. And granted, and even Coleman Young, he was the first Black mayor of Detroit, but that mofo was shady, just like any other ones. But at least he was he tried to do some good for the Black citizens of the city. But I don't know, it's a combination of things that you could, in my opinion, you can look to as a demise, and then the rebirth. I mean, the riots, the racial, the bigotry, the racism that was prevalent in the police department. It can go on and on. In my opinion, the auto industry is heavy, but there are other reasons. Hell, Detroit, you're right next to Canada. I got one of my buddies who's in Toronto, and he shared his family history that they came up from the South, moved to Detroit, and then ultimately I think he said his great grandfather, and then ultimately his dad decided, well, hell, we here, let's just move across the river into Canada and keep it rolling, because they were looking for something safe.
Well, at least we accomplished not talking about tech.
I was gonna say, if Jim and I or y'all, Jim, if you had said the border the third time, Trent may appear.
Right.
All right.
Does anybody know anything about the rights that are supposed to be being removed from the Afghan interpreters that assisted the U.S. military, and they're basically being forced to go back and face the consequences?
The ones that were brought here?
Yeah, I've read a couple things, but I don't have any details.
Oh, shoot. No, let me Google that. That's crazy.
They've been talking about that.
So we hired. I'm sorry.
If I'm not mistaken, Haitian Patty. Isn't that true?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's when who else did they? Well, maybe this is a new country, but what was the country before when they were sending the people back and they was crying, saying that they might get killed?
Iraq and Afghanistan.
Oh, okay.
So when they were bringing over mass, what you call it, refugees, I guess, from Afghanistan, the company I was working with hired a bunch of them. I know a bunch, well, I'll say 30, to work on manufacturing. at the time. And most of them were translators that helped the U.S.
It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
That's fucked up. If they really were helping us and then we send them back to face, that's crazy.
So you remember when initial shit happened, when it popped off?
Mm-hmm.
There was actually people in the military and out of the military, I guess mostly out, that were coordinating flights for them to get in here.
Even active duty. I had a colonel, his at the time his interpreter was being blocked, and he had to get one of the politicians involved.
That's the most fucked up thing, you know what I'm saying? Some of these people made more sacrifices than these so-called patriots over here in your own country.
The video I watched, Haitian, the gentleman was saying, like, just check, I work with the U.S. military. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Like, he said the Taliban was already saying it was going to be an immediate death sentence when he came back. That's what he was worried about, was the Taliban. He said, basically, y'all sending me back to my demise. Like, y'all sending me back to death. I helped y'all. Like, and ICE was just like, well, you come with us, we'll figure it out. And they just took him.
Yeah. And his family will get killed.
That's going to make people think about helping us out or providing services if this is how we treat them.
Exactly. And this is the second time we kind of fucked Afghanistan. Because when they fought the Soviets, when we were supplying all that shit to them, after they beat the Soviets, we left. And that's how the fucking Taliban came there with free reign. Motherfuckers don't learn from mistakes, bro.
We keep alienating allies, man, left and right, people or countries.
We go back on our word. We're not credible.
It's been Republicans that saying that, and they're the ones that's supposed to supposedly support defense. So I don't understand.
Shit's crazy, right, Patty? Because I know when I first went in the military, that was always a thing. Republicans want to go to war, you know? Now they're trying to play out of this Democrats. They're full of shit, man.
And this one of them win at any cost. It's crazy.
To that point of turning like backs on the allies, I mean, I don't know, this is my opinion or my feeling, and it's a feeling. I don't know if it's fact, but I feel like logically you end up turning somebody, you know, against you later on down the line. Like, you know, that, like how many times have we as a country, maybe intentionally or unintentionally, I'll just say, like, feel like, man, are we helping to breed terrorists that, you know, would not normally have grown up to be a terrorist? Or maybe, I don't like using that word. I'm trying to find another one, but my brain is tired. But, you know, you're saying that these individuals that have helped our military on a condition that, okay, they'll come to America, and now they're being, you know, sent back, their families be killed, and if they do survive, now they looking at us side-eyed like, my son's, you know, I ain't messing with you like that. If anything, I'm going to start plotting against you.
I was making sure I wasn't interrupting anybody. Did you guys see the moment of silence from the EU for Charlie Kirk? Did anyone catch that?
Didn't they stop it?
No, so instead of giving him a moment, they said they wanted to do a moment of silence. People started banging on the tables and screaming. It was awesome. They were wilding out. It was a very clear statement that like we're not with that.
Yep. The NFL did one too.
Wait, they did it. They did it for what? I didn't hear about that. At a game?
It was before Thursday night football.
Shut up.
And the Yankees did the same shit, bro.
Yeah, so the Yankees, I heard they did a statement. I didn't know they also did the moment of silence. Whoa, I didn't know the NFL did that shit. Wow.
Yeah, I think it was the Commanders, right?
Yeah, that was Thursday's game.
That is so disgusting.
Dang, that league is so black.
Guys are promoting racism. I know that. What were the players doing? Were they on a knee too? They took a knee?
I didn't watch it.
Oh, the NFL continues. That to me, that's as a reminder. They continue to show us who they are.
When they
Y'all can continue to watch. Y'all be watching. It's not like it don't change nothing. Y'all be in front of the TV on Sunday watching. So
it was Thursday.
Well, whatever.
This is the NFL will always.
Sorry, the outrage. I'd like to share with you guys. Thank you. You all can take a mental break.
We ask that you please join us in a moment of silent reflection following the murder of Charlie Kirk. The NFL condemns all violence in our communities. It will take all of us to stop hate. Thank you. The next
What?
And so when Colin Kaepernick took a fucking knee, it was a big fucking deal, and he lost his career. But a racist, they all for it. Take a fucking knee. We don't acknowledge any type of violence, but yet and still, hashtag Colin Kaepernick. This is some bullshit. All right. And y'all will be on the couch watching. They'll be on the couch watching.
Did they say take a moment of silence or take a knee? Did they take a knee?
No. I didn't say anything but a knee. I said moment of silence. But I said when Colin Kaepernick took a knee, it was a problem for a black man. So y'all put the big outrage.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, so
Colin Kaepernick.
Oh, the Kaepernick. Okay, yes, exactly.
Kaepernick he was definitely not a Colin.
Okay, so stay focused. So Kaepernick. Okay, but hold up. Listen, I think, and just listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the words. I think perhaps maybe the reason why, certain groups are picking, a moment of silence and contributing to that, not because of who he is or was, but more about the fact that this was done on live TV. You know what I mean? Like it was something that everybody's been playing, and the fact that he was in that political arena, so to speak, I think that's why we're seeing these moments of silence.
A first lady, wasn't George Floyd on live TV?
Who?
Wasn't George Floyd killed on live TV?
And you had a lot of white people that was jumping the ship and definitely speaking up, doing a lot of moments of silence and things. I'm just saying. I mean, yes, but yeah, I agree. But there were a lot of people taking a moment of silence for him as well.
I agree, but I'm just saying it wasn't like, okay, Colin Kaepernick did it without them announcing it. I'm gonna be silent. The whole announcement came with a loudspeaker. I'm good. Okay, I'm good. I'm be quiet.
No, he was agreeing with me. But that's the reason why you need to shut up until somebody's finished talking, because they don't know something. They can't hear what you're saying when they're talking. All they hear is somebody mumbling, and then it makes them think that nobody wants to hear them. Okay, not unless you have a powerful voice like me. But amen, Lisa, can you continue? Or that. Praise him. So, Lisa, are you gonna finish or not?
Yes, ma'am. I was just saying that in my own humble opinion, they announced it over the loudspeaker. They're giving this man too much glory. When C. Kaepernick took the knee for George Floyd, which was also on live television, his life snuffed out, he lost his career. And the man that was next to him. So I'm just making a point, showing them.
Wait a minute, Kaepernick took a knee for George? I thought he got fired before that.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, we are seeing people die on TV, and no one is saying anything about us ones that die on TV, and we're taking Charlie Kirk and we're elevating him. I'm still confused about this. So
and that's why I'm trying to offer a different way or different perspective in looking at that, because I'm saying, if in fact you were to judge during that period of time in 2020, there was a lot of hype regarding his death. And a lot of groups, a lot of different people spoke up and spoke out against it. They did take moment of silences. They actually had a lot of, what's those things, vigils as well. And then they even got to the point where they were rooting. I mean, well,
remember the NBA did. The NBA was a more, they said more when George Floyd passed away, or was murdered.
I'm not saying that all, but not everybody has done it. We've seen the Yankees do it. Now we've seen the football do it. I think there'll be a few other people that will. And if I'm not mistaken, some of the players from football started, taking a knee during that period of time. And then Trump was like, y'all better sit your asses down and don't do it again. Y'all remember that? I remember Trump shutting it down because people had started doing it.
Yeah, but not all managers said that. So they tried to do that, right? So that's a private organization. How does a fucking president tell a private business what they can and can't do?
He did.
Right, he did, but it wasn't every coach, or not coach. It wasn't every owner that was on it now.
Nobody said it was. I'm just making the point and talking to Lisa about what Lisa is talking about, trying to compare George Floyd to this situation. But Kaepernick was already fired before that, because Kaepernick got ghosted when Trump was in office.
Yeah, he was benched. He was benched. He was still on a team. He was benched.
He was. Can I play this clip for y'all?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Sugar boogers.
All right, booger sugar.
That's Coke.
What do we do about our country? Because we have radicals on the right as well. We have radicals on the left. People are watching all of these videos and cheering. Some people are cheering that Charlie was killed. How do we fix this country? How do we come back together?
I'll tell you something that's going to get me in trouble, but I couldn't care less. The radicals on the right oftentimes are radical because they don't want to see crime.
Couldn't care less.
What did that criminal say?
I mean,
exactly. He broke precedent with every other American president, in modern times, by saying something as divisive as that. He doesn't care less.
But can you replay that again? Let me hear this again, because I think he even shot his own self in the foot. Say it again.
He did. Go ahead.
You heard that? Okay.
You gotta remember that he has 34 felonies. Let's listen
to
it carefully.
And we're going to look into that.
What do we do about our country with that? Because we have radicals on the right as well. We have radicals on the left. People are watching all of these videos and cheering. Some people are cheering that Charlie was killed. How do we fix this country? How do we come back together?
I'll tell you something that's going to get me in trouble, but I couldn't care less. The radicals on the right oftentimes are radical because they don't want to see crime. And we're going to look into that.
What do we do?
Okay, the
so
radicals.
He's justifying the radicals on the right.
Not just justifying, he's showing that they exist. So that's where he messed up.
And
He said he doesn't care.
You gotta stop saying that cracker word. I said that shit around my dad, and I was like, where you get that word from?
He doesn't care about bringing the country together. That's it.
He said, I'm probably going to get in a lot of trouble, but I don't care. I don't care. Like, I can't get in trouble for it.
Right, he don't get into it. He gets 34 felonies and becomes president. He ain't getting in trouble.
He said, who gonna check me, boo? Huh? Who gonna check me? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say it right now. And he did.
You know
what?
what? We're gonna lose the midterms.
Did y'all,
I've been saying that.
did y'all see the picture of him at, this is what I don't understand. Like, they got a video and picture of Trump at the 9/11, I forget, ceremony or whatever it was, right? And he looks like he had a stroke, legitimately. I don't know if y'all seen that. His mouth is hanging to the left.
Somebody got the picture.
Right? Why are we highlighting that and putting that up? He always want to talk about Sleepy Joe. You look like stroked out Trump right now. Like, why are we not?
As someone who had a mini stroke earlier, I fully agree. I think that we need to be talking about.
You okay, babe?
I'm better than that you here, First Lady.
I'm not First Lady.
Oh, damn.
Well, she wants First Lady. The First Lady is already. She already marked that already a long time ago. Wait a minute. What is happening? I cannot be sold. What is happening? Please stop auctioning me off. She said a second PTR in order, please. I want
the
that.
way they marketed,
Can you stay focused?
they marketed in campaign Sleepy Joe to the point where the way that they marketed in campaign with Sleepy Joe, we need to do the same thing with his stroked out ass right now.
Who's we? Who's we, Gemini? Who's we? Because it's
Anybody
obviously
that
not the
opposes
Democrats.
MAGA, anybody that opposes MAGA.
It's definitely not the Democrats. They're not going to do shit. They've been silent. They're back from break and they said it down. Well, not all of them. What's her name? Umar? Whatever. She was talking out against Charlie Clark. She talked about him, but everybody else. Anybody got some clips? Anybody else saying anything?
Wait a minute. She put out a good statement. She put out a good statement. And we listened to the clip the other day, Lisa. She put out a good.
Patty.
She put out a nice statement about the situation. Now her saying people are full of shit. She's talking about people are full of shit.
That's what I mean. I said she's the only one who spoke out. I haven't heard from anyone else. Have you?
Can I just say this? Can I say this? See, that's the difference between the left and the right. See, the right people, they have minions to do the work. The minions go out, put the salacious things out there. People start talking about it in the media, and then guess what? The news anchors or the, supposedly journalists begin to start asking these people about these questions or question them about what other people are saying. That's how they get their story out. We don't have that.
Yes, we do. We don't use our.
Yeah, because why aren't you doing it? Because you're the person.
Well, I'm not stupid.
Okay.
But
So
you have to. We don't use our stupids. And I've been saying this. We always be like, you can't. But there's a purpose for those people. We just don't use them because we so smart over here.
Okay.
But that is one thing. They use their stupids.
We have class. Is what you mean. So
and it's given you will not represent us, but let them go on out there and do that.
Somebody need to do some dirt. Sometimes you gotta throw some sand in somebody's eye before you punch them in the mouth. Somebody gotta.
Most of your legislation is about stuff like diversity and compassion and the right to have health care. It's kind of hard to have a negative fucking. And Republicans, they're always talking about discipline and fiscal responsibility and they're always talking about taking away. So it's really hard to have that messaging as a Democrat if your whole messaging is about compassion, especially when the legislation that's written, most of it's written about compassion.
I get that. What I was trying to say is
I know you guys don't watch the Breakfast Club, but did you watch it today? Oh, hey.
I love that movie.
So
that's crazy.
Oh my God.
You said I love that movie.
I don't know if you guys are so ghetto.
Can I talk?
Oh, now you want to talk, huh?
Oh yeah, I've been quiet all these hours. Can I fucking say
No,
something?
you can't say a word.
Hold on, let me get my mic.
Oh, no, please.
Not about no damn breakfast club. What the fuck?
No, yeah, I was talking about the Dems not fucking saying anything, and I was just saying, if you seen the Breakfast Club this morning, Jasmine Crockett was on the Breakfast Club. That's all I was gonna say. You know, I know how much I love Charlamagne the God. I'm going on mute.
I love Jasmine.
See, why y'all do my girl like that? Hey, Michael.
I'm
now,
sorry.
come on, come back.
I was
Shut
laughing.
I'm not
I put the link in the chat. If y'all want to check it out, check it out.
I was going to ask you, can you play it?
But that's a whole hour. No, that's too long.
Oh, hell no. She talks for a whole hour?
Just give us,
all the interviews are an hour.
Clearly, I don't watch it.
That you found interesting at what she.
Who are you?
Mira, cállate la boca.
No,
Cállate la boca ahora.
Wait,
he no español.
I have a question.
Hey, Jeremy.
Everybody knows cállate la boca.
Oh, wait, we got a supporter.
Okay, let's hear about it.
Charlie Kirk supporter.
Cool. I have a question though. Did you all see the Laura Loomer tweet about Charlie Kirk that she took down after the killing?
You have it saved? I remember.
She had posted something in July, because it was a beef, I guess, between her and him. So I don't know. I can read a little bit of it.
All right. Well, before you read it, no, because I pressed pause for a minute now.
You don't care about the Civil War going on?
I want you to get it out in a second because I've had mine on pause for a minute and it's live TV, so I just need to get this out. Thank you. All right, so Marco Rubio, whatever his name is, he will be traveling to Israel in the coming days due to the dwindling prospects for Gaza, for a Gaza ceasefire and disapproval from Donald Trump's over Israel strike on DOHA less than a week ago. Okay. Now, the United Nations General Assembly voted by a large majority on Friday in favor of a declaration that outlines steps towards what? A two-state solution between Israel and Palestine. Did y'all hear about this?
Oh, good. Okay.
And backs a Hamas-free government for Palestine. So that's one thing. A resolution which is non-binding was approved by 142 countries, with 10, including Israel and the United States, voting against it. So they all voted against the two-state solution, so they don't want that. NATO has launched an initiative to reinforce the defense of Europe's eastern flank after a Russian drone incursion into Polish airspace this week. NATO Security General Mark Rutte, I think, announced on Friday. Also on Friday, Russia and Belarus kicked off major military drills to test the readiness of their armed forces. Okay? All right. I think that's enough. It was something else I wanted to say, but I guess it probably pays. So go ahead, Scotty, with your information.
Let me just add to what you're saying. Belarus is sandwiched right next to Ukraine and Poland. And Russia. So to get to Poland, you gotta go through Belarus, and Belarus is on Russia's side. Belarus is also directly north of Ukraine as well, so it's a very strategic area for Russia. So it's something to be very concerned about.
Okay, so I've found it. So in a chain of acts looking to stoke internal tensions in recent days. Now, y'all tell me what this means. Recent days, served pig heads were dumped outside mosque. Red hands dabbed on a Holocaust memorial and Stars of David sprayed in Paris neighborhoods, according to a statement from the Paris prosecutor's office. Did y'all hear about that? No? Okay. Guess y'all don't care. So I don't know, there's a lot of stuff just going on crazy. Supposedly foreigners who have since left France did this. So, Water, I need you to get us a report on France. Thank you. All right, Scotty, one mic on you. I'm going on mute. And if I fall asleep, leave me sleep. Thank you.
Okay, just mute up before you fall asleep.
I don't snore like with Stefani.
Man, I don't know why somebody muted him yesterday.
Who said I do? Who said that? Was that culturally?
Huh?
You gotta pick a side and stay on. Little fucker.
Go ahead, Sam.
Do
you want me to read what Laura Rumor wrote about Charlie Kirk?
Yes, please. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I'm gonna go to sleep to you.
She wrote this in July, but of course deleted this, after he got killed. But said, I don't ever want to hear Charlie Kirk claim he's pro-Trump ever again. After this weekend, I'd say he revealed himself as a political opportunist, and I've had a front row seat to witness the mental gymnastics these last 10 years. Lately, Charlie has decided to behave like a charlatan, claiming to be pro-Trump one day while he stabs Trump in the back the next. Turning Point USA was only able to thrive thanks to the generosity of President Trump. On the one-year anniversary of the assassination attempt on Trump's life, Charlie hosted comic Dave Smith at Turning Point USA's conference, where Dave Smith was able to speak a bunch of conservative youth, an organization that claimed to be pro-Trump. And 3 weeks ago, he called for President Trump to be impeached and removed from office over his decision to blow up Iran's nuclear facilities. Charlie played both sides of the Iran issue on the show, as we all saw, because he wants to play both sides of the aisle. The honorable thing to do is have a position and actually defend it to the death instead of flip-flopping. So there you go. And Smith, she went on to say Smith, this is the comedian that was speaking with Charlie, said that all of MAGA should turn on Trump and abandon him. That's all.
I think that shows Charlie Kirk's character. He doesn't tote the party line. He's a free thinker. He thinks for himself. He's not going to just follow what other people tell him.
Anybody want to tell him? Who's going to tell him? Hey, remember when Charlie Kirk was asking for the Epstein files? And then the next day he got a call from the White House, and then he said, you know what, I'm tired of talking about the Epstein files. Remember that? That's called walking the party lines, right?
Yeah, but he since reverted back, but he just hasn't been as loud as he was initially.
What did good old Candy say? What did Candy say about him and this whole Epstein thing? They're trying to make Charlie do stuff over Epstein. My friend. All right. Nipple, honey. Come on now. She said it out of her own damn mouth. Her friend.
He's a free thinker, though, right, Lisa? He's a free thinker.
He was. Sorry, I'm sorry, you guys. I didn't mean to chuckle.
How many Democrats do you guys have that?
What aboutism, guys?
Have what? Nobody got no. What are you talking about? How many do we have?
Ones that disagree with y'all's party and they get called out for.
Oh, all the time. That's what we always do. Did you hear me just disagree with my party?
I'm talking about people that hold offices for governors.
All the time. Did you see the people who? Did I finish? Hold on, Spirit.
Sorry, go ahead.
Was he alive 2 years ago when they crossed over for Al Green, or was it 1 year ago? Were you alive, sir, when that happened?
What happened?
Oh, Lord have mercy. Bye.
Al Green spoke out, and that really, the whole entire, everybody was basically acting like Al Green.
You know that's Lisa.
Ciao. Ciao. Listen, you are not paying attention, and I'm not here to educate tonight, okay? Go back and review the tapes. Go back and review the tapes. That's not what happened, sir.
We disagree with each other all the time, dude.
You are not the sharpest spoon, sir.
Not the sharpest spoon. Oh my.
The sharpest fork or the sharpest spoon?
The spoon. That means he ain't sharp at all.
He's not a sport. Not a sport.
The driest wet
The
wipe.
sport would be sharp, Lisa.
I'm sorry, I'm not the sharpest part right now.
Just because Al Green was the only one that got kicked out doesn't mean
Intellectualizing the dumb shit.
And he's still trying to argue. Hold on. Go ahead.
Sylvia. Hey, Sylvia. Sylvia.
Who is she?
Spirit.
You talking to?
Sylvia. Sylvia is Spirit because he just called Lisa First Lady. So, I mean, that's Sylvia. That's Sylvia. His new name is Sylvia. Thank you. Everybody meet Sylvia.
Oh, Lord, and then the road is blocked.
I was waiting for the rest of karaoke.
I just listened to his wife speaking.
Al Green.
What did you guys think about it?
We only listened to like 5 seconds.
I definitely don't want to listen to her.
But what I heard her pretty much saying is she about to pick up the torch.
Yeah, she said she about to light this motherfucker up, and you guys gonna know her husband's name the way the neighbors know your name. Yep, that's what I heard. And she's gonna continue making money, and I bet you they give him a statue.
It sounds like Charlie had a huge life insurance policy. She didn't sound very. She said she paid over.
I'm telling you, they're gonna give him a statue in front of the White House.
We don't know none of that.
If you think, what? You see the way they going on? Oh my God, you would have thought this was VP.
Yeah, but Trump be feeling one way today and be feeling another way tomorrow.
He stroked that.
Nah, he's gonna use this.
Calling him Donnie Diapers.
If he remembers.
Donnie's gonna use this to benefit him.
Maybe.
Talking about he was supposed to be president.
Hey, was the martyr in the Project 2025? Was martyr in there?
Oh my God. I don't think so.
You can't put everything in the game plan.
Right. But they said they had one. And they damn sure showing themselves mighty. But guess what? God is in control of all things. If y'all didn't know. Wait, did you say on that one?
No, that's the question God is.
That's the collection plate. Come on now.
Shit.
I didn't even hear what y'all talking about. So they're watching
Jesus and Jerry.
Like God is in control.
I'm watching satisfying paint videos.
Did you have y'all seen this close-up picture of this young man? Have y'all seen his mugshot?
No.
Yeah. I seen his left, to the right, to the front, to the back.
I ain't seen that.
Slide, baby, slide.
Y'all haven't taken a look?
Yeah.
He looked like my.
I wouldn't dare put that motherfucker in my PTR. Is you crazy? No, for me. I'm sure you could probably find it online. I'm not Googling that. So.
She's on the internet.
He looked like Monica.
On the internet is crazy.
If you go to Instagram and put his name.
No, playing. Yeah, I'm sure somebody got it out there.
Oh, I'm trying to say. Where'd y'all see it?
What's his name again?
I'm watching on CNN. His name is Tyler Robertson.
Tyler.
Right?
As soon as you put Tyler Robinson, this shit comes up.
As soon as you put Tyler, I mean, I gotta think about knowing your brother's name Tyler, but
y'all think he's gonna be more popular than Weekly?
Well, his brotherhood is questionable.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Do you think they're gonna put him like
was that girl?
Nobody's talking about Luigi no more.
Oh, now Luigi had a different look than this guy, but I was saying or pointing out that he wasn't a bad-looking little boy. He was only 22 years old.
He was a genius, though. He got a 34 on the ACT.
Exactly, and like he had a full $35,000 scholarship to University of Utah.
He would have been awesome in the military.
Will we ever know why he's?
But that's why they're saying that the shot was so good, because Buddy was a math whiz.
There was people walking around with hats saying, "Make snipers great again." So
no, that's not nice.
That's why he came out better than the last time.
Man, listen.
Saying.
Stop.
What's going on in that brain?
You didn't see people walking around with those hats?
I ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh yeah, there's people walking around with those hats. They were walking around with those hats after they try to take down Mr. President.
I'm just wondering, would he have been hit if he was wearing a turtleneck?
Okay. Y'all need to stop.
Y'all gotta let intrusive.
I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? I thought that was
You
my inner
did,
voice.
but I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm not going to fucking jail with y'all. I just want y'all to understand. First Lady C is not saying any of this shit for the records. Please do not talk over me, because I want these people to understand that excuse me, ma'am, I am fighting for my right to speak. Listen here, Clubhouse. If you got this shit on recording and you are recording, I want you to know that I disagree with all these people in regards to the shit that they're talking about Casey. Okay?
I was just asking about
the KC funeral. This is crazy.
I was just asking about apparel. I mean, it is pumpkin spice and turtlenecks.
Yo, check it out. The link in the chat is his mugshot.
They don't make bulletproof turtlenecks, bro, so stop it.
They kind of do, though.
Cut the shit.
Why would you?
Anyway,
I think.
Hello to the young man. They said that he has been, playing with guns pretty much all his life. Like, this is what his father did.
They got a lot of videos and pictures of him with guns, like from little, like big guns, 50
Yeah. This is part of their life and their lifestyle. So, but yeah, and still we don't want to talk about gun violence, or possibly, banning your guns, because everybody's scared of the next person. So
they should make a gun bill, and with in honor of Charlie Kirk, the Democrats should do it. Now that would fuck them up.
And what would that say? Like, what would be it?
Make them vote on it. Have them on record voting against it.
Yeah, no more
The Charlie Kirk bill.
Yeah.
Civilians.
Present a gun reform bill in the name of Charlie Kirk, just how they do other people. Make them Republicans put their money where their mouth is. Y'all devastated. Y'all devastated. Here's the Charlie Kirk bill for
that would be that's a bomb idea.
Go ahead and throw that up. Let's actually fast track this. Let's actually fast track this to vote on next week of Friday. So make sure everybody's here and see what the Republicans do.
Yeah, I hope somebody high up hears this and does that. That's
what I said, Justin. You need to be up there. See, you don't listen to me.
What I'm gonna do? First off, no one's voting for me, so I'm never get up there.
You can be this is what I'm saying. You can be the background voice that they need, and they could get you an account, and you'll be like the ghostwriter for them. You understand?
They have people that do that. They do.
They're doing a good job. That's the problem.
No, I'm saying that's a real thing. That they can have somebody. That's a real position that you can have.
Just Robin.
Call our representatives as the constituents that we are and tell them we need y'all to pass the Charlie Kirk gun reform bill and make it so that civilians can't have, long range weapons no more. No more of these viewfinders when we could shoot people from 200 yards. Like that's crazy.
That's using their own mortar against them. That's using their own mortar against them.
Yeah, because they're gonna vote against it, but we're gonna have it on record. So the next time, because we don't want to hear shit.
Let's go further than this.
Since they say what they should do is they should say
one at a time. Hold on.
One mic on Spirit, V. Then you can go after him. No, not real quick. It's real quick on Spirit, bro. Mute up.
Super quick. They should go one step further, and because of all the people that are getting, fired for free speech, they should have the Charlie Kirk First Amendment free speech law.
Wake it up, spare it.
Have that.
Well, how about instead of having that free speech law, how about all the people who want to censor people? They should all go move to North Korea. That's what.
You interrupted him to say that stupid shit.
I think they should name the college after.
They were actually giving brilliant submissions, and then you said that stupid shit.
Exactly.
People voices matter. So you know what? They might try to sneak something in the cultural. What is it called? The cultural amendments. You know that there's a Republican defense policy that they just snuck in there.
Okay. No, but for real though, we could all use the 5 calls app, or we could call up our representatives, call up your Congress people, and tell them that's what you want them to do.
See,
It only
that's
take
like
a few.
Against you.
when Bernie
No,
Sanders
Ray
spoke
got his
earlier,
muscle up.
he should have said, instead of saying the good sides, both sides, both sides thing, he should have said, this is a travesty. That's why I plan on presenting the Charlie Kirk Gun Reform Act, and I know that my bipartisan Republican, House members would just love to pass this. So I'll be working on that.
And you know what they would do?
Because we're so devastated. And we want to stand with the other side and show that there's no partisanship in political violence. So we're going to make a very
Can't even get it out without laughing.
A very extensive gun reform act that we expect there should be no problem passing, due to the mass outrage we've seen from the right side. Thank you.
Because we're very anti-political violence.
Right.
Yeah.
So since you're anti-political violence, are you anti-clubhouse violence? Because I heard that a certain person in this space boomed Lisa's room the other day, and she was pretty upset about it. I don't know if she wants to talk about it, but...
Oh, he's on stage. I see him right there.
You see somebody?
I see him.
Robert did it.
Wait, what happened?
The name rhymes with shopper.
They said is
Robert. She was shopper. That's funny as hell. Robert, you out here bringing room, bro? Shoppert is crazy.
Not talking about breaking news, or we asking you if you
I'm glad you're on stage, Robert, because Robert
Did you boom that room, Robert?
Hello.
This is important. No, I didn't boom.
Said that he was protecting the integrity of my room.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
That is the best boom excuse I've ever heard. I was protecting you.
I didn't boom. So check.
He was crashing. They were crashing on his ass, and he couldn't handle it.
You cannot fast forward. You cannot fast forward. You don't have.
Yeah, I hear echo. You gotta cut that sucker off.
You good?
He's smoking right now. He's smoking in the bathroom.
Yeah, we heard what the wife said.
Okay, thank you. So we'll unpack that another time. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, back to the other conversation. Nah, man, I was protecting the room. Like they were getting, I'm like, yo, yeah.
Hold up, you boomed it or you didn't boom it? First you said you didn't boom it. Now you saying you did it to
He don't call
protect
it booming. He calls it protecting the space. It's a difference.
I didn't boom it. I did not make that boom. That was somebody else.
So why are you saying you was protecting the space? What does that mean? Because I heard you was throwing people out the room.
And all that shit.
You're nothing but a liar, a cheater.
They want to urinate on his grave.
Urinate?
Somebody said
damn.
Somebody said
That's wrong. That's crazy.
Nah, that's crazy.
Is that our Somebody said some shit like that.
Wait a minute, Gemini, you wasn't there? I thought you were there.
Of course he wasn't.
Nah, I wasn't around for any of those festivities.
Bodyguard right there. He wasn't around.
Engage in that type of activity.
No.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Where's Dr. H.G. when you need it? You just press that button. What is happening?
Who?
Dr. H.G.
What is going on? What's going on?
What's going on?
Oh, I hear that everywhere I go now. Ever since y'all started saying that, now I hear that shit everywhere. Like, what the?
All right, so Bob didn't do it, Lisa, so sorry.
He said it wasn't me.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they.
Okay.
I don't
So
know.
your research continues on, or
The other people said it was him.
you can choose option number 2, door number 2, which is peace. Listen, peace and tranquility, because after that space was bombed, you were able to reopen and have a wonderful sized group come and join you. So which one shall you choose? Door option number 1, where you continue the investigation. Okay.
All right, so we're gonna bring State on stage. So if you choose violence, I got somebody.
Oh my God!
I got somebody for you right now.
Wait a minute, State is in the building.
Yeah, he's coming right now.
Lord,
come up here, State. I got somebody for you right now.
Hey, State.
Real quick.
Breaking news.
Y'all remember my bitch said, I choose violence.
Breaking news: the Utah governor said they gonna seek the death penalty for this young white man.
Oh my goodness.
Well, also, I think we need to start calling them YWMs for young white male.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
We got YMs. I think they need their own.
Motherfuckers just wake up in the morning talking about, yo, I'm gonna do this.
Let me ask you a question.
Do it like that.
Non-related to politics, but kind of related to politics, but not really. So what's that boy named? Young boy.
NBA.
Is that the one that
NBA.
got out? Yeah. Is that the one that just got out of jail and like he does all this stuff, claiming and stuff?
Yeah.
Which one?
Would y'all let your child go to his to one of the concerts? Okay.
How old? I didn't say yes or no.
No, I said fuck no.
Okay, somebody said no.
What was the question?
15.
Nah.
15.
Nah. That's probably talking about YNs. That's gonna be YN epicenter right there. Like
that's what I thought. No.
It is gonna be CY.
Make sure they have a gun with them if you do let them go.
What?
It's my son lucky. Not a 15-year-old with a gun.
I'm
like,
joking
what the fuck?
right now.
You can't go into you can't go into
really, of course, you can't go in the concert with a gun. That's a joke.
No.
What concerts y'all been to? I used to pack my shit.
Who said this?
Yeah, I must have done some outside shit, but you ain't going to no arena like that. That's for sure.
Is that Donald Trump cousin talking?
Yes.
Must be. No, I think that's Clark. What's that?
No, he said that's
Charlie Kirk's cousin.
No, he said he's related to Trump. The type of energy that he brings and the type of energy his music carries is straight violent. Like
that's what I thought. And and then the kids are trying to talk me into it. They're like, well, I'll take, my son is going to try to take her. And, that's been my childhood, whatever. I'm like, child, no. It's, I said, I'll pray about it. I'm going to pray about it.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I said. But it's
he knew it was a no when he said, I'm going to pray about it.
It's for her birthday. That's what she wants for her birthday. What'd you say,
I let my daughter go to Cardi B concert. I let her go to concert.
Cardi B is not violent though. He's about murder. Like half of his music is about offing somebody.
He's a baby daddy.
And
baby daddy with herpes.
He's a 12 kid. He got 12 kids and 12 baby mamas. Like,
okay.
I cannot.
Don't see that picture with him and Sexy Red. She said, "Get me pregnant." And
I
was dragging her in the comments. She said, "You don't got one baby woman."
I just want to be a fly on the wall at the pap smear. I want to know I want to see it in my chart just to see all the shit they got.
Somebody was like, "Oh, she look real pretty now." I was like, "Really?" Like.
All right, so now Justice.
You said look pretty now.
You said look pretty now.
He said Sexy Red look pretty now.
No, I
Sexy Red look like
culturally.
Sexy Red look like every chick.
Talking about an outfit.
She looks better now. Don't do that.
Look like
she got a few coins. Got her hair, her lingerie, her dresses are
She
better.
look like Young Thug in makeup.
That's still that Chico.
Oh, no.
The damage
Yeah, you make it.
the carnage that she experienced.
I would smash.
Forever footprint. That footprint is forever.
Who said
Who
I
said
would
they were gonna
smash? Who said they would smash?
I had way worse than Sexy Red.
You don't care about her, son.
He's raised that, yeah, way worse
You
than
done had way
Red.
worse than sexy. Red.
That is
Well, since y'all talking gross, I'm looking at a map with preferred Pornhub genres for each state. Would you like to know what your state's preferred
No.
No.
genre is?
Yeah.
California, we'll start with you, Gemini. Yours is bestiality.
Get the fuck out of here. He lying.
That's what
He lying. He lying.
It says California, Texas is bestiality. Nevada's is grannies. Florida's is grannies.
Grandmas.
I ain't
What list is this?
But the majority, so Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Virginia, Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas. The majority of the states is femboys.
What? See, this is why I didn't want you to talk. Just mute up.
Well, y'all was just talking about all kind of stuff. Now I can't give y'all no data.
Wait,
y'all,
tell me
Pennsylvania
before you mute up.
Pennsylvania is couch humping.
He said Atlanta is incest.
What is that?
No, Atlanta is not a state.
What is a couch humping?
Like they literally humping couches?
Google it, JD Vance.
I'm not putting that in my algorithm ever. You got me fucked up.
Georgia's is femboys.
The FBI watch list Googling that shit.
Exactly. I don't even know why you looking at that stuff. Where'd you get that from?
Look,
Now.
That list is suspect as hell. I don't trust that list at all.
Virginia's is midget porn.
He's still
that's great. The furry, Idaho is furry.
You should have listened to me when I said no.
Y'all was just talking about
moderate.
Listen, we were talking about they would get.
So now, if you meet a man, if you meet a from California or Texas first lady, you can just be like, no, thank you.
Did you guys play his classmate speaking?
Yeah, I watched that. Oh no, not the classmate. I watched the guy that was asking him questions.
I just put the link for the classmate. He's speaking, but they're covering his face.
Okay. Well, the guy that was asking questions at the moment that he got shot, he was like, did you see his interview? He had an interview on CNN. And, or did they just play it from, I don't know, CNN may have just played it from his Instagram, I'm not sure. But anyway, he was just like, even though I hate the guy, he started crying. He was like, I never would have wished death on him, and stuff like that. But he was like, it was just crazy how I just asked this man this question and then, that happened. So he's the last person that spoke to him. For real.
That speech that woman made is like, that speech is crazy.
Akon's wife filed for divorce after 29 years.
I've been locked up.
She about to get a bag.
Why she gonna get a bag? Is he rich? Yeah.
I got a bag.
Yeah,
why
he got brag.
Why you gotta get mad because I'm asking a question? I don't know what that means.
She was with him before he was,
Yeah, she's the day one.
He was gonna build a city in Africa.
That failed.
He did.
That failed majorly. He didn't. That failed.
Yeah, she day one. She day one. So
I put the link in the
chat.
chat.
She's good.
She out. She tired.
What is his worth? What is he worth? Y'all make it seem like this man a billionaire.
I don't know a billionaire, but he definitely he north of 100.
Yeah, I don't count people's pockets, but I think
he's worth 80 million.
80 what?
It says estimated 80 million.
What?
Yeah.
That. Are you
and that, right. That's no. You know the game.
No, it says 80, and then another source says less, 40 million.
Yeah, I was thinking he's around about 40 million worth.
Yeah. All his money ain't on the.
Robert, do you ever just take a breath and breathe? Just
no.
He has multiple business ventures, philosophy, variation, music career.
So, how much money she gonna get? 20 million? Half his money? What y'all talking about?
I don't know. We shall
Depends on what state they was
40
in.
million these days ain't a lot if you.
They got married in '96.
Damn.
She definitely day one.
That was
What year his career started? Y'all remember?
It was
in 2000. No, I think she came. He used her address for.
He came out with the Fugees, didn't he?
No.
It's not the same guy.
No, I'm talking about the timing.
No, he was way after the Fugees.
No, he was after. He first gained 2004, guys.
Okay.
He seemed to be a good.
Fugees came out the 1990s.
So they got married at 96. He didn't, get his career pop until 04, or the beginning of his career. So yeah, she definitely gonna get herself a little bag. She probably got some houses she gonna take and some cars. I'm not sure how many kids they got. That's also counts.
Did he cheat on her?
I don't know.
I mean, does he have any kids outside?
Black men don't cheat.
What black men are you talking about? Is there a special kind of black man?
I didn't know he was born in St. Louis.
Is there a special? You guys say this, but I just want to know: is it like a special kind of blacks that don't cheat?
Yeah,
all the black men I know.
It's a blanket statement. Black men don't cheat.
Hold on.
All the black men I know have cheated.
Because I got all my homies out of the way.
Akon is a he does
Okay, so he has 9 kids. He has 9 kids.
My eyes are closed.
He has 9 kids by 4 wives.
Yeah, he practiced polygamy. So
okay.
Yeah, but the original one, but the first number 1 is tired. He is gonna get much. You know why? Because he has a paper, correct. The other ones don't got papers.
But the other 3 could contest it because he's been doing something that's not legally in the state.
Well,
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't fucking know. I'm joking. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I'm joking. I don't know. I'm just joking. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so he got 9 kids and 4 wives. That's exactly what it says.
Damn. See, I told you, I had a feeling he had multiple. Go ahead. He's a multiple. So is that considered cheating or no?
Not if she knows. You can't tell somebody.
Nah, I think she knows.
Ciao.
But he did cheat on her.
He did?
Yeah, he was cheating with some model chick. There's a couple people.
He was trying to add a fifth.
Oh, speaking about cheating, hold on. I got another one for you right now. All right, so
add a fifth to the master.
I got another one for you.
I got enough.
Miguel the singer.
I love him.
So he divorced his wife in 2012.
No.
2022, I'm sorry. I think they were married to 11 or 13 years, something like that. I know it was 11 or 13, something. They never had kids. And now he just posted up with a 1-year-old baby talking about happy birthday, son. Boop, 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 boop. But this is by a new chick. She Asian.
Interesting.
So I think he cheated on his wife also.
They both let me out. Well, there you go. Miguel. So men don't cheat. None of the men cheat.
No, black men.
That's not what the women say.
No men cheat. No, if we're gonna say black men don't cheat, we're gonna say all men don't cheat. All men don't cheat.
Well, I'm not gonna expand the statement beyond black men.
I don't give a. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Oh,
you don't have to extend it. I have extended it.
He only has. Well, this is what Google claims. He only got one child by his. He only got one child by his wife.
You just said they didn't have any kids.
No, we're back on Akon. Out of the 9 kids by the 4 wives, they are saying that he only has one by the wife. And guess what's her name? Journey, and she's 17 years old.
What?
Yeah.
I don't like that name.
Wait, so the other kids are bastards? That's basically what Google said?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Because you can only legally be married
and to one. They're getting this name. They're getting the one child from the divorce papers that were filed on September 12, 2025. There's only one child.
Oh, so he coming out?
Why y'all talking about Akon again?
He's getting a divorce.
Hey, can we go through that list again, Culture?
I do not be caring about people.
No. Ray, you freaky as hell. Go sit down. Get some water. Get some water.
Find it yourself.
Exactly. Oh, you know what? He can't because he in a state where he gotta put his driver's license.
Oh, who the fuck is this?
No, I'm in a state where I need a VPN to look at.
Yo, what's that white lady from Friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I got the fuck on up out of there.
What's that white lady from
A
Friends?
VPN for what?
Porn.
Ex-ass.
She getting divorced
Oh,
too.
wow.
Really? In Texas?
No.
Yeah, and Florida.
You don't go on
You
Twitter.
can just go on Twitter and shit like that, but I don't like Twitter. The last time I went on Twitter for porn,
Hold on.
I do. It'd be like a different surprise every time you scroll.
The only porn that's
all it was flirting, and I was like, oh, that's
Ray. The only porn that's blocked in Texas is Pornhub. What are you talking about?
That's not true.
You know about other ones?
Yes, it is.
Clearly, she must know something.
I'm in Texas, bro.
You be on porn sites too? What's going on?
XXX.com. What works, bro?
XNXX.
Well, there you go.
XXX.
And XX, yeah.
I need to leave that shit alone.
Never been on no XX.
Don't worry, I got you, Ray.
Yeah, that's a popular one.
Nice to know I know a bunch of whores.
It's regular shrinking stuff.
Corners.
Yeah,
You
just put me up on something.
Oh, Ray, I got you.
Nothing crazy.
It ain't me.
I got you, Ray. Don't worry.
That's First Lady saying it ain't me.
You be getting it popping in the gym, though. I see you.
Nah, I'm never gonna let the man knock his
Wait
own
a
porn.
minute. What's going
What if
on?
watching porn keeps them faithful to their wives? Let those men watch porn.
What does it got to do with porn, though? What does the gym have to do with porn? What's going on?
Oh, not Jim. I'm talking about him cheating on men
I said
cheating.
Mel be getting it popping, and then you said not me.
Y'all crazy.
Yo, wow.
I don't even know what's going on. You don't cheat on her physically, but mentally, when you get that porn out, you're doing something. Because you dropping your seed on something else.
But mentally, you cheat when you look at somebody walking down the block.
Exactly.
If mentally is that cheating, then I cheat like a motherfucker.
So a man thinking
Everybody
so
has
he
a
does.
If you start lusting, after
That's
that,
literally what you're doing. You being your dick to it. So, I mean, you're definitely lusting after it.
He could be watching it with his
And you
wife.
know what?
Yeah.
That's the reason why men cheat more than women.
Why? Y'all
Because
cheat
you know
more than
what?
women. What are y'all talking about? What are we doing?
Because here's the thing. Because more men watch that porn stuff than women, and that is emotional cheating. Thank you.
Where is he?
But he could be watching it with his wife.
Ting-a-ling-a-boo and watching y'all
Flicking the bean. I'll be flicking the bean.
Just know that when y'all watching porn on y'all's phone is watching y'all. So somebody watching y'all doing whatever.
No, my phone is clean.
You put electrical tape over the camera.
I know my phone clean because I ain't using it for that. So if I don't touch it, it's clean. Okay? That's the reason why I don't. Listen, if I won't Google the bullshit y'all telling me to Google, what makes you think I'm gonna put that kind of stuff on my phone?
Zuckerberg said cover the video camera on your phone because he does. What does he know?
I be airdropping
a lot.
My TV and then I turn the phone over.
Something's wrong. Is it Keon? Keon is really crazy, y'all.
I do the same.
There's a lot of screws missing.
What did she say? What she say?
She said she airdrops it on her phone and she turns the phone over.
Yeah, you got a smart TV. You can just send it from your phone to the TV, and then I would be like throwing the phone across the room. Like,
hell yeah. You ever watch some shit and then you hurry up and turn it off like you ashamed of yourself? Like, what the fuck was that?
And then they still going. You looking at their nasty ass.
I will exit the motherfucking browser so quick. Like, oh, that was disgusting. Yeah, watching porn on your phone is just wild. It's like very dangerous.
You do it all the time. Stop lying.
come on, exactly.
Here, virtual segment.
When PlayStation 4 first came out, they have a web browser on that bitch.
Took the brains off
Nigga,
my phone. Huh?
I learned so fucking quick. Don't touch another nigga controller without spraying it down with Lysol.
Controller? Ain't nobody doing nothing with no controller. The hell?
No, they
with the
don't.
PlayStation.
They don't
Controller.
wash their hands after they finish doing what they doing.
You got to browse and put
But why are you at another man's house playing his video game?
Yeah, that sounds weird. You know, sometimes you go to your homeboy house and you play Madden with him.
I thought y'all just did it online now.
Not your old.
Y'all having sleepovers or?
No, it's like, you know what I'm saying? You chilling at the crib, you might be cooking or, you know, some shit. The women downstairs, you go upstairs and
I'm
play.
trying to inject a female into this situation with no woman involved until just now.
Oh, he's married. He's married.
Almost married.
It's giving that one episode of Black Mirror, but I feel exactly.
Oh, that was
the VR episode.
See, you knew exactly which one too.
Because I may have trolled some of my homeboys and sent them some VR headsets after that. Like, hey, nigga.
Fact that he knew that episode is scary.
I'm screaming. Not he trolled.
I never heard nobody say
VR headset.
I mean, I know you didn't say male sleepovers. Yeah, you got me dying.
I've never heard somebody say
He said they have that's buddy sleepovers.
That's so proper. I said a lot of stuff proper. Nigga. Hand me a pencil, nigga.
You should be, even as a grown ass man, you should be able to play with your grown ass man friends, no homo. And that's why it's less.
She just made it all homo by saying it that way in the first place.
I tried to.
It's a play date. I want you to come over tonight so we can play.
Heterosexual friendships with my friends.
That you need to clarify.
I think y'all try to. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it.
If y'all have play dates, y'all have play dates. Y'all do what y'all do.
Okay, we do have play dates. Our lives get boring. Shit.
Sound like Daniel just now.
Oh my god. I
That's
told
like
you that, but you see what I'm saying?
That's the fourth time y'all didn't play me as some nigga named Daniel.
And why is he always sound like he's smoking? Yes.
So it ain't just you. I heard that time. He sound like Daniel.
Tonight you heard it. See?
Yeah.
I be hearing stuff.
My dad did have like 12 kids.
What does an over 30 male play date look like? What does that look like? Can you just lay that up?
Do y'all wear onesies?
No, they wear that box.
We might go to the gun range, you know what I'm saying?
The
not even pull it out. He's gonna make it seem go to the
Who's gonna pull it out? What's going on?
What the pulling out on the play date? What y'all doing?
Oh, what y'all talking about? We might go get something to eat, get some drinks, then
so y'all have a date?
A little date.
Y'all have a whole little structure to it. Okay.
That's nice.
Okay. Yeah, we actually do. We beat up like 2 times a year. You beat up.
Something's wrong here. Something's not right. Something's wrong.
I'm gonna disengage this conversation for now.
Meat, M-E-A-T or M-E-E-T?
We don't stay in the same places and shit, right? And we all got our lives. So we might meet up a couple of times a year, just hang out and chill, just to catch up.
No, seriously, but I ain't gonna lie to you. See, that's good. That's good, clean fun right there. You know? And I think if more men did that, y'all wouldn't be so hostile. But I don't know, Ray, because you still are kind of hostile.
Twice a year, though, ladies, they think they should increase that maybe to once a month.
No, maybe once a quarter. Once a quarter is better.
Cause like real shit, like we all got families and kids and shit, kids and activities, so we don't like get to do that.
He's always smoking. Is it just me?
He's
smoking.
He's got high.
Or does he have sinuses?
No, he's smoking.
That's rude.
How does he smoke all the time?
He's inhaling.
All the time? Every time he comes off my, he's like, yeah, go.
It's Friday.
Yeah. Friday night. I don't give a damn. It could be Monday afternoon. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's
like,
This is rude, First Lady.
Huh?
This is rude.
Which part of it? Sorry.
When you say someone always sounds stuffed up and nasal, it's like when somebody see you and be like, "Oh, you look tired." bitch. You know.
Well, no, I was just saying. I was trying to figure out if he's smoking or if he had a sinus situation. If he did, I wouldn't say no more about it. But I can't.
Well, what if you gave him a complex? Is now you trying to say he sound like Shanae?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You fuck too, you stupid.
Is that April?
That's April. That's April.
Sound like he's smoking every day. He knows I said to him.
See?
No, she
Thank
got
you,
me the
April.
other day.
Well, April, you rude too.
I am.
The Rudies.
She said I am.
The Rudies.
Okay, Just, I said I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not trying to be rude, and I would never want to say anything that would cause anyone to have a complex. So Ray, excuse me, I'm redeeming myself right now. Excuse me, Mr. Ray, I apologize.
No, it's fine because every time you say it, I do be smoking.
You could have been said that. But y'all still the Rude sisters, Rudisha and Redunya.
Shut up. And you talk a lot, John.
Ray comes in here because he loves the attention. Right, Ray? We know Ray. Ray's cool. He related to Captain.
Ray about to smoke and go watch porn. Leave him alone.
No, I'm not.
Okay, you gave him a new site? He about to wear that bitch out. You know how it be when you first find out about a new site? He won't be going anywhere this weekend.
He probably already checking it out. He's browsing it now. You just wait. You're going to have him disappear in a minute. If he get quiet, we know what he's doing, all right?
And it's the weekend. I'm gonna lock these doors.
But wait a minute, hold on. I got a wild story.
Errands ran this weekend.
I got a wild story.
Waiting on my oldest son to give me
First lady, who want to hear it?
Talk to him.
I don't think y'all want to hear it.
Want to hear it? Well, I would take that over. I would take that over listening to Jay, the dude that was.
I'm just telling y'all, it's a little different.
Ray gonna wake up shriveled and dehydrated.
Ray is being a good father. He'll wait on his oldest to call.
You guys, wait. Is there a new
I'm
porn site? You guys said there's a new porn site?
Let her know.
Oh Lord.
You know what, Lisa?
The update.
Lisa gonna miss work for the next 3 days.
She the porn site.
If it's right.
Hey, you guys, I can't come in.
There's not. I got it. Wait, hold up. So why are you I'm trying to get the tea. So it's not Pornhub. It's not Xvideo X. Which one is it? So I can.
It's X. Research purposes. XX. It's XNXX.
XNXX?
Mm-hmm.
Stop lying.
Yep. Simple.
Like Xanax without the A.
No, this one I told him about is xvideos.com.
What am my girls doing?
Videos is on.
Not the drug analogy. Not the drug analogy.
No, he claimed. No, guys, this is what happened. He lives in Texas, so Texas blocked Pornhub, so we had to get him another website.
Hey, so Bell, you can't get there through a VPN?
Yeah,
he was saying that he needs one.
Yeah, at least you let us know on Friday. You know, niggas will fuck around and lose their job finding about a new porn site in the middle of the week.
All you need to do is get you some VPN.
Be up to about 5 a.m. Damn.
Somebody trying to get on VPN to watch porn. That shit is serious if you're trying to do that.
You gotta be dedicated to the cause, Mel.
I'm not motherfucking denying or confirming that I may have paid for a 1-year subscription to a VPN.
Oh, well, I definitely would have took off work for that, and I'd get my money's worth.
That's fine. Just remember, you said you did that.
I did.
Oh, pay a year for nothing.
Next is, I know y'all be giving that the money.
When I got that pocket pussy, the good
go to
one,
your bank statement, all you see is OnlyFans.
The one you gotta, it's like 150. Cause it's a cheap one. I was like, oh, this trash. But I had spent a little change. I said, oh.
What did
This gonna keep a nigga out of a lot of trouble.
Mine was $52 for 12 months.
Just sprained his wrist.
52. Which one you got? Which one?
I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, Jay, he said, which one you got? In the fire.
Turbo VP.
Oh, no, you bet. Okay, Turbo's not bad. I guess it's okay. I use
Sometimes they have them that's like real, like a real mold.
You got the turbo cat going on. What is
If y'all want some solid,
where it's like a real mold. It's like a real actual mold of one.
But tell Aleph about it
turbo
so he can go get himself one.
Tear that thing up.
Let me direct you to Proton VPN, sir.
Hey, I tear it up.
That's too serious, man. You said that real.
You stay out of trouble.
Tear it up.
Gross. Oh my god.
Well,
What is it? What is it? Is it a mouse that I can put something in, or what?
You want to
You sound thirsty right now.
Do you want people to be? Would you rather them be doing that or getting people pregnant?
Light up.
So latex treatment.
No.
They sound good.
You want some little hellions running around?
Hey, look. Y'all numbers.
Ergonomic, baby.
They did some when they did the pocket pussy. They really did that big one. I said,
you trying to get yourself a real doll?
I said, now who's the inventor of this?
Y'all better. Okay, y'all better.
Does he have a GoFundMe?
Is that on Amazon? Is that on Amazon?
Coach, why you like saying that word like that? I'm not going to
pocket pussy.
That's pocket pussy shit.
I don't know.
You know what? A friend of mine, her teenage son, her 18.
Oh, that's what it's called.
How much is it, Jess? Because I know a lot of people that like.
Mine was $150. I spent a little change on mine. I had to put that bitch on corner.
Daisy chain them, Jess. Put one back in.
I put mine on Afterpay.
Just you said you buy now, pay later.
He got on what is that?
One of those. Better get two. Do they come in ethnic colors?
It's all pink.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Lisa, so if you like a certain person's thing, you can actually get one molded. Like certain people have their thing molded, and
like a little drink.
I think I'm gonna do that.
No, they take them on. Some people get their husbands like when they go on trips and shit, and you could get the same for like the vagina, you know. So, like when I said cooter.
You can put that cooter on corner.
They haven't perfected the soft body physics yet, but
how you know that?
In the hell? Lisa, my friend's son went to work at Amazon. He was 19. He said 90% of the shit that he put on from one shelf to the thing, they have all that automated was dildos all fucking day long. Of every kind, sort, shape, size, color. That was his job all day long. He said that's the most ordered fucking thing from Amazon.
That's a fact.
What'd you say, Aleph?
Do they have ChatGPT in it? Do they talk to you?
I have no idea.
Okay, that's the one you need.
I haven't heard about that one yet. Put it on Wi-Fi.
Like this.
Not on Wi-Fi. Tech support look like on that. That's what I want to know.
Come over and do your thing.
Excuse me? What is
One of my rollers just broke down.
Excuse me, sir, my thing ain't thinging. I need tech support.
Oh my God. Sorry, but
that was crazy. What happened to Lisa? Where'd she go? She went to get her
I mean, the women's toys be looking crazy. It be looking like somebody shooting a bird.
You talking about those dudes? Those dudes are rich now. They've been rich now.
It'd be like a silicone device with like somebody throwing up a gang sign. I'll be
got 2 ears and 3 fingers and shit.
I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Rabbit ears and shit.
Do any of y'all remember the real dolls?
Oh yeah, they have some really sophisticated ones now.
They were making like full.
Shit.
They were making full blown anatomically correct like dolls, and men were like buying them.
They do it too for men, and that's freaky as fuck to me.
Yeah.
I can't imagine some big ass male doll laying on my bed. Just be freaked the fuck.
Women are going to be the first to buy so many of those things because women already buy vibrators, so they're just a step, Roomba or robot.
I have to clean his ass too. I don't want to clean the whole goddamn person. Shit.
Let me clean the Roomba. The Roomba that goes
the Roomba. Put dildo on top of a Roomba, right around the house.
It goes all around. You just see. You didn't know that feature? You could jack it. You could hack it. You could hack the Roomba so that it becomes a vibrator.
I think you've probably done that, Aleph. I think you have. I think if we go in your apartment, it is a maze of this kind of shit, altered, hacked.
Water did it.
Notice how quiet he is now, just because he ain't denying nothing I said.
I know. Aleph talking like he got a lot of interesting gadgetry around his house.
Listen, April, if you hack it and put a dildo on top.
Yeah, let's go DIY, right? Nah, they do a lot of stuff out in San Francisco.
What y'all up to in here? I missed the whole day of Clubhouse. What is going on right now? I see they found out that the person that did the thing was one of the people that always do the thing.
Yeah. What? I mean, was it just me? Did you guys hear the governor of Utah? Like he was like, I was hoping and praying it wasn't one of us.
He was. He said that shit. He said
I thought that
out
shit.
Loud.
You know what he wanted it to
I thought
be?
that shit was weird as hell.
He wanted to pin immigrant on it. He wanted to pin black, brown, whatever.
With the white boy.
The other.
He was like, I was hoping. Yeah, he was like, I was hoping they were from another state and they had come in and they done this. I was like, I was hoping it wasn't one of us.
They got left leaning. That's all they needed.
They had to pull like the story about the TRN on the bullet casings being trans rights now. It's actually a bullet manufacturer's stamp they put on their bullet casings. Hello? Hello? I see, looking at it, I'm like, how do you think a human could precisely scratch that into a bullet casing? Hello? This is Cash Patel and his shit. This man, he always go around looking like he's somebody about to find out he's in the Epstein files. I never seen anybody that could keep their big ass eyes open that long like that, just wide open. This man got a problem.
They seem like they're reorganizing or something, reshuffling people around because they're throwing Elon under the bus. They said that with Doge he made a mistake. He focused on firing people instead of fixing the government. That's what Howard Lutnick, the Commerce Secretary, said. And then Cash Patel, right, is being branded as the incompetent.
Wasn't he a podcaster too before he became FBI?
That is correct. And as the FBI agent, he spends more time taking trips to Vegas and UFC fights and his hockey games than he does actually FBIing.
That's nice work if you can get it. Where'd everybody go? Get some drinks? Where they at? Who left? Lisa and Jess and Ray and I don't know, somebody else.
Maybe they're having a
powwow.
Or maybe they all decided to go watch porn out together.
Damn.
They're having a porn watch party. We weren't invited.
What is that app where you can watch stuff with people?
It's cool.
somewhere.
Chatter, Discord.
Where's their own fan base?
I don't think it's gonna be much chatter while they're watching porn though. That's just my thought.
If Jess is there, there will be.
My brother does not watch that, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, see, he'd be telling them to turn that shit off and give their life to the Lord.
Amen. That's a fact. Is that what stuff on? No. Hey, wait, fam. Hey, Upgrade, what's going on with you? Well, I guess we can, M-I-C-K.
M-O-U-S-E. See you real soon. Why? Because we love
M-O-U-S-E.
We're just ordinary people.
Yes.
We don't know which way to go.
Oh, beautiful.
Cause we're ordinary people. Maybe we should take it slow. Take it slow. Oh.
Yeah, over there in
Take
the,
it slow.
hey, over there in the damn, what is that?
You better come on now.
I saw F-Ray say, "What's up, ordinary people?" So I was like, "All right, that's my segment."
You just showing off. Look at Michael.
That ain't no
Michael
show off. That's just practice. We just talking about practice, Michael. That's all we doing. This is practice.
He said, "Don't comfort him, child. That was light work. He got more from where that come from."
I think sister wife is outside.
My karaoke game is what's up. That's what's up.
I've never been to a karaoke.
Oh, so you want to play karaoke? Aleph, I believe you. If I don't believe you on nothing else, I believe you on that.
What's your favorite gospel song?
Andre Carl.
That's mine too.
Is Hey, Just is long time coming considered a gospel song by Sam Cooke?
I don't know.
Wait, give us some, because I know you want to
It's been a long time coming, but I know a change.
Oh, that's more of like
that song.
Inspirational. Beautiful song.
Yeah, I like that song.
Who's singing?
That was me.
Andre got the voice.
Who's me?
That's me, Lisa. On.
Oh, okay. I'm driving.
Oh, no worries.
So good. Do another verse.
Nah. This is politically correct. This is not karaoke hour. No, I'm sorry.
This is a whatever portion.
This is intermission. This is the intermission section.
This is what it is.
Can you imagine him and Manfinity doing a duet? Manfinity has a great voice.
I cannot imagine that. Let's just stop right there. I'm not trying to imagine that.
No, wait a minute.
What makes y'all think Manfinity has a great voice?
He does have a nice voice. He does have
a nice talking voice?
No, he can sing.
Manfinity can sing.
Yeah, he got a voice for it.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Can you please just give us a little sample of Change Gonna Come?
Oh God, let me get a tissue.
I know the song. I don't know all the words, but like that's one of my favorite songs.
Sing what you know, boo. Sing what you know.
I was singing it. It's
I was born by the river.
Long time coming, but I know a change gonna come.
Beautiful. Yeah, so listen. So there's the change.
Y'all never heard On do the remix to Golden Girl song? Y'all never heard do that? That's what you can
That's just me playing around though.
So listen. You heard the words that you just sung. The change is gonna come. So that means that when Manfinity comes around, the change is gonna come, and you're going to sing with him. Thank you.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Well, nobody want to hear the bipartisan wire, but thank you.
Why not?
Jess, you need to do something.
He could do probably like a good, maybe a choir, harmonized. But I don't know about 5 minutes, that's too long.
Infinity might be able to Kirk Franklin a song, that's about.
Or maybe like do like a little harmony in the background, but I don't know about it. He's not solo.
Oh, wait a minute, hold
He's
on.
not a solo Sunday type nigga.
Listen, stop.
Like, oh man, Infinity finna do a solo.
Wait a
Leave the
minute, hold up.
church.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You tell me that I make people have a complex. You definitely give people a complex. So stop it.
But it's not
Jesus Christ. Andre.
Yes.
You can sing a Christmas carol together. Okay, you guys can practice until Christmas. Thank you. Oh, Christmas is only 3 months away.
So that gives me 3 months to avoid a Manfinity at all costs.
No, that means that you guys need to work together during the next 3 months so that you can be superb.
Okay. You make it happen, and we'll do a performance in here, okay?
I shall. And then Jess will have his bipartisan choir for Christmas. Look at that.
I want Jess to MC. I want Jess to be the MC.
No. It'll be Just and I.
But Justin, because I'm like, if somebody is unruly in the goo, Jess will drag them.
I don't like Wise Man Infinity. That's like inviting like a former KKK member to your church on Sunday.
That's like inviting a former KKK member to the
to the church, like trying to be y'all see if we was back in the days, I would have to come get y'all a lot because y'all would be trying to make friends with the folks. And we don't need to make friends with the folks.
I think Monica and C should be their backup singers.
And Monica can see her ass.
Which Monica we talking about?
I hope Monica Arnold.
Racist.
Y'all hurt Monica's feelings today. Y'all. I'm gonna have to start. I just want to get her inflection and her tone that she does.
What do you mean? What do you mean by racism? I don't think it's racist to call black people monkeys. Monkeys.
She reminds me painfully of this lady I work with that cries like at the drop of a dime. Like she always cries about everything. And she's never
really. Like that need to be put in an asylum or something. They are proud fucked up.
And it's always like, hey, you didn't do this right. And she's like, it's under so much pressure. And it's like, okay, but you still didn't do this right, so. I just don't get it. And then everybody like, just go easy on her. I'd be like, bitch, the bitch don't do shit. And then when you ask her about it, she just start crying and say she have a son. Okay. I have 2 black kids. She's like, it's just been so hard for me ever since. And I'm like, girl, your son is 10. So I think, we can stop that. I wish I could just turn into a white lady sometimes.
I got lots of ideas at job. We can talk about. I need a Jess at my job, so we be Kiki in this corner talking about all these white women and white men. Oh my God, that was hilarious.
All the black employees.
Aleph, I'm gonna ask you why. I just want to know, Aleph, why is it so important that you get this thing from Amazon. I'm gonna hit you in your back channel.
Okay, if you need me to order it for you, I'll do anything
Why
for
it be
you.
for me?
I'm saying, I can send it anywhere you need me to send it. I don't have to PO box whatever.
I don't need a pocket pussy. You need the pocket pussy. Oh, that's hilarious. Unless, are you back in Northern California yet?
I'm gonna be here too.
Excuse me?
Be here till November. It's only one more month away.
You will be the perfect man because you've gone from home all the time.
Yeah, you can tell, huh?
That'd be great.
You can tell I'm a very reliable dude. Reliabilism, that's my theme song.
Oh, you see, you ain't gonna be doing nothing but call them. Like, you know what?
Talking on left? No, that's the kind of dude you have to have in person.
I'll be hanging out in the tree outside her window. That's what I'll be doing.
No, you know what, 11, you're the kind of dude you have to have in person. Because on the phone, no.
You don't like to talk on the phone, Lisa?
Have you listened to 11 just talk in the room?
He might have different conversation on the phone.
Yeah, they're different. I don't know.
It's hard to have good phone conversation. A lot of people don't have that skill.
Oh, too bad.
Grew up on the phone.
I'll be like, when are you going to shut the fuck up and hang up? That's right.
We used to be on the phone for 2 days straight.
Yes.
You be trying to get to know somebody, asking them questions. They like, shit, I don't know.
We'd be talking to the 401 operator for 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun.
I be calling myself and talking to myself.
You can call yourself. You used to prank call people. You used to people.
Well, I used to do that all the time. I did it so much the police came to my house one time.
You're funny ass.
My mom was like, my mother was like,
you're white.
My mom used to say this, and I know y'all were going, that was so mean, but she used to always be like, you little nigga, you. Why are the police at my house? And I was like, I don't know. She was like, I know you know. She was like, and I'm gonna tell you what. She was like, I'm gonna go and see what they talking about. She was like, and if it sound like something you did, I'm just gonna come back in here and storm you. And I was like, okay. Yeah. And I was like, okay. I was like, we was playing on the phone. It may be about that. She was like, what you mean it may be? What did you say? So,
yeah. Did this ever happen to you? Before you knew about the call?
Yeah, this was before this, and I didn't know it. And we was calling. It was really my friend. He used to do stuff, and I was like a giggle box. Like I couldn't. Everybody knew you could make me laugh, and it would be like uncontrollable. So we would do the three-way calls, and we would have like a plan to say something, and then when the person would get on the phone, he would say something totally like unscripted, and I would just start falling out laughing, and he would just take it too far, and he had said something to this man. I guess her daughter was in school, and he said something. I don't know what he said to her, but he thought that he had did something to his daughter. His daughter had just gone off to school. It was like a big mess. So he sent the police to our house. My mother was so mad. And he was just fucking with the man, and I was just on the phone laughing because it was so funny to me, and I just could not stop laughing.
They charge you guys in your state if you call the police or the paramedics out on a false call. Do they send you a bill?
They send you some handcuffs.
Yeah,
no. Hey, in Oakland, I think they do arrest you, though.
Yeah, some places do. They've been
They do here, but it has to be extreme.
You know what they told us?
Extreme, like 75 times or something.
Oh shit.
So check it out. This is what they told us. They said when the cops come out, somebody's going to jail. You know, I mean, they're gonna arrest somebody. Like if it's a domestic violence thing, like you know, or something like that, or something in the household. Yeah, somebody has to.
How would you know about that?
Just because I've had roommates and stuff like that, you know.
Oh, okay.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't do that kind of stuff. You know me.
I called the police on somebody last night.
Well, trust me, I'm a nice guy. But yeah, sometimes roommates are not.
I don't know. People that say they're a nice guy, most of the time aren't.
No, people who say trust me.
Yeah, I've heard that from guys. Say I'm a good guy, and they turn out to be.
Really, I'm a nice guy. I don't do anything like that.
That's a fact.
I had to call.
Lisa,
I had to
you
call the police on somebody last night after I got off here with y'all. I said after I got off
April
here
wants
with
to
y'all.
tell on somebody. Go ahead, April. Go ahead, tell it. Go ahead, tell it on Tabitha.
While you was out, I laughed for something about how to hack the Wi-Fi dildo and put it on top of a Roomba.
Why did you snitch on me? And then that's on the recording. Oh my God.
Lord have mercy.
Nah, I
It's not a dildo on a room.
I gotta be the P-boy.
That in and out is gonna take 2 to 4 business days.
So if you're interested in that, hit him up.
Ciao.
Yeah, sure.
I know it's late, so I'm gonna get on that here.
Get on that Roomba. Ride around the house on the Roomba.
Yeah, I'm just asking questions.
Why would somebody
My
get on
next
a Roomba and walk around? What's going on?
My next door neighbor be getting disemboweled. I was like, you go, girl. I tell you, that man, some man comes over here in a Ram truck and rams her. I be like, Miss Thing. And she Muslim. I said, oh, he be knocking the dust off that hijab, don't he? Dog walking that thing.
That's nasty work.
Oh, first lady, the other night, he was wearing her loose. I said, is he ramming her head into the wall? Because I heard, like, and she kept saying, and because first I was like, okay, is she okay? And then I heard her saying, like, yes, and all this other stuff. And I was like, oh, she having a good time over there. But it just went on and on and on. I watched Project Runway. It went on through Project Runway. Project Runway went off. It was still going. I said, he is turning her every which way but loose. And then when it stopped, I mean, it wasn't 10 minutes till I heard that car door open and him pull off. I said, oh, he comes over and drops off and goes right on home. I tell you.
Really Thursday morning.
For real.
I got a message.
I said, he really be taking her up through there.
Free.
I don't know how she be saying. And then, like, the next day, he be like, he probably gonna come. Let me see if the truck out there tonight.
That's nasty work, Josh.
What's nasty?
You can't be paying attention to what people doing over there.
First lady, it's a him. First off, the truck sound like an earthquake when it started up. So it's not like
it's one of them.
Yeah, it's like a big hole. Like it's like.
Yeah, I love it.
So you hear it.
I love it.
He done rearranged your guts. Now he out here rearranging the motherfucking molecules. We can't ignore it, man. But she an older woman. I mean, get your life, man.
Good God, I hate you.
We need to put him on stage.
He be dog walking her. I'll be like, and then I like when I be seeing her come out, I'll be like, you so little. Oh, little
does she wear her little hijab?
Oh, she looks like a holy woman, but I know where her room is. It's right up against mine, and that be you getting towed up.
From a hijab to a hoe.
Well, she's a freak in the bed. And the only reason why I just knows is because his bed is close.
But why does it sound like you're in there with a bull?
Because you just said it, that she ain't. Her neighbor's so big, she little.
But is he bouncing you off the wall? I was like, no, what?
I mean, she might make a lot of noise. He might like it. What's going on?
Oh, they definitely like it. For 2 hours, girl. I know that coochie be swollen shut.
That long.
You need to really stop. You need to stop. You need Jesus. You need help. I know.
God diggity damn. I done watched 6 outfits and you still in your damn weirdo.
3-4 days. That's what we do. Yeah. I got you covered. You got me covered. We both call it in.
I'm in my house now. God damn. I can't get
No, for real, First Lady, I was just kind of like, should I call the police or like, should I? Because I didn't know, like, it really was like that. Like, I'm like, damn. And I don't live in an apartment. I live in a condo. So the walls, like, to hear stuff, you got to really be doing the most. So I can only imagine how it sounds inside the actual place.
Well, you know, I think you should call the police one day and record it.
Call the police, shit.
Who says I didn't record it? But I am gonna
blackmail.
Yo, she be going left. It be mad loud.
I'm talking about the police coming out there to check on her part.
Oh no, I recorded the noise too.
Hey,
I got that.
He's married. You got him, dude. You got him.
Baby, he be bing bang boom pow.
You know what? You should get a clip a picture of him, and then
I think it's him killing up.
And hold him for ransom, and be like, look, I'm gonna tell you what.
CEO.
If you don't, how much you want? You want $5K? What you want?
I should.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over there at 2 a.m. because that's when they usually get started. And I'm gonna say, hey, I know this is around the time y'all usually get to going. And y'all push the bed across the room or something. I'm trying to get some sleep.
Have y'all tried to
I don't know if y'all
boy, you were sick.
I don't know if y'all both work second shift, but I work in the morning.
The door. Wait a minute, no. Put it on paper. Go knock and act like you're deaf and you can't talk. And hand them the note. Say, put it all on a piece of paper, and then watch them read it, and then go like this. What you think gonna happen?
You gonna be shit. Nothing. I've left no son. This is the same woman that be cooking that funky ass food. Now she done got a boyfriend.
No, I didn't know she was little.
Oh yeah, tiny.
Oh.
She got her a man with a big truck.
Or one of the children.
It's her. It's just how they live there. I think the kids just be over there sometimes, but it's just her.
They say that.
And when they leave,
the little women is bottomless. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They got bottomless mimosas?
Yes, First Lady.
Bottomless vaginas.
Oh my.
Apparently, because I said, now ain't no way. I feel like this is a practical joke.
Just she gotta be hurting the next. Have you seen her out walking around the next day?
I see her every day.
Yeah.
And she be having an attitude. I be like, you still got an attitude, girl? You got to her like that? You should be real happy.
I'm old. I would be tore down. Okay, I wouldn't be able to do
it. Be every night, y'all. It was last night. Nope. It was the night before. Like it probably won't be on like a Sunday or like they'll skip Monday or something. But baby, as soon as you think you got to rest, you get one good night's sleep, you wake up, she getting dog walked. It's like, ma'am, if you don't. No shade, don't call her ice next time.
No, but that is wild because we live in a condo, and I can't hear a fucking thing my neighbors are doing. Like,
so you know they gotta be going hard.
Again, right?
They have condos
you
in
just
Alaska.
Hear people like that. Of course.
I'm just messing with
you. Igloos, baby. We got condo igloos.
Well, so what you think? So how you gonna call Ice? What you gonna say?
I'm gonna say some people making a lot of noise over here, and it's in a foreign language.
Somebody being killed. I think the immigrants are up to no good up in here.
The immigrants are trying to make more immigrants.
They're not gonna
trying to get an anchor on the way.
The door down.
What's crazy is I'm walking my dog right. As soon as I turn the corner, I'll see her getting out the cab. So he probably coming through in a few.
See, you said she was getting dog walked, and then you talked about walking your dog, and I had a whole different thought.
No, I'm
If he
walking
was
my
fucking
actual
me,
dog.
I'd have to have a ride besides the taxi cab.
Hello?
That's what I be saying.
But I
Hello?
think fucking me about
She always
Just
be on
please
foot.
write her a note and say, ma'am, listen, you need to stop giving that vagina away and
She
climbing the
always
walls
be
the way you
on
do
foot.
when you can't even get a ride home from work. You're catching cabs and Ubers
He got
while
that
he's
big ass
coming
ram.
up. Exactly. And he gonna
My
pull up
thing
an hour
is-
later and come rock your boat.
Man, you shouldn't, and you also shouldn't have to cook every day. He should be taking you out. So
and
give me a
so then
break.
this way I don't have to smell it.
Yeah, thank you. Girl, he can take you to the Taste of Sudan up the street, and we don't gotta
Taste of Sudan. If I had to choose between food and the Ram truck, let me think about this. I'll take the Ram.
Listen, he need to be providing all that. Food, the rent, the food, the truck, all of the things.
Well, he be sounding like he be happy.
If it's any
Sometimes
of the sound of my voice, don't be doing this dumb shit.
That's just another thing that I think women are stronger than men, because to find what I heard pleasurable is crazy to me. That shit sounded like a WWE match, and she must love it because he be on. I said, this sounds horrible. This sounds painful. It sounds like she's being hurt, and like she keep inviting him over.
She could be faking it. Because you know how these women
That's not no fake.
What she look? What he look like? Is he black?
Yeah, he like a. I mean, I never really heard him talk, but he look like he like a black, like a nigga, like a black American. But he's like a, like
trying to tag out or something.
like he look like. You know what? This is what I imagine that he owns, like a towing service or
Hey, Chris,
something.
welcome. Hey, Spark. Go ahead.
He look like he owned like a towing service. He got a beard. It's like gray. He like an older dude, but he not. I mean, he ain't bad looking. Just a regular looking dude. He look like he got. I think he got a little couple of dollars.
Hey, she ain't looking at the face. My God, if he going for 2 hours and head going up against the headboard. Shit.
You walking
I
home?
said, now I watched the whole episode of Project Runway.
I be walking home the whole time.
And y'all was going before this, and y'all still going afterwards.
You need to put this in your notes, dear diary, and give it to her.
Ma'am, I've had to talk to the HOA so many times about them. This has definitely been brought up.
Really?
Yes. She's been doing this
You
for
told
like.
us about the cooking. You ain't never told us about the stuff.
So, like maybe maybe May, around the summer, when summer started, this when the man started coming over, and so the food stopped. I mean, like she still do it, but not as much. But this started.
You need to knock on the wall and say, "Sir, sir, your wife
I just
is out
want to
here
say,
on my
ma'am,
doors."
can I just get a break? Can you just go out of town for a week? I just don't want you to do nothing. If you ain't fooding, you fucking.
So let me tell you something. That's better than her watching Project Runway for an hour while he's.
Just get an air horn, and every time they go at it, just use the air horn.
I don't think they can hear because sometimes what I'll do is I'll put my speaker up against the wall and turn the music all the way up, and they never it doesn't phase them.
They just switch it so they're using that as a rhythm.
Exactly.
How old do you think he is? How old do you think this man is?
Older than us, probably like 50.
Oh,
they both like 50.
So you think he on his Viagra's?
I mean, he looked like he in kind of shape, like he probably goes to the gym or something.
Oh, okay.
He a big dude, like
Jim. I think he has a wife too.
Why y'all say that?
Or
because of the time.
Girl, because
Because of the time period.
Yeah,
picking her up.
He's coming over in the middle of the night. Exactly. He don't even pick the poor lady up for work. Like, what's going on?
Take her home, nothing. Don't
She
feed
might
the
not.
shit that
She
feeds
might
you.
not want none of that. She probably just wants the.
She wanted.
Yeah, I think you know what, I think Lisa might be right because she got a nasty attitude. She got a real nasty attitude.
Oh, she got a nasty attitude. Oh,
She real nasty to everybody.
You might not.
But that's
I
what
mean-
she needs. So you know what? She likes that pain. She likes that pain.
She likes aggression.
She's so
She
mean.
likes it. She likes it.
Well,
She needs that evilness beat out of her.
She the only one in the building who don't really speak. She's
I bet you
always.
she'll speak now. Now she getting that.
No, she don't. I thought she would become nicer, but she don't. Me and my other neighbor that's Jamaican, we was talking about it the other day. I was like, "You be hearing this?" She was like, "Yes." And I was like, she was like smelling it too.
But that's what fucking is. It's loud. It's sometimes messy. I mean, they're just gonna hear you. That's all it is too. You can't be tripping on that. The neighbors around the
But just
corner.
turn your bed to the other side. Like, why is it gotta be backed up against my wall? My bed's not on hers.
Do you need like a playlist that you can like blast through the wall that would make them stop? Because I got
No. I've done that, Scotty. They don't. It phases them not. One time they was doing it so loud. It was like probably like 4 or 5 in the morning. I woke up. I took my iPad and I just turned on music to the loudest thing, and I put the speaker right up against the wall, right? And I left. I just took a drive. I left for probably 45 minutes because I was like, oh, she'll learn. Because I'm not even gonna be there to turn the music off. Like, she gonna be real irritated. Do you know I got back and turned the music down, and they was still going the fuck at it? I said, now these people are crazy.
I think you need to call SWAT team.
I said, he be in it.
Little April period.
I mean, at some point you're gonna get some chafing. Like that's some.
Not if you shit go all night. If you can go for 2 hours, 5 days a week, your ass is ready for it. What you say?
What if you have some Diddy goop?
Maybe he got a little dick. I don't know. They just be hollering. Maybe he put some else. I don't know.
Oh, come on now.
Just how old do you think she is?
They look like they both were out in their 50s.
Shit. Well, maybe they be glad because they probably got another 5 years, and you won't hear shit.
Only 5 ain't brown. Who's gonna wear out first?
Listen, it couldn't be me. Could not be me because I can't.
Now the lady is real. She like a real cute lady. She's small, but she's real.
She's spry. She must be spry.
She look. She got gray hair, but she looks like she got a young face.
Does she look nimble?
I mean, she's small. I know it's her because I've heard her voice and I've heard the way she be hollering. She be hollering. You could go outside sometimes and hear her. For real, I'm not even exaggerating. Everybody in my building know about it. They carry on.
If you fucking her like that, you cheating for sure. You won't do that to your wife. You do that to that woman.
Wait, why
There's
not?
no wife at 50. There's no, no ma'am. No ma'am, there's no wife at 50 fucking 2 hours a night for 5 days.
That's what I'm saying.
No
You doing
fucking
that?
way.
You doing that on your spare time?
You don't
on the way
do that
home
to
from
your
work.
wife. You come on. Y'all wrong. That no.
Hair time, is this instead of the gym or something? Like, bruh, I don't know if I want to do that.
He substitute his gym time.
God damn, they be in there doing cardio.
Look,
He
Josh,
get
it's hard
his best
times
out
right
before
now.
he go home.
He can't afford that gym membership, but he can afford her because he ain't got to do the shit for her, but fuck her.
They be in there laughing. I don't know if they be getting drunk or whatever, but they'll laugh for a little bit, real loud, and then it'll get quiet, and then you just hear bang, 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 boom, bang, boom.
And that's how you know he's cheating, because he in there trying to just have a good time, not a long time. He said they either argue, laugh.
It sounds like he's having a good time for a long time.
Oh, no, he has a blast. Well, I mean, the long time means staying the night. The good time means I'm gonna fuck until I don't want to need to fuck no more. What's going on?
That's crazy to me.
Did he be leaving in the night?
I mean, I don't know. I never asked him, but that's what I would assume.
That's why I'm cheating and do it the way he doing it. That's why I'm
Gus, do you hear that big ram starting in the middle of the night, or does he stay till the morning time?
No, he gets up and leaves. Like when they done, like it'll stop, and this how I know it's done. Like once it stopped for like 10 minutes, like straight, I know he gonna leave. But you can't hear the doors. Like it's not, the wall's not that thin. But once he get in the parking lot, because the way the parking lot is, the way the visitor parking, he got one of them Hemis. You hear that bitch start up, and I think he got pipes on it. And he be out.
Grabbing that shit up out on the way out.
That makes sense.
He got a nice vehicle, so I don't know.
Yeah, he got a wife, but she don't give a fuck.
No, the wife probably don't know. I mean,
oh, trust me, she knows. She's just like, I hope you take your ass over yonder.
And the limp that he's mentioned in the time frame, she might not know. He might be making that move on a store.
Listen, if your husband gone for 2 hours past when he's supposed to be home from work every fucking night.
That's a fact.
You fucking
what
know.
Ain't no women out
here don't know. But I will say
Josh, you've been talking enough. Excuse me, but who's that? Chris? Is that Chris talking? Yes, how are you tonight?
Okay, yourself?
I'm wonderful, thank you for asking.
Ain't that something sweet?
Yes, it is. So I hear what you're saying. She doesn't know for sure, but trust me, a woman knows. And that's what April's talking about.
Yeah, because he come home not wanting to do no more fucking after 2 hours work.
Yeah, and plus he probably been working before he got to her. And now he gonna drive home. Yeah, him tired.
Yeah,
he ain't got
he
time
come
for
over here with like a uniform looking thing.
Oh yeah, he doing it again.
Especially if he run home and jump in the shower immediately as he comes through
Why
the
would
front
you jump
door.
off the shower? She got a shower.
He don't stay for no shower at her house.
Cause he knows.
Cheating is
that's where y'all wrong.
Is a crazy thing because I don't know. You gotta be a certain type of person to be able to do. To be a cheater, don't you think? Because to live, like, do you ever be like, I don't know, and I guess you cheaters could answer. Do y'all ever be like, damn, this is wild, I'm doing this. Like, I really gotta, like.
In my form, like, yeah, you would think that, but you would also remember that she ain't gonna find out.
And so, but.
She not gonna find out, but then you start reminiscing about the good time that you just had. So then.
No, I don't know about that.
Okay.
Y'all think that might be a
baby, you
woman
remember
trait.
that weekend we went to wherever and your wife would go like, fucking what? Where'd we go? Huh?
No, I'm talking about on the drive home. Like okay, so you driving home after you did your,
Y'all think maybe something in the car?
Listen, I'm trying to give you a scenario.
Please.
So, like just said, you started thinking about like, oh man, I felt bad. And in the midst of feeling bad, you start having these flashbacks of, the stuff that you just did with this other person. That doesn't happen?
No, this is a movie you made up. That is not happening while a man is driving home after cheating. He think about making sure his story correct. He ain't thinking about the last.
His nutsack is light, and he's hoping his wife is asleep already.
That probably also ain't true. He probably don't care what his wife is doing as long as he make it home with the same clothes he left the house.
I think it depends on what type of cheating is going on. There's a habitual cheater, and then there's people who have cheated, I feel like.
I agree there.
So I feel like the person who cheats, like I don't want to use the word slip up, but it's not something they set out to do. I feel like they're gonna have that
remorse.
Yeah, that's gonna be the thought pattern going home. But somebody who is a cheater, like a bona fide, like this what they do, nah.
Yeah, I just need to make sure I remember what James told me for tomorrow at work.
Because honestly, if you cheating like that, on some level, it's a little sociopathic. Because you got to be a little detached.
Yeah. definitely
To
probably
both women. To both.
Oh yeah, to both.
And you only for yourself if you cheating every week.
But why would you get married? Is my question.
You don't want nobody to come home to and share.
Well, you get with your mama then. You got your mama stay at her house. Fuck.
Nobody want nobody to be at their mama house like, oh.
Listen, obviously this woman that lived next door to Just don't give a fuck about getting nothing out of it but getting fucked. That's it. He don't give her a ride to or from work. Don't take her out to eat. Nothing.
You said she's the older lady too, right, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can only imagine the older lady that's probably at the age of 50 plus ain't really stressing about, oh, I want this man to be here every night. It's probably, I do want my back cracked and this motherfucker to go home to wherever his own
I
is.
would like that too, but you're gonna take me out, and I sure fuck
No,
be
see?
walking to and from work. I'm
I
gonna
don't
have
think
that
everyone
Hemi to
like
drive, okay? Or you gonna ride me or something?
Well, I'll say this, but this is from a man's point of view.
I'm sorry, but you ain't gonna just fuck me and walk off.
A lot of women.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, I want you to leave.
Yeah.
Please leave. Please leave my home.
Please do.
A lot of women
I mean,
no. So y'all just like to have sex and then tell them to
If that's what I'm looking for, honestly, yeah. Like, bro, what is you doing?
You know, snoring.
My favorite move is I love to say, what you finna do? I love to say that. So what you finna do? Because this ain't what you. Because you're not finna do this for us.
I agree.
So.
What if they say hold me? What you finna do?
You know,
that's happened before, First Lady.
My cable and fucking my shit up.
First Lady, you know
I
what?
don't get a ride to work or home. Fuck that. No.
I'm so serious about it. I'll text my friend, like say it was you would get a text from me. Probably so you, April, and Lisa would probably wake up with a text from me, and whoever was awake at the time, I would say, call my phone, like it's an emergency. And then if you didn't do it, we gonna be beefing in the morning. Cause why you ain't do like. If I know you was awake, like if I seen you online.
You better, Lisa, what happened the other day when you told me to call?
Wait, you getting mad because, listen, bitch, I sent you that text message at 11:30.
Why would you let me sit there and suffer?
So I know you got my text message.
Yo, my friend did that to me one time. I was stuck at somebody's room. I went to somebody's room, and it was a straight up catfish almost. And I was like, yo, text me so I could leave here. Cause I'd be like, man, fuck out my face. Like, you lied. So I'm finna go. But this motherfucker did not, I'm just sitting there waiting on a call. They did not text me. So I had to pretend like I left something in my car. And baby, when I got to that car, I cranked that bitch up and blocked that number and peeled off.
That's nasty work.
No, what's nasty is you lying to me and having me waste my gas.
That's nasty. Why didn't you just say, like, I gotta go?
I need to run to the store.
Lisa, what happened?
I don't know. I was younger. Like, you don't be wanting to hurt people. It doesn't even make sense.
What they say, I need to go get a pack of cigarettes.
What is going on?
See, and it's different when you like straight people. See, y'all can show y'all faces and everything. Like, you dealing with a whole different set of people. People don't want to show their face. They want to send people that look like similar to them because they don't want to be caught out there. So it'd be a whole fucking gamble. And then you get there, you be like, my nigga, you don't look like that. Because I understand. If you send a picture and there's somebody that looks similar to you, you be like, I don't want to put myself. I would have been like, I feel you. But it'd be like, you think you look like that? That's how you think you look. Because you don't. And I gotta go. No, I'm a Holly leave. I'm a Holly cut your ass out when I get there.
Having to use a fake image because you don't want to be out of the square.
Yeah, because it just, man, it's crazy. Whole time everybody know you gay, but you just don't want it. Like, you
everybody in the family knows you gay.
Like, you don't want to, or you ain't really accepted it. It'd be so funny because you'll be done did a whole bunch of crazy shit, and nigga be like, I'm not gay. Huh? But you just, okay. You're not gay.
Let's stay focused.
I gotta
stay focused. Today, was it in Texas where somebody beheaded someone?
What?
Oh, yeah.
You didn't hear about that?
Wait. Oh yeah, somebody was typing.
Grocery
No,
shopping.
you know who was typing that in the room, Miss April?
Who?
Trent.
That was one American blooded. What's his name?
Pure
The Indian.
Blooder.
Pure blood.
Yeah, pure blood.
Blooder. You gotta call him Blooder now.
Blooder? Bloody?
No, Blooder.
It was a Dallas motel.
And he goes, well, y'all talking about this Charlie Kirk when you should be talking about the person that got beheaded in Texas. I was like, I don't know nothing about that.
Just said
Has anybody had any action? Have we checked on action?
Just gave him a spanking today.
And then he put that fake Gucci church shoe on his PCR. Did you see that?
No. I've been driving.
Ooh, that was a bad knockoff.
My nose is stopped up.
That motherfucking Gucci shoe that he had, I said, boy.
What was wrong with it?
Ooh, everything.
Was it the flip flop?
It was the flip flop, but it had with the fur.
Yeah,
Mind you, the fur was all inside the shoe.
Yeah.
Those don't get made like that. That's not how those are made.
He got the new version.
Yeah. New. First off, they're ugly, like just in general.
I like
they're not. You do? They're motherfucking
I like it.
Very well.
It's a style. It's a vibe. It's a
But to go and get a knockoff pair of Gucci church slides is
I hope you don't
abominable.
wear them to church. What's going on?
And then he had the $5,000 band. I said, oh, that's a black hand. That's a black person's hand. So, what about pretending?
Leave that boy alone. If he an Indian, Indian.
Listen, y'all, seriously. They said that the woman, the victim,
No, the
and
nigga
man,
hands.
they were cleaning the motel room. And she approached him and told him not to use a broken washing machine. He became upset. The victim was speaking. What? Oh, she told somebody else to tell him that, I guess, and he was mad because she didn't translate. Hell, I don't know. What is going on here?
I don't know. Take your time, so take your time.
He pulled out a machete. This man just be carrying around a machete. And you couldn't see it. Began attacking.
You don't just
a machete to a motel.
you don't just carry a machete in your.
To the motel, bro.
I'm not RFK.
Listen.
Oh, breaking news. The whites are fighting. Hold on.
He went to her pocket.
What happened?
Took her shit.
The whites are fighting.
Towards the end of that event, we'll show you some video of a scuffle that broke out during the vigil last night. Boise police say that two people arrested on misdemeanor charges. Investigators say that there were several altercations at the vigil, and we can't confirm if the arrests were made from that specific altercation that you might have seen video floating online. But BPD says they're looking for more people involved in the scuffles right now. If you have any information about what happened at the Charlie Kirk vigil last night, you are encouraged to reach out to dispatch at 208-377-6790.
Oh my God, not the racist getting unruly. I know you lying.
This is crazy.
I know you lying. The governor just got up there and was talking about
white people going crazy.
He was so grateful that everybody's been calm and on the right side. You know, we have this demeanor about ourselves. Y'all don't remember that press conference and what he was saying? That
I remember.
He was just upholding them and just saying how great of a job they were doing. There's no protest. Like, why is he saying that?
Wait, that was a vigil. That was the whites fighting each other. Mind you, that's
what I'm saying is the governor was talking about how they didn't have any of that.
The governor of where?
Utah.
But that wasn't in Utah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, where was that?
Where was it?
Where was it? Idaho.
Oh,
Same thing.
how close is that?
That ain't nothing but
I mean, I guess up the street. It's same. I mean, same demographics.
I don't feel safe every time I see a white person I cross the street.
Yeah, let me not go. I won't be going to Montana, Idaho, or Utah.
North Utah.
I wouldn't do them anyway. What's going on? Why would you be there? For what? What's
They had a vigil. How y'all fighting at this man vigil? Wow.
Imagine how much
No respect.
how good that Kool-Aid must taste. If they really out there.
What they
What you
doing?
mean? What you mean? Just how they gonna fight at the vigil? As if black people don't fight at the vigils.
Bro, just use the same
Human
rhetoric.
nature.
We fight at the vigil of our cousin that didn't have no business being in that cab.
Don't you say that now.
All right, we're not gonna wait a minute. I just said that to him to correct
Fighting at the
him.
funeral.
But we're not gonna continuously talk about black troops. Let's keep it on the whites.
We're not gonna have no vigil or no black
Listen, y'all
train.
need to know about this beheading for real.
No, I'm saying, First Lady, they should be all in unity. If you had a Charlie Kirk vigil,
That's where they should be singing.
yeah, y'all should be friends. Why are y'all fighting each other?
That you sound like how they sound.
What
Like,
you
that's what I'm
mean?
saying. Okay, so we want to sound like them. Yes, you're absolutely
What do
right.
you mean?
Why are they
We
doing
got real
that? They
questions.
should be
We
doing
got
that.
real questions.
They should be getting along.
All the shit that they say towards us
Do you know
need to toss it back there.
all the
Yeah.
white
In Idaho,
Idaho,
it's not even in
different
Utah.
levels. All
Whites are so violent.
I can't hear Chris.
Different
What is
levels
Chris
of white
talking
folks.
about?
Okay, Chris?
He said it wasn't even in Utah.
And it's different levels of
Wait.
Christian white nationalists and KKK and fucking
Lisa, we're talking about the
wait, hold
vigil.
on for a
The
second.
vigil
Hold on for a
wasn't in
second,
Utah.
y'all.
The vigil.
I got a special
virgil.
request if you guys don't mind.
The virgil.
There's somebody who came in the room and his name is Lika Wants to Talk.
Oh.
Now I know Lika.
No, until I get to tell my beheading story.
I can't open my eyes right now.
Yeah, April needs to go because
Lika
the
wants
story
to
is
talk.
wild.
Yeah, what if Lika is a girl and not a boy?
Y'all need.
That's it. I'm not telling it.
Hey, hold up, April. Can you bring up
Y'all-
Lika, please?
Y'all need to listen to April.
No, seriously, he's at the bottom.
I posted a squabble at the top on the
His little microphone.
What makes you think it's a he?
Yeah, there you go.
Justice, it actually put us in them fighting.
Yeah, it's them fighting. You gotta watch to the end.
Hey, Lika.
Yeah.
He hasn't unmiked yet.
Just fast forward till you stop seeing the words on the screen, and then you'll see them fight.
Just be quiet, Lisa, 1 second.
Okay, let me be quiet.
All right, thank you. All right, hey, Lika.
Thank you. But don't play around with licking Luca. Don't play around with the words. I had to change it because I got it wrong with the U and the I. It's not like liquor. I don't lick niggas. I lick what I need to lick. But anyways, I just had a little input on the conversation. Yeah, I just had a little input on the conversation. America is not violent. We came to America for peace.
Mm-hmm.
We came in, so that's it.
Where you from?
I'm residing in Greece at the moment, but I'm from the UK.
Oh, Greece.
But I'm in Greece at the moment.
Do you have a yacht?
Well, wait a minute. You said you came to America for peace, so you're not even in America. You over in Greece. That was bars.
And he ain't from the UK either. Oh, that was a bar. Actually, ain't no
Does
fucking
he have
UK.
a yacht
That
though?
was.
He came to America for peace.
Lika, you got money? You got a yacht?
In Greece.
I'm trying to learn something here about Lika. You got a yacht in Greece? Most men from Greece are very nice-looking guys, and they have money.
No, I said I'm
You couldn't
residing. No, I said I'm residing in Greece. But I have to go
residing.
back. Yeah, but I have to go back to my state.
Well, you don't have a UK accent, so where's your original country of birth?
UK, United Kingdom.
Where's your family origin?
Family.
Yeah.
Family. Half Morocco, half Kenyan, half Somali.
I
Oh, damn.
knew he was African.
Morocco and
Boy,
Kenyan.
that boy just calculated 200%.
That's spicy.
He said half of 4 different nationalities.
So do you, Chris.
No,
Y'all all quadroons.
I'm just
No, that's
American.
Ray. Ray is the quadrooners.
No.
You
I was
are
raised in
American
Somalia.
man. You have many.
No, I was
You
raised in
definitely sound
Somalia.
Somalian.
Yeah, I was raised in Somalia.
So why you say UK then, bro?
Because
What
that's
time
where
did I
he
come in?
lives
What time?
now. So he from
You
UK.
live in Greece right
What
Greece
time did I
now.
come in the UK?
No, he's residing in Greece. He's staying there temporarily.
That's
and
what
he's
I
going
mean.
back
My
home to
parents,
the
but
UK.
my parents
Parents.
was in Denmark. But
In
I
Denmark.
ended up in Greece, yeah. And I'm only here for residing. But originally, I'm half Moroccan, half Somali, half Kenyan, and Tunisian.
And you
So
gonna be
am I.
3 halves.
I got I got a question. Maybe somebody in here can help me before I get on Google. Because I'm a Google, but I want to be able to find out. What's the Section 8 program over in
You're a
Europe?
Hovian? What?
Section 8, bro.
Because a lot of people get moving to a lot of spaces, and I'll be confused. Like, yeah, maybe they getting like assistance if they just. He just living in the U.S., Chris. He's not in the U.S. He's not in the U.S.
Section
No,
8,
y'all,
though.
I said over in Europe. Like, what is like the Section 8 program for housing over here?
That's called the
Why
workout.
you gotta be on Section
It's
8,
called
though,
the
Chris?
workout.
It's called the red light district. It's just red light
Lisa,
district.
leave him alone. If that man want to get 8 sections, go ahead and let him get it.
I mean, I don't know what else to call it. It's called the red light district. Oh, okay, so Google the red light district. Yeah,
No, you Googled it, red light district.
Everybody didn't say that. You want to ask for the question? You got to ask the question.
I don't want that in my browser history.
At all.
I don't know if that's. Yeah, I don't know if that's.
Chris,
Red light
anybody-
district is in
Germany.
It's in
Amsterdam.
it's in
Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Not that I would know.
Oh,
you're right.
Amsterdamer is in Germany.
Oh, okay. No, I know about that red light district. That's where the freaks stay out at night.
Chris, you know what we
Freaks come
That's
running
what
now.
but that's compared to America. You know, American, right?
Oh,
So I
but
would
Chris
rather-
looks like
I would
Denzel
rather
Washington,
be with
though.
LA.
That is exactly
Yeah, I
what
would
I
rather
look
be
like.
with
That's
LA
exactly my
than New
Does
York.
he?
Because LA,
Yeah. Almost
Yeah.
That's
identical.
Chris in his
It's
picture.
compared to Denmark. It's
Nah,
compared
that's-
to LA
that's-
like Denmark.
That's
But
Denzel.
Oh, that's you have a picture of Denzel in your PTR.
Girl, you
Can
crazy.
we talk about this Steve Island?
Okay, I got it. They do have tenant based housing in those.
Culturally, Lisa said, Chris looks like Denzel. Whole time it is Denzel.
I don't understand. Somebody help me.
But it's the best of the best. But it's the best of the best. It's not easy to get there. But if you wanna act like LA, then yeah, UK. But
LA.
if you really with the whole Hollywood stuff, go them sides there. Yeah. Can I give another example if you don't mind? You see, Swedish people don't sound American. They sound British. But if you go Belgium and you go these other places, they sound American. That's crazy. Yeah.
It is.
Now I want some waffles.
You know what? I want some Cracker Barrel pancakes. I've been wanting them.
No. Until we figure out why they sound American, until then, there's no fucking crackers around here.
Okay.
I did Google. They do have housing allowance for low income housing.
Fuck the houses. Fuck the houses. We burn the houses. I want
Okay,
to
are you
figure
drunk?
out
What's going on?
why do they?
Are
What
you
you
under
really just
the
asked that
influence?
question, First Lady?
Huh?
You really just asked that question? Is he drunk?
I'm just asking. I don't know.
No,
Yeah,
that's the only
listen.
time he gets. No, that's the only time he gets. So why do they all sound like American?
What are you talking about? I'm from the UK.
I'm from Kenya.
What do you say, bruv? What are you talking about? Bruv. What up, bruv?
God bless you.
That's a mess. What are you listening to?
Sorry, I'm just passionate about the American accent. Sorry, I'm just passionate about the American accent. Sorry.
You're passionate? What do you mean?
No, passionate.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What do you mean? About what are you talking about? Hmm? Hello? Are you there? Hello? Bruv. Bruv, what's going on? Are you there? Hello? Oh my god. Are you drunk?
I think he went quiet because he wants to hear April talk about the beheading.
Okay. Go ahead, April.
Jess is not here, and I needed him to be here for the story, so I don't know what we're gonna do.
Oh, it's crazy.
Listen, the man was cleaning a room at a motel, okay, because he was hired to do this, I suppose, with another worker. This lady came up, the victim, and told the woman, tell him not to use that washing machine. Okay, I guess the washing machine broken. So he got mad because she told the other woman he was cleaning with, not him. Okay, I don't know. Somebody had to translate. So he pulls out a machete and goes after her, right? He's chasing her. She falls down. He's still cutting on her. Her husband and her son try to intervene, and he starts after them. And then he finally get her head off and kicks her around like a soccer ball. That's it. In Dallas.
This is America.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, say that again. Dallas. Wait, in Dallas.
When was this? It wasn't the woman that was killed. It was the man.
Huh?
It was the man that was killed. Chandra Nagamalia.
It was another man. I thought it was a woman this whole fucking time.
A 50-year-old man from India.
Well, they say his husband. In the thing, they say her husband and her son. What is going on with this article?
But yeah, the thing I found wild.
I'm confused.
The thing I found wild is like you said, yeah, he kicked the head into the parking lot and then threw it into the trash.
Hey, what? Wait a minute, what?
I thought it was in Chicago, Monopolis. I thought it was in Chicago, Monopolis.
What? Wait a minute, y'all. Back up. This can't be true. This is a movie.
No, it's true. It happened in Texas.
And okay, so was he working there or was he the visitor in the hotel? Which is it?
I thought it was in Chicago, Monopolis.
Okay, this is somebody. Okay, there's somebody named fucking. Hold on. A person was beheaded at a Dallas motel on Wednesday morning, and a suspect is in custody, police say. Both have now been identified. Police identified the victim as 50-year-old Chandra, Chandra, which I thought was a woman. I don't know how to say the last name. It's got too many letters. Really. N.A. Nagamala, I don't know. So maybe it's an Indian. And the suspect as 37-year-old Jordanis Cobos Martinez. Cobos Martinez has been charged with capital murder in connection with the killing. It happens to be an immigrant, maybe? Hell, I don't know.
Cuban immigrant.
Cuban? Yeah. WFAA crew saw dozens of police vehicles on the scene at the downtown Suites Motel, so I assume the east side of Dallas is not the place to be. Police say they were called to a stabbing at the scene around 9:30 and found a suspect had cut a person with an edged weapon several times. The victim died there on the scene, of course, because the head's gone. The suspect is charged with capital murder. And the affidavit,
Yeah, but do they tell you that he enjoyed it?
I've been waiting like 25 minutes to tell the story. Is there any way you can let me finish? Anyway, okay, according to the affidavit, a witness said she and Cobos Martinez were cleaning the hotel room. So she and the killer were cleaning the hotel room when the victim, Chandra, approached and told Cobos Martinez not to use a broken washing machine. The witness told police that Cobos Martinez became upset because the victim was speaking to her to translate rather than speaking directly to him. According to
Not the civilians.
Oh,
Did the
my
killer
fucking
enjoy
God.
it? Did the killer enjoy it?
Sir, can you stop? Please, thank you. At that point, surveillance video showed Cobos Martinez leave the room, pull out a machete, and begin attacking Nagamala, who attempted to escape the assault by running to the front office, according to the affidavit. During the assault, the affidavit said Cobos Martinez paused to go through Nagamala's pockets and took several items. The suspect also fought off the victim's wife and son. Okay, you right, Michael. Jesus. So it was another man. It was two men. Uh, Suspect fought off the victim's wife and son multiple times. They tried to intervene. Stephanie Elliott said she witnessed the attack and told the WFAA that the suspect began stabbing the person with a machete after an argument on the motel property.
Yeah, the civilian enjoyed that. The civilian enjoyed that. Where the killer
Would you
enjoyed
stop, baby, please?
Shut the fuck up and let her finish, motherfucker.
This is too much. It's late.
And the victim tried to run away but fell, and the suspect continued stabbing. He just kept hitting him and hitting until he decapitated him, Elliott said. I could not believe that anybody would do another human being that way. Audio from broadcast-defined police incident detail reports also describe a chase and a suspect armed with a machete cutting someone's head off. Dallas Police Executive Assistant Chief Rhodes said during a press conference that officers patrolling the area responded to take the suspect into custody. Blah, blah, blah. They tell about all that. Jail records show him listed as an immigrant, Immigration and Customs, ICE, confirmed. It assisted the Dallas police. In a statement, I said Cobos Martinez did the unthinkable and proceeded to kick the head around like a soccer ball.
Girl, Lord Jesus, are they gonna use this? The MAGA gonna have a soccer field day with this?
Well, I don't know because he killed another
immigrant.
I don't know if the person was an immigrant, but they were not.
Yeah, he was an Indian national.
Indian national, yeah.
Wow, they still.
What about the Hispanic dude that killed?
Violence, though.
Secretary of Homeland, Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin said in a statement that cases like Cobos Martinez are why the Trump administration was removing criminal illegal aliens to third countries such as Uganda and South Sudan. So I guess he's gonna go on to Sudan or somewhere. Lika, if you in Sudan, watch out for this man, please. Apparently, he just be roaming around with the fucking machete like that.
Wow, that's horrendous. He should get the death penalty for that. They have a death penalty in Texas, right? For real.
Yeah, it's a capital murder.
Death penalty for that. For real, though. That was disgusting.
It just cut it off, kicked it around. Jesus Christ! I'm just like, what in the name of God? They must have had some kind of history, or either dude was crazy as fuck.
And it was a guy from where was the Latino guy from? I mean the Hispanic guy.
Cuba.
Indian national.
No.
The one that killed him. He was from Cuba.
Yeah.
So there's no soccer.
And yeah, the right is gonna have a field day because I just looked it up. He was released by ICE on January 13th, so he was released under Biden.
Yeah, this
motherfucker.
Racking up. Okay.
And he was released under supervision because Cuba wouldn't accept him because of his criminal history.
Hell no.
They don't have a field day
no.
with this.
See, he shouldn't have been released like that.
No.
If your home country won't take your ass back, no ma'am, no sir.
He had a machete.
You got to get pushed out on the boat to the Gulf of America and keep pushing.
Because he did that too easily. Do you know how many times it depends on what kind of machete, to chop a head off, it's just not one swift.
How you have a machete on
It did say he kept going at it.
April, I have machete in my car on hand at all time.
I know somebody who
remind me not to work with you at the washing machine place.
This is not funny, y'all. But I know Domingo Alvarez used to always talk about his fucking machete at work.
See, we had a man up here that had a fight with his family out. They live out in the valley. It's not a suburb. It's where Sarah Palin came from. Stuck her ugly head up from. He got a machete out and killed his family, and then came to town swinging it everywhere on everybody, killing them.
Yeah, but you didn't say it's in Columbus, Minnesota. But you didn't say it's in Columbus, Minnesota. It's in Columbus, Minnesota.
It's not funny, Lisa, but black humor, dark humor, is actually a way to help your mind process horrible things.
Yeah, but it's in Kalamazoo, Minnesota. Yeah, but it's in Kalamazoo,
Why do you
Minnesota.
keep saying Kalamazoo, Minnesota, motherfucker?
Where was it? Was it in Kalamazoo, Minnesota? Was it in Kalamazoo?
Kalamazoo is not in Minnesota. Kalamazoo is in Michigan.
Sorry, Columbus, Minnesota. Was it Columbus, Minnesota?
There's no Columbus, Minnesota either.
First lady is gone.
Oh, she's gone?
She wouldn't do it, but I.
Oh, First Lady's gone?
Oh, man.
She's at the zoo with us? Oh, my God. Okay. Okay, y'all.
She opened the zoo and left.
And left, okay, without leaving me the keys, though. What the hell? Okay, y'all. We're going to do this. We're going to do this the 420 way. You guys, now, this machete guy, they are going to eat this shit up. Okay? And it's so crazy because lately except for the black guy on the fucking subway, wherever he was, that stabbed that innocent woman, nobody stepped in. I don't know what I would have done, but I don't know.
Well, they had some pictures, and outside the frame that they cropped was a man trying to help her.
Yeah, his son and his wife were trying to help.
No, I'm talking about the girl on the
The guy on the train, the vicious piece of shit that stabbed that young woman on the train for no fucking reason. Did you see the video on that? She was just sitting there minding her fucking business. They didn't even exchange words.
I did. People's crazy out here. I'm telling you what, I'm staying in the house. I'm staying in the doors.
Yeah, that's why I don't get on I'm sorry. And then in New York might have the nicest. No, they don't. They start lying.
She was white.
It might be a safe big city. She was what now? Huh?
She was what? That's what he said.
Oh, yes, so what? So what? You don't stab people like that. You don't, just for doing nothing. She was just sitting, minding her business, coming home from work.
Lisa, I felt so bad for her. I thought, honey, if you had sat anywhere else on this goddamn, you might still be alive if you
and that's why, I swear to God, it has nothing to do with people's color or nothing. If the dude would have been white and I was sitting in the back of the fucking subway, I'm getting up. Because you don't know what's on people's minds and what if they have a mind. I just get up. I just don't. I've seen too much crazy shit on the train for me to sit there and think I'm unusual.
He looked agitated. I ain't gonna lie. His eyes and shit. That man was acting crazy from the beginning without even saying anything.
That motherfucker was devil.
Yes, I would get up. I'm sorry to tell you guys.
But she was probably she was tired coming from work. You know what I'm saying? It looked like she was listening to music and stuff too.
Yeah, she wasn't
aware.
You have to stay aware nowadays.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get your ass up. Somebody come. I just don't do it. I've seen too much crazy shit on the subway before I stopped taking it, and I don't know. I'm being safe. I don't stand on the edge. I don't get into ones that are super crowded, and I'm trying to squeeze in it. No. Wait for the next one. And mental illness is rapid, so y'all be careful in these streets.
Why the black girl who got killed by the Hispanic guy, why she ain't getting no coverage?
The black girl that got
in DC that was
questions.
What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Can you guys tell the story? I don't know who you're talking about. What happened? What happened?
Oh, hello. I got you.
Ciao. Are y'all awake?
Yeah.
So what happened to the girl in DC? Oh,
it might not have been DC.
Ray got the details.
I wanna get it right. I don't just wanna. You said I don't wanna just say shit.
But you the one brought it up. No, I gotta Google it.
Okay. An illegal immigrant accused of killing 19-year-old woman was ordered to stay behind bars Monday in Prince George County as investigators try to piece together how the two knew each other, and she was allegedly killed in his bedroom. Ooh, that's not good.
Oh, the
In
one who
Prince
got
George-
hit in the head, her skull fracture, and threw in the river, and thrown in the river.
I don't know what's wrong with my flipping phone. A Prince George County District Court judge said Hugo Hernandez Mendez, 35, will be held without bond during a hearing in Upper Marlboro. The Guatemala national faces first and second degree murder charges and last month's slaying of Dakara Thompson of Layman, but my phone won't scroll no more. Like my browser is broke. Oh, there we go.
Haitian, is that the one who got who met him in the gas station, and we were trying to discuss if she was
A working girl?
Is this the story?
Yeah, it seems like she was. Police said Thompson had been missing for a week when her naked body was found August 31st near the South River by Route 50 in Anne Arundel County. Investigators say they obtained surveillance video showed Thompson approaching a black GMC Denali around 3 a.m. in Langley Park area of Prince George County. After a short conversation with the driver, she hopped inside and she was seized. For a reason still under investigation, it appears that the car willfully entered the vehicle connected to the suspect in Prince George County, and my browser's still fucking up. But yeah.
Yep. From those sites, men like to order women off of these websites, and they go to their homes. I would never, first of all, but on any end, I don't know why you men like to order prostitutes. What's that about?
I have never, and I did some fucked up shit in life. I ain't never paid for it, like, directly.
Child, it says a lot. It says a whole lot.
It says I'm cheap as hell and scared of herpes.
Oh, wait a minute. So if you do, you don't order them because you would consider yourself cheap?
That's the main reason. That's the main reason why, and I don't want herpes.
Nah, you got to be kidding me right now. Okay.
Back in my secondary, yeah, I'm not gonna pay for something I can get for free somewhere else. If you got somebody Netflix log in, why you gonna buy it for yourself?
Okay. Mhm.
So you feel like it's yours?
Well, good point, but I never have.
Huh.
That's like with young niggas, they be like proud to trick and proud to pay. I'm like, y'all got the game all wrong. That ain't how I was taught.
I'm just thinking about it, okay?
What you over there snacking on, not sharing?
While I was listening to you guys talk, I put a video on Telegram. They have these bicycle clubs that were out tonight. You know how everybody decorates their bicycles in these lights and then they ride them up and down the street? Is this First Friday? I don't think it's First Friday. But anyway, I went to go look at that because it's always pretty awesome to see the bicycles. And then there's this taco truck. They have the best tacos ever. Have you ever had a taco made out of octopus?
I've had octopus sushi, but not octopus tacos.
Right. They are delicious, but you have to find the right people to make them. They're really good. So that's what I'm eating right now.
Sister Wife, you want to hear some Stephen Miller?
Well, definitely Stephen Miller.
He's mad as hell because the killer turned out not to be trans, purple-haired woman with no kids, immigrant. Hold on, I'll get it for you. Right here.
And we are going to do that under President Trump's leadership. I don't care how. It could be a RICO charge, a conspiracy charge, conspiracy against the United States, insurrection. But we are going to do what it takes to dismantle the organizations and the entities that are fomenting riots, that are doxing, that are trying to inspire terrorism, that are committing acts of wanton violence. It has to stop. And my message is, to all of the domestic terrorists in this country spreading this evil hate? You want us to live in fear? We will not live in fear, but you will live in exile. Because the power of law enforcement under President Trump's leadership will be used to find you, will be used to take away your money, take away your power, and if you've broken the law, to take away your freedom, Sean.
Now, the Chiron under him while he's hollering, carrying on, is Stephen Miller on the left's dangerous rhetoric. Now, this motherfucker sitting up here with all this rhetoric, like he gonna get somebody for that ain't done shit. This is wild to me.
Was this today? After the shooter was already identified.
I
and
believe
if you've broken the
so.
law, to take away your freedom, Sean.
He still wants it to be the left.
They're not gonna apologize. They called us. They said it, and they still saying they. I wasn't involved with this young man that did the shooting. I'm over here. I'm not over in Utah. I don't know nothing about they. Who this they is that shot Charlie Kirk.
Good question, April. Who the hell is the they? I need my white brothers. to get it together. Who is the they and who is the you? All these beautiful pronouns. What do they represent and what the fuck do they mean?
Nobody knows.
On that shit. The minute y'all fucked
There was.
now they done fucked up. They done hit their own. They done hit their own while their own was talking about gang violence. Now you hit your own in the neck. The same person who was roasting George Floyd's neck. So George Floyd's neck. Floyd and his neck is in heaven.
Analogy.
No, George Floyd is in heaven with a bruised neck, and now Charlie's in heaven with a hole in his neck. Now.
Are you sure Charlie?
I don't think he's in heaven.
Protect your neck.
That's right. No. Hey, my brother in Christ. He's still my white brother in Christ. He was just battling racist demons. Hopefully he made it upstairs. Hopefully. I don't hate the guy. I don't even know him that well, but white man, you did this. So all this they and you and don't look to anybody else. You did this. Your brother did this.
White men been doing this.
I know. I know in April. I know. And I'm trying to get an explanation so I can have some type of peace of mind. I just don't understand why they can't let their own get it off. I mean, he was in the middle of telling us how gang violence is equivalent and it should be included in mass shootings, and didn't even get to finish. Oh. White men, you did this. You did this.
They're like animals.
Yeah, I'm sick of this white on white violence. What's up with all this white on white violence we got going on up in here?
You know what, man? Every time I see a white man approaching me on the street, I cross the street.
I heard you the first time you said it. I didn't chuckle then, and I'm not chuckling now.
There's nothing to talk about.
I know you're trying to be funny. At the end of the day, this white on white violence got to stop.
I'm trying to be funny when it comes to white violence.
Oh, you trying to be funny. You know you don't walk across no street looking at a white.
You're a damn lie.
You lie. You just trying to make a joke.
I don't lie about.
You don't cross the street when you see a white man. You know that's true.
I do. I cross the street when I see a white man.
Over there just lying.
Why do you think I don't have nothing to do with them, man, Fendi? Because they crazy as hell and violent as fuck.
You don't think people of all races do that shit? Get out of here.
I didn't say nothing about. We talking about white men.
I'm letting you know that ain't nothing that a white man do that another race don't do.
Stay on the topic.
You're talking so hard for white people.
Excuse me, Miss April. Did you hear what I just said?
Why can you not stay on the topic though? We talking about this person who shot Charlie Kirk, which is a white man.
That's why I said white on white violence got to stop. You didn't hear what I said?
No, white on
but
white
don't make it seem like white men are uniquely
You ain't got to come up here and cape. You ain't got to come up here and cape for white men though. They don't need you. They don't need you to cape for them. Go over on their stages and cape for them.
I can't hear two people at once.
Yes, you can. You got two ears.
Are we on the view?
You got
Are
two
we on the
ears.
view?
You got
Why
two
is everybody
ears.
talking over each other?
You can hear her more than me and the other. So
are you Joy or are you Sunny?
Work it out.
You sound like you Joy.
Work it out.
I'm Joy.
I'm
Joy.
Oh, you're Joy, Lisa.
Work it out.
Can you get your people in check? I can't hear people. I can't hear too many people.
I called your ass in here for a reason.
You pinged him in here?
I should have.
She did not ping me in here.
I did, Lisa.
And then she gonna lie again. I came in this room on my own accord.
That don't mean I didn't ping your ass, fool. What's wrong with you?
Well, that don't mean I responded to your ping neither.
Can I just finish this sentence? Every major war, every world war has been started Can I just finish
Go
though?
ahead, Go ahead. I'll let you behave. Sit down.
I appreciate it. Every world war has been started by a clear man, and every mass destruction. Am I lying right now?
Not at all.
Every atomic bomb that's been released has been released by a clear man. There
But
has
no black
never,
man.
no, and never. So I'm
Can I
just
ask you a
telling
question?
you, history is the proof of what white men have done. They
Can I
don't
ask
want
you
to
a
talk
question?
about it. Go ahead,
Can I
sir.
ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead,
Do you
sir.
think humans' propensity towards evil and violence is based on a level of melanin in their skin? You really believe that?
Yes, sir. I do.
Okay, so if you believe that, that's like believing, because they all eat Cheerios. You know, you're focusing on the wrong thing. Let me tell you. Let me just explain something to you, Miss Lisa. Excuse me, I wasn't done talking. I'm just trying to respond.
Is this TC alter ego?
No, Miss Lisa, what I'm trying to explain to you is that the true root of evil is the influence of the enemy on man. It ain't got nothing to do with being light skinned, clear skinned, the way you used it.
Can you repeat that
melanin,
again?
excuse me, melanin is not a factor in whether someone's propensity to commit evil. Okay,
That's
evil
another lie.
is an influence from the enemy of all enemies, Satan, how he influences human beings. You're focused on, that's like focusing on how broad somebody's nose is, or how light somebody's skin color, how light somebody. I know many white people, I know many black people who don't commit. Oh Lord, you believe the rhetoric that Louis Farrakhan and all these Muslims be talking about? Get your head out the clouds.
Hey, Miss Infinity, how you doing? Good evening.
The devil is alive.
There's only one.
What's going on with it, Miss First Lady? How you
What's
doing?
going on with you?
And see, the thing is, First Lady, no, because First Lady understands where the spiritual battle between good and evil. And we are not focused on skin color. And skin color don't indicate your level of evil or not.
Except that the person that shot Charlie Kirk,
I wish I would just tell the truth. Tell the truth
about.
and say
Man, you still booed up? Your boo let you out here in these streets? What's going on?
She's gonna let him out. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, breaking news. Breaking news. It's not political. Manfinity, you have been served. These are your papers now. You will be participating in a duo with On here on the stage. You guys have to practice over the next 3 months for a Christmas song.
A Christmas cantata.
Why can't they both sing "A Change Has Come"? Like he sings
He's
one
Jewish.
verse and then Manfinity sings the other verse. Manfinity, do you know the song "A Change Must Come"? Do you know the words?
So you want them to sing it
by the river in a little church. Just like the river I've been running.
Wait, so you said he can sing?
He can sing.
It's been a long, long time coming, but I know.
I told you.
Don't sound as good as On. I'm sorry.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
That's when you get harmony.
My brother.
Sing it, Manfinity.
And I say, brother, help me believe. And he winds up knocking me back down on my knees. Lord,
What's that trying? What's going on?
there are times that I thought I would last for long.
Sing it, Manfinity.
But now I think I'm able to carry on. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come.
I feel like we all need to pitch in and sing right now.
I love hearing men sing. Oh my God.
Sam Cooke.
Turn on.
That was Sam Cooke, 1964. That record was released a moment after he died. Beautiful record.
Oh, just like a river.
Listen.
I've been running ever since.
Maybe get a divorce.
A long time
but I
know a change gon' come.
Oh, yes, it
Oh, yes, it will.
We should do it. First lady.
Personally, I don't know what you do for a living, but it need to be
First
seen.
lady, you got
She does. She got a whole situation going on over there. She got the look. She got the sound.
Sandy,
She
you
could be
go
up
back
there.
over there to your white stations and see if you hear this good singing.
Not your white station.
I don't know. You don't know nothing about me.
He just said a change gonna come, and she went right back.
When I come on this app, the only two stages I ever look for is Misa and Politically Correct. I don't go on nobody else's stage.
You know you be in the white room.
Man, that's
White
another lie.
America.
The only thing I look for is y'all two rooms, and then I go off.
According to Monica, there ain't no white people on this app.
Monica and Sandy.
Y'all, Monica used to be a big deal. She said on somebody.
Monica,
She is. She used to
So
be.
anyway,
She used to.
just Lisa, Malcolm X went to, he went to Mecca in the last year of his life, and he realized the white man ain't uniquely evil. So
He
you need to
said the
stop
white
with the
man's
lies.
the devil. That's what he said.
No, he said that pre-going to Mecca.
Yeah, when he went on his Hajj.
Awakening.
I need y'all to wake up to the truth.
Well, he should have stayed with his original statement.
But that's what caused him his death.
Yeah, when he went on his Hajj to
Right, because
Mecca.
because whenever you tell the truth, they kill you. That's what they did to Charlie Kirk.
1 second. Let
Charlie
Mike.
Kirk.
Let other people. Wait, just wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all got it. Listen, y'all got to build the stage up. Just chill back. Just let Andre, Infinity. You'll get a chance to talk again. I promise. Andre, what were you saying?
No, I was just gonna say, Infinity. I mean, you're not incorrect. What I read his autobiography a while back, and what he said is that he went on his Hajj to Mecca and he had an enlightenment because the whole time he was there, he was eating and he was drinking, and not one time was he ever and he was eating and drinking with people from all over the world, Muslim brothers from all over the world, and not one time was he ever referenced to the black Muslim from America. He was referenced as the brother from America, the Muslim brother from America, and he said that that completely flipped his whole ideology.
You didn't say one thing wrong on it because I've read the autobiography 4 times.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that one more time? Just the last part of what you said, sir. What did he say that I didn't say? I'm sorry. I missed what you said.
No, he's agreeing with you. He's saying that
he's agreeing with
he's letting Lisa know pretty much. He's saying, yes, I agree with you. This is what, he said.
Oh, I thought he was drawing a distinction between
No, that's the reason why I wanted him to speak, because there were others that were going to still continue to fight. But there's some validity to what you're saying. Yes.
One person did say that he died because of that, but he was murdered. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. He was murdered because he went to speak out against Elijah Muhammad and him impregnating all those young girls.
No. He also but the main thing that they did not want him to do is come back with that message.
No, that wasn't the issue. That wasn't the issue.
So
I think it's disputed.
The nation. Hold on. It was. He felt like he was going to take over the nation based on what he was putting out there, telling the truth about Elijah Muhammad. So then when Kennedy got killed, and he said the chickens came home to roost, that also got him blackballed.
Yeah.
That's what got him killed.
It's all of that. All of that. So what they're saying is, in addition to the chickens coming home to roost comment, in addition to him going after Elijah Muhammad, they're saying that in addition to that, another factor that played into the reason why they wanted to assassinate him was because he was preaching this message that the white man in and of itself was not the devil. So they're saying that's an additional factor, which I had not truly considered. I only looked at those two things.
First lady, they were about to meet with the Klan. Elijah Muhammad was meeting with the Klan, so that doesn't even align with it.
Okay, he was going to meet with the Klan. The thing is, Malcolm was ready to say that we got to stop spreading this hate. and they weren't ready to make the change. So we can say all this other stuff, but to me, if I come to you and say, hey, listen, we got to change this messaging, and you say, no, brother, not right now, and then I come back and say, listen, if you don't, then I'm going to have to expose you and let them know about your infidelity and what you're doing. So all of this could be true. It's not just one simple, single thing that will cause his demise. I think it was several different things that added up.
I think all of those things were at play because, like the coming home to roost comment was the mechanism that the Nation of Islam, because of his influence within the Nation of Islam, to then excommunicate him, because he had already been disillusioned by after what he had discovered about Elijah Muhammad and these affairs with all these young women within the congregation. So they used that, but he still went on to do his Hajj in Mecca. And when he came, and then that was
would you rather compare him to Donald Trump or the Nation of Islam? Who would you compare him to?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm speaking, sir. Can you mute up? Because we're having a conversation here. So the other thing I wanted to add too is that after that, he got back from his Hajj to Mecca. It was purported that his message was going to be this message of like allyship, and that understanding that what we had been told, this rhetoric, what he had been sold was not true. And he was like, hey, listen, the cause is still the cause, and those that want to help with the cause, he was okay with that. But he had also come to grips that, you know, he had been sold a bill of goods that wasn't
a bed of lies.
But don't forget,
a bed of lies.
Don't forget also who really wanted him dead and who facilitated
it. Yeah, absolutely.
I think it was the Nation of Islam. Nation of Islam.
Damn, man, are you fucking retarded?
No, I think. Wait a minute. I understand what you're saying. The CIA looked at him as a threat, but who also looked at him as a threat was the Nation of Islam. So just as you can make the case that the government wanted him killed, you can make the case opposite that Nation of Islam had it out for him. Didn't you see when his house was bombed? All of it. So what I'm saying is, you can make a case in either direction.
Civilians wanted him dead, but
now, who actually killed him? According to some eyewitnesses, the people that actually pulled the trigger were people from the Nation of Islam. Get your hand out, man.
They were also framed. There also was NYPD over there.
Right. So what I'm saying is, we don't know what the truth is. That's why it's what you call a mystery. I don't know what the truth is, neither do you. So let's stop making it seem like we know for sure. Excuse me.
There's a documentary.
Stop making it seem like you know for sure who was behind his death.
Can I say one thing?
He's just trying to say something. Let Lisa talk.
Okay, so there was a guy in New Jersey. I think he was in Newark, maybe, possibly, who just recently died.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that on the Yes, did you see that?
Lisa.
So can I just get it out?
I'm sorry, I just want to help.
Okay, so you can tell what the name of so they need to go and watch it.
Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace. Netflix.
Yeah, so he just died, and he said he told what really happened. It's this one guy in New Jersey who's been researching this for decades, and he finally found this guy who was alive and well, living in New Jersey, and everybody in the neighborhood knew that he killed Malcolm X.
Yeah, but was he a civilian? Yeah, but
was he a civilian? You gotta take all that with a grain of salt.
No. Don't do that. I'm trying to tell you to go and watch it before you commented on it.
I watched it.
And somebody said, is he a civilian? He was a civilian, but he was also in the Nation of Islam, and he was working or either connected with the police. Now y'all go watch it and stop making everything not
I watched
true.
It when it first came out. That was very riveting.
Why would you say it wasn't true when this
I didn't say it wasn't true, man.
Okay,
what I said was you take it with a grain of salt, because I don't know what really happened, neither do you. And that Netflix documentary did not conclusively draw a conclusion who was behind his death. It was a mystery.
They have a problem when the man said he killed him.
I don't think that. No,
they didn't want to let it in.
What's the name of that documentary, Lisa?
It's I can't hear you. It's four people talking.
I've just been trying to get this out for so long. I've been trying to get this. The man who they interviewed
was somebody who had spent like 30 years in prison for the murder.
No.
That's not the same one?
No. This man walked away scot-free and was living his
Can you put
life.
the name of the documentary in the chat so I can see it when I watch it?
Oh my God, I can't even
I
get
think
it.
I think we
sentence though. We are
It might be
talking about two
different than the one that I
things.
watched. Maybe you know something I don't
Okay,
know. What's
so,
the name of the documentary?
Lord,
I know
No,
the one
he
that
said
said
he's
who
willing
killed
to give
Malcolm X.
30 years.
Christ.
He said he's willing to
I'm
give
a
all this
bonus
money.
ADHD? Why
I
y'all
don't
gotta
know
talk
what's
so
going on.
rapidly? It gives me heart
They
palpitations.
can't even listen to each other. Infinity doesn't know what An was saying. I don't know what.
No, he
what
said
the
he's
other
willing
dude
to
was
give 30
saying.
years. He said he's willing to do that.
I said the one I watched was called Who Killed Malcolm X. That's what I watched.
And was it the researcher that was working on it for like
Mm-hmm.
20 years, and he was a heavy-set guy?
I have to go back. Can you put the one that you're talking about in the chat so I can confirm?
God, jeez. Every time I start talking, you start talking. I don't remember the name, but I will go back and I will look for it diligently because I watched it and I was just like freaking blown away. He knew where he was shot. He knew the type of weapon. He knew what happened when they made a disturbance in the back.
Yeah, but how do you know he's going to get 30 years?
Oh my God.
I think they're going to give the
Okay, that did it.
He's gonna
Bye,
get the
Booker.
chat.
Have fun in the audience. Any other takers? Go ahead, Liz.
Okay, no, I'm just saying, you guys, if a man, why would any man in his right mind say publicly that he was involved in the assassination of Malcolm X? He literally, step by step, how it happened, where it was, what type of gun was used, where Malcolm, who did the kill shot, who was on stage, where they went. I mean, it was almost too much to hear him talk about it. He just died recently, and everybody in the neighborhood say they knew that he was the one who killed Malcolm X.
Excuse me, Lisa. I just posted in the chat the one that I watched. If you can just click it and see if that's the one that you're talking about.
Okay, I will. I'll definitely click it.
So,
Lisa, I think we were talking about the same documentary.
We'll see if it's that one.
I think we're talking about the same documentary, but I will admit it's been years since I've seen it, and I'm a little bit older, so details might be a little murky.
But isn't it interesting how the chickens coming home to roost comment is the same comment that people are making today with regard to Charlie Kirk, that they think because of his, I wasn't done talking, because of his rhetoric that his chickens is coming home to roost too. There are people still speaking that kind of, foul language that Malcolm X spoke way back in the day. I think it's a foul. I think it's foul. Excuse me, I'll tell you why. I think it's foul.
I was still talking.
You said how is it foul while I was talking. I said it's still foul. I was still in the middle of a sentence, and you jumped in with, how is it foul? Can I answer your question? So I think it was foul because in the hours and days post someone being brutally assassinated on camera, murdered. I say assassinated. When you kill a leader, he was a leader of a movement, 85 million strong and plus. Okay, so he was a leader of a movement. He was assassinated in the midst of his work. Okay, he was a smart and effective communicator.
This illusion fools.
I wasn't done talking.
I don't care.
Smart and effective. Of course you don't care, because you want to do the same thing to me.
I want to know who the they is. You said they killed
Why can't I finish the words that are coming out of my mouth? I was trying to finish a statement. I'm saying here's a man,
I'm gonna get something.
a smart and effective communicator who can lead millions to follow and pay attention to what he's saying.
You're gonna be pissing all night.
He was assassinated.
Was Tupac
in the midst of a campus talk where he was allowing for free and open discourse.
We're all here.
He was shot in his neck, and what I'm saying is, in the hours and days post that, not even hours. Excuse me. I'm talking minutes after this was happening. Oh, people are speaking in the same language as chickens coming home to roost. They didn't use that same word.
Okay,
but
well,
they're
there's some
basically
people.
saying.
All right, now that's long enough. Now you're gonna have to end this up. Come on.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna end it by saying,
isn't
it interesting how we still have
airlines flight
before the body goes even cold yet? They out there making it seem like this man is.
Man, are you giving a eulogy or a sermon? What's going on, man? Man,
That's why I can't.
Y'all, let me tell you something.
First lady, I've been trying to have this conversation with him.
Hold on, but see, he was answering my question.
I do. I got questions for him.
April.
Okay, so Ray J, is that you talking?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Is he gonna cry?
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ray J.
Tell me, is the only way I can get you right back in.
See, I was feeling the Sam Cooke with that shit now.
No, that was not Ray J sings, man. But that song One Wish. Remember that song One Wish?
I have one wish right now that you would be quiet.
All right, Ray wants to talk, but listen, let me set this up real quick. Here's the table. Here's the cards. Ray, you're gonna. I don't know what you're getting ready to say. Are you getting ready to ask him a question, or you got something to say?
No, I just wanted to respond to the chicken.
Okay, so he's gonna respond. Now, here's the thing. April has been waiting to have a conversation with you, Infinity. Okay, so please don't take forever responding to him, and then y'all go
I'm
into
sorry,
the
I'll
silence.
be going off sometimes. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I understand. I'm just saying. I just want to be able to give April a chance to have a conversation with me. Go ahead. One mic on you, Ray J.
Thank you. Oh, Ray. Oh, sorry.
Wait a minute. Is your name Ray?
Who the fuck? You?
One of these jokers up here let him back up. Listen here, Liquor. Look at here, Liquor. All right. Liquor, shut up. Damn it. All right, go ahead, Ray.
I don't see why you so offended over a comment, a phrase, or something like that when the chicken's coming home to roost is really what embodied itself with him, with his rhetoric that he spoke. He literally said gun deaths are there and unnecessary evil to protect the Second Amendment. I also was taught in my youth about the Bible and Christianity, and it says the tongue is powerful. Be careful what you say. You reap what you sow. I feel like he reaped what he sowed. He sowed violence. He talked about it. He didn't want gun rights, gun protections from people, and he was a victim of his own words. We don't get mad when drill rappers get killed in gang violence. We just like, yeah, you talked about it. You brought it up on yourself. So I don't see why you're so offended for people saying the chickens came on the roof, because they always do.
Just
no matter what.
Brief response.
I'm talking. I wasn't done talking.
All right, may I briefly respond when you're done? Thank you.
I don't know. But yeah, so since you interrupted me and I lost my train of thought, but yeah, so I feel like when you speak bad shit out loud, bad shit happens. I try to keep my universe very neutral. But no, I'm not gonna feel sorry when he dies. I'm sorry. It doesn't make me a bad person. It just means I'm indifferent to his life because I know he didn't care about my life or my community's lives. And that is evident by the way he spoke. Thank you.
Okay, I don't feel bad for his death either. I just recognize it as wrong, unjust. And when I say, I never said I was mad, I never said I was offended. I recognize that statement as being wrong, because it's basically trying to say that when I hear somebody say chickens coming home to roost, or what you're saying, bad language leads to this. That's what got Matthew Dowd fired from MSNBC. In the waking minutes of after this tragedy occurred, he was on MSNBC saying what you just said, that his rhetoric led to this. So it's not that I'm offended. It's not that I'm mad about it. I observe it as a wrong statement that is putting the onus on him. That's basically saying you deserved it. That's what I take issue with. But I'm not upset. I'm not mad. I don't even feel bad what happened to Charlie Kirk. I think it was wrong. I think it was unjust. I don't walk around with my sympathies. I don't. And people like you, like, I don't feel bad about it. You're overestimating how important your sympathies are. I don't care. Keep your sympathies to yourself. It don't make a difference. Nobody cares whether you're sympathetic or not. So I'm gonna just leave it there. I'm not mad. I'm not offended. I just think it was wrong. It's an observation. Thank you.
Right. Amen. Praise the Lord. All right. So April, are you ready?
First lady, I've lost all will to live over here, and I ain't gonna spend my last
Don't let go, April.
I'm not doing
Keep
it.
hope
I'm not
alive.
spending
Keep on.
my last few minutes alive with this fuck shit. I'm not gonna do it. So I'm good. I'm sitting right up here by my sister.
Okay, April 1.
You ain't got nothing to say. You know, I can shut you down.
Yeah, if you don't,
why you so mean?
Fuck up.
Wait a minute. Let me handle this for you, April. April, you see. Let me tell you something. Fighting fire just begets more fire. Okay, man, Fendi, why you gonna say that? Now you know she gonna say something smart back there, and then y'all gonna be fighting. Y'all you know what y'all act like? Y'all act like brothers and sisters. Okay.
I was off of it, First Lady. I love
Aunt April, and there ain't nothing she could do about it. The reason I made that statement because basically saying,
listen, because we having a conversation. Wait a minute, listen. If you say it, then you also supposed to show it. See, I don't have to tell y'all I love you. I show you that I love you, right? I show you that I love you.
Can I give you my info?
See this right here? You see this right here?
You're supposed to be interrupting somebody while they're talking, sir.
You
let
just
the woman
did
finish what she got to say.
You just did.
No, but let her finish, please. Let her finish.
Order next, please. Next.
Come on, liquor. Liquor, please.
So do it. I'm just saying that we can't just speak something. We also have to put it into action. So just be a little nicer, okay? Especially when you're trying to get people to come to Christ. Because I'm going to be very honest with you. Someone who sits and they talk about God and Christianity, they also don't sit there and speak vulgar and foul language about another human race and some of the people that we are talking about on the stage today. That is not godly. God is not an author of confusion. And down-putting black women and talking about all kind of racist things, it's not nice. It just really isn't. And I understand and I agree. I'm very careful with my words. But at the same time, you can't expect other people. I'm a person that I can keep it moving and turn the other cheek and go the other way. Because at the end of the day, I know who fights my battles, right? I don't have to fight them. Sometimes I get big and bold and be like, all right, Lord, move out the way. I got this. But for the most part, I try to let God fight my battles for me, right? But in this situation, a lot of people, they just don't have the sentiments. The person said empathy is dead. But yet and still there are people who are sitting there telling people to have empathy. When the person says don't.
Who said empathy?
Now, for me,
he said empathy is a made-up word and is a weakness. It's a woke term, and to show a sign of weakness. The man that we're talking about said.
I tend to agree with that, but go ahead.
So if you profess Christ, then how can you? And Christ was very empathetic. So how can you agree with that if Christ Himself was empathetic and His mercy and His grace shows empathy to our sins every day?
That part.
I mean, there's a fallacy in your ideology.
Because I don't look at it through the prism of empathy. When He is operating through justice and what is right and what is wrong.
What does that have
so
to do
when
with
you know.
Charlie Kirk?
So I use justice and love to describe his actions. I don't use this made up.
But how do you know he was Christian?
So again, I'm just responding to Mr. Andre. You're looking at it through the prism of empathy because that's a terminology that a lot of us have been swayed into using. I used it before, but there's a whole book on There's a whole book on how empathy is a term that's been introduced with the direct intent to manipulate for all kind of political purposes. So, because I understand that, I tend to agree with Charlie Kirk's view on empathy. There's a whole book on it. There's a
Bible on it.
So no one's saying they gotta have it. Didn't you hear me tell him? He's overvaluing his sympathies. I don't need him to be sympathetic. Even me, I'm not sympathetic to what happened to Charlie Kirk. It's enough to understand what happened to him is wrong. I don't have to walk around wallowing in my pity and sorrow.
Empathy is a ancient Greek word.
Empathy
are not the same.
Right.
Say again?
Yeah, empathy and sympathy are two different.
Empathy is
the worst thing that we can do as people. Empathy is when you say.
Excuse me, sir. You have no right to tell people what they should be doing. None. Mind your
I'm recommending. You don't have to
clean your own house. It's not for you to recommend shit.
No, I can recommend anything I want to. You don't have to take it.
Hey, she talking. No, you can't. I'm just telling you.
Yes, I can.
You
Who can't? Well, can I recommend?
Whatever. Manfinity, the gall, the unmitigated gall. You don't have the right to tell anybody anything, but you do.
You're right. I'm not telling. I'm recommending.
Okay, so
Still talking. Go your roll and shut your mouth, boy.
My thing is this: if you mind your business for 30 fucking days, it'll be the best 30 days of your life. Just mind your business. This man. Right, I'm telling you, I've been practicing it, and I'm telling you, it set me free. I mind my business, mind what's going on over here, and then everybody else do the same, and this world will be a better place. Now, Charlie was another person who needed to mind his damn business. He was always in black folks' business, trying to say, well, black people, they don't have any fathers in the home. He's an expert on shit he knows nothing about. He's not black. So how can you speak on the black experience when you're not black?
The same way you can speak on the president. The same way you can.
Wait, hold on. Liquor just cannot. Go ahead, Liquor. You got it. You got it. Go ahead. Say what you need to say because you can't stop.
You get a fresh minute. Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate this. But he was white and whatnot. But we don't know whether he believed it. But did he do the shoot correctly? Yes, he was a shooter. Well, please. Was he a shooter? Yeah. No. But why would he learn how to shoot before reading the Bible? That's the question.
Huh? Just be quiet.
Motherfucker sound like
respond. Listen, you gotta learn not to respond. He got his chance to talk. Now we can go back. Now what's going on? Hey, Al. Sue, you missed it. I had a good laugh, Sue. I said, where's Sue? She missing this good laugh. You missed a good laugh, Sue. Lisa, were you finished with Finity, man?
No, I'd like to.
Finity is a lost cause, so I just.
Excuse me, that's not fair. You see how they be saying that about me, First Lady? Tell her that's not fair.
That's not nice.
No, Infinity. I'm sorry, but
He's not
me and Infinity have been together for a couple of years now, and I just have learned that the best thing for me to do with Infinity is do nothing. Okay, that's the best thing to do.
Or love him from a distance.
Far distance.
Well, I forgot what you said now. But anyways, Lisa, all I was saying was, you heard what I said. That, damn, what you just said. What was the last thing you just said?
What inspired him to do the shooting? What inspired him?
What inspired him to do the shooting was his own, the devil. The devil inspired him.
He said he did not like the hate that Charlie spewed. That is what he said to his friends. Now, he has not spoken to the investigators. He refuses to speak to the investigators. He will not open his mouth. But his roommate said that what he heard him talk about him was the fact that he hated how he was, he hated both sides, but he did not like how Kurt was,
But the guy he shot wasn't speaking against.
All right, so I'm gonna place you in the goal.
Yeah, but the guy he shot wasn't speaking.
Thank you. You have self-control issues.
Look at the
like for real. With how do you equate the things people do to just God and the devil? Don't you think that's kind of like
that doesn't help? You're not helping. You just
So the reason why is because there's a spiritual battle between good and evil, and it's not a flesh and blood situation where you got to look at things through your spiritual eyes and not your physical eyes. That gets you to the deeper truth. We can play all day long and talk through physical eyes.
Against flesh and blood.
Mm-hmm. Battle not against flesh and blood. The battle is spiritual. That's why I was coming up against Lisa when she was making it about, somebody's melanin makes them more evil than that. That ain't true. That's if you're looking at the things through your physical eye. You got to see the deeper truth through your spiritual eyes. That's how I could do it right. And to answer your question again, it's this chickens coming home to roost comment is basically saying he deserved what happened to him. So that's not fair. I think that's not just. I don't need you to be sympathetic. It's just wrong to say that. It was wrong to kill him. You don't got to get emotionally invested into it. I'm not emotionally invested. I think it was wrong.
So in the Bible, did God send people to kill other people through him?
Yeah, in the context of self-defense,
in the Old Testament, but in the New Testament,
New Testament.
Mm-hmm.
In the New Testament, it's all about self-defense.
Once Jesus came, no.
Just give me a second.
You gonna give us something else?
He's gonna try to find something.
The best description I had. The best description.
Somebody got a scripture. Go ahead.
No, I just said the best description I've heard about the Charlie Kirk thing is that someone said, I don't support what happened to Charlie Kirk, but Charlie Kirk supported what happened to Charlie Kirk.
Explain that. Explain that.
No, if those who got it, got it. Those who didn't.
I think he's talking about his comment where he said we're going to have a couple of gun deaths a year, something like that. Is that what you mean?
I don't know what he means, but the overall arching piece of what the person said, he was just reading it. It is up to perception, however you perceive it. But the writer isn't here. But let me just address this chicken came home to roost. So, what is the original meaning behind the chickens came home to roost?
I don't know for sure. I just think it means you deserve what comes to you. You say something,
so that's part of the problem. That's part of the problem. Chickens came home to roost. Is that the saying?
I think it means you deserve what happened to you.
No, stop saying that. Is that the saying? Hello? Are you asleep? Because I'll boom this room. I ain't lying.
We know you.
Somebody better talk to me. God darn. Lisa, where the hell you at? You sleep?
First lady, I'm here, and it means that if bad or wrong things happen that someone has done in the past have come home to roost, or their chickens have come home to roost, they are now experiencing the unpleasant effects of their actions. I wish some fried chickens would come up in here and roost.
I love some. Me too. Like.
So in that case, I guess Martin Luther King got what came to him, right? Because he was rapping.
Your word.
No, because okay, whoa. Slow your roll right now. Don't you ever disrespect this black king, because now they're trying to level up Charlie, desperate Dusty Clark. You
better stop.
No. When they start, let me just finish a fucking sentence. God damn it! I'm saying when you start comparing that low-life piece of dirt to Martin Luther King, I've heard your side do that. And this is where we're going to fucking draw the line. You guys are not going to keep denigrating black leaders. Not the leaders who tried to bring us forward in this fucking country. That's what you're not going to fucking do. Because I'm going to be there. That's when I'm going to put on my fucking shoes and come outside. You're not going to do. I'm sick and tired of it, Manfinity. You can go and say whatever you want, but you make sure you keep Martin Luther King out your motherfucking mouth. Especially, no, you're not. I'm not done. I don't give a fuck now. Fun is fun and fun is none. When you start talking about my leaders that gave their fucking life for the good of our people, not somebody who's sitting over there. See, this is the problem I had with you and Charlie Kirk. This man talked about you, your mama, your grandmama, your sisters, your brothers, and everybody in your fucking community. He said the most horrendous thing about black people. And what I don't understand about you and people like you is that you cannot see your way clear to even give respect to your own fucking ancestors. Nobody
nobody but the, excuse me, anybody in the room, nobody but the niggas always gotta talk down on each other. You always constantly fucking do it. Any white man that get up and got something positive to say, it's gonna be one of you darkies in the audience who's gonna stand up and co-sign it. Stop the shit. I play and I have fun. But when you start talking about my people, especially my ancestors who put blood in the soil, lay down their motherfucking lives so I can be able to do and say and move the way I've moved, you're going to have a problem over in the 207. That's what you're going to do. I don't play like that. So Charlie Kirk, I don't give a fuck about him when he starts talking about your low IQ, your crime written, your mama daddy ain't got a mama daddy, you don't have this, you don't have that, you can't even get into college on your own, all this kind of other fucking bullshit. I didn't even know who he was until 3 days ago, and I've been listening to nothing but Charlie Kirk denigrating, disrespecting, devaluing, demoralizing black people constantly. When has he ever said anything fucking good about somebody black? Pull the clip.
Candace
Pull
Owens.
the clip.
All right. Candace Owens.
Candace
All right.
Owens. What do you mean Candace Owens? When has he said anything about good about anybody black? Don't put her as no fucking example.
And Brandon
That
Tatum
bitch is
as well.
trying to get a
Brandon Tatum, Candace
Brandon
Owens. These are
Tatum?
black people
Who's
that he has a lot of
Brandon
respect
Who's
for.
Brandon Tatum?
Officer
Who's that?
Tatum. You go look him up. He's got over 3 million followers on YouTube.
Who
But listen,
is he?
he's a former police officer, and he has a lot to say about what's
So you
happening in
guys
the
know
world.
who Brandon
But
Tatum
I'd like to
is?
hold on,
Anybody
please.
else?
I wasn't done.
Does anybody else know who Brandon Tatum is?
Yeah, we all know.
Okay, so that explains it.
Excuse me. I'd like to respond to Lisa. She went
I'm
on.
gonna go
She
look
had
him
a
up.
statement.
I'm
I'd like to
gonna look him
respond to her statement, please. So
Lisa,
Lisa,
I ran into him in Brownsville, Texas.
I'd like to respond to Lisa's statement, please. So Lisa, I never compared Charlie Kirk to Martin Luther King. What I said was, if we're going to use this term, I was comparing the statement. Chickens coming home to roost is basically saying you deserve what came to you because you were saying all of these inflammatory or controversial statements. So what I was comparing was, these are both men who use their voice to speak controversial messages.
You know what? I'm sorry.
I wasn't done talking, man. Why can't I finish my statement?
I'm not going to.
I wasn't done talking. You can't not let me not do nothing. I was talking. No, you can't. You can't do that. Hello. I was in the middle of a sentence. You can't do that. No, excuse me. Can somebody shoot him down, please? I was in the middle of a sentence, and you're talking through me and over me, and that ain't gonna work, brother. Please. Thank you, Jesus. So what I was saying the statement. If you want to use chickens coming home to roost for somebody like a Charlie Kirk, then you should be able to use it for Martin Luther King because they were both using their voice to communicate a controversial message during their time on Earth. And what I'm trying to say is, what I'm saying is, I'm not comparing the two men. I'm comparing their approach to social issues that they saw. And what I'm saying is, if you want to say that Charlie Kirk deserved what he got, then if that's what you want to say, then I guess you could say that about Martin Luther King. I'm not comparing the two men.
You're the only one here talking about
I'm comparing that statement and how it applies to both of the men. And secondly, a second ago you told me I can't tell you what to do. Well, you can't tell me what to say. Now in this room, because you got the power of the being, you can shoot me down. But you can't tell me what to say. If I want to compare these two men, I sure damn can.
And you gonna be comparing them in the fucking hallway. I just told you, and I don't even put my bean stuff in this room ever, never. But I'm gonna tell you, I will repeat myself. I repeat myself. You are not. I don't give a fuck who you are, Miss Cindy. I don't care what kind of relationship we're supposed to have off, on, or in between this app. I will not let anybody in my presence, I don't give a fuck. I'll walk off a fucking job. You understand me? It'll be my last motherfucking day. Because you're going to sit up here and denigrate, like, once again, like I said, you don't hear nobody else doing this fucking bullshit, but you guys who consider yourself and others who consider them you coons. I don't. You got some kind of fucking screw loose if you're going to sit up here and let somebody denigrate your entire fucking community, not individually. Not saying, oh, Manfinity has an issue, whatever. This motherfucker sits up and talks about the whole fucking race, and you see nothing and co-signing and all that kind of bullshit. You know what? Who said if you fall for anything? And it's embarrassing.
I don't agree with everything Charlie
stand
Kirk
for
said. You never
nothing,
even
you
asked
fall
me.
for anything.
You never even asked me if I agree with everything Charlie Kirk said.
It doesn't matter.
You don't know my position on Charlie Kirk.
Okay, so that's the point. It doesn't matter if you agree with everything. If you support him on any level. This is what I'm saying. If any motherfucking level. So it's okay to be a murderer if you've murdered like maybe one person instead of 100. A murderer is a murderer. A racist is a fucking racist. And this motherfucker in these speeches and the cute little things, he goes to campuses and he tries to debate these young innocent minds. And some of these little white kids, they be getting up there, they be telling the truth. They be like, oh, so what do you have against affirmative action? And this motherfucker gonna sit up here and go, well, you gonna see that black girl over there? You gonna give her your GPA? Because he said, no, he asked this little white kid, he said, I don't want to, he says, what's your name? He goes, I don't want to tell my name, but I just wanted to come in here and talk to you about affirmative action. He goes, why do you feel affirmative action is bad for America? So he went on to say, he says, how you doing in school? And the young man says, I'm doing fine in school. He goes, how are your grades? He goes, my grades are really high. I have a high GPA. Then he pans over to a black young lady who ain't said shit, ain't got nothing to do with this, and he said, would you give your good grades to her? Like the bitch ain't got good grades. You don't know nothing about this sister, and you have to talk about her grades probably higher than this motherfucker. And that's what really kills me about white people. I put my picture, you see a picture in my PTR? Once again today, I'm the only black person in the whole fucking building. When I walked through the door, immediately I got, oh, here we go. So you see that picture? That's at the end of the day. When they saw this bitch is good, they want to take a motherfucking picture with me. She is good. She knows her shit better than the people who fucking work there. And the doctor put my fucking phone number in his personal motherfucking phone. He sent me that picture. You understand? So you don't know what the fuck I've got going on. I'm the smartest bitch in the room.
Are you angry?
I might play around with you on this fucking app.
Are you
I might
angry?
have a good time. I'm not
Can you
angry.
stop interrupting?
Why
you have to swear every other word out of your mouth? That's not ladylike.
Don't tell me how to
I'm
speak.
asking you, why do you have to swear? I'm not telling you what to say. I'm asking you, why do you say the F word every other word?
Stop me.
Shut up.
It makes it really hard to listen to you. It's disgusting.
Don't listen to her then.
I'm asking, why do you have to speak in those ways?
He keep interrupting her. Could you Google him?
Why does it
No, I need to
bother
understand
you?
why you keep doing
Why does
that.
it bother you?
This is their
It
engagement.
doesn't.
Why does it bother you?
Because cursing at that
Okay,
rate
so that's
is.
your opinion.
No,
Okay,
it's not
so
my
when a
opinion.
black
It's a question.
okay, so
It's an
any other
observation.
person- any other
I'm asking,
person
why do you have to
curses
curse every other
is-
word?
Because that's what I choose to do.
That's what she does.
Motherfucker.
She's not a
That's what I
motherfucker.
choose to do. And if it bothers you, you're not for me and I'm not for you. We not fucking. And you're not paying my fucking rent.
Oh my.
So when that happens, I'll change my tone. And until then, this is what you got.
Yeah,
I'll
come back when we have.
Could you stop? Could you stop?
Okay, you
stop
my fucking ass.
You tend to, he tends to invoke that type of response from people, but he has a problem.
But I just want to
He
say
doesn't
this.
tend to. He tries to invoke that kind of response.
You can holler and scream all night on the app, and because I use cuss words, first of all, my granny uses cuss words, and she up in the church every goddamn Sunday. She opens the doors of the church. So
Girl, don't worry
start.
about his dumb ass. He just trying to
Don't
deflect
fucking
and get
start.
you off point. That's what he was trying to do.
That's a common debate tactic.
Using profanity actually shows your intelligence.
I get so sick and tired of people like Manfinity. They go find a reason to support a racist. Now I just cannot.
I mean, and Lisa, that's a nefarious, just hit the thing about Manfinity, to sit and support the like racism. And then like the problem that I had with what he was saying, and we can move on from it. It was like, oh, we're like, oh, well, he's talking about he talked disparaging about black people. He says, well, he didn't talk bad about Candace Owen, like Candace Owen and this other officer, whoever, dumbass, like it's a totality of black people. He talked about all black people. Just because he didn't talk about people that clap their ass cheeks for white supremacy, just because he thinks highly of them, which he probably doesn't think highly of them as Manfinity thinks. He thinks that he ain't talking about all black people. This man talks about everybody that looks like most of us, most of us on this stage, and I don't have an ounce of empathy or sympathy. I'm not happy what happened, but this man told us not to be empathetic to things, to other people. So guess what? He died by the same laws and ideology he lived by. But Manfinity's out here clapping, and my problem with Manfinity is every time Manfinity has nothing to say good about black people. He is always out here caping for white people. It is frustrating.
Not even.
So I just wanted to say.
I mean, it's just not. Come on, you guys. I'm just sick and tired of it. I've been living through this shit for a long, long time, and it just is unnecessary. The microaggressions that I have to tolerate every day, but I stay friendly. Because we have to. Black people have to tap dance constantly. And my shoes are getting worn out. The microaggressions, the snide little comments. Do you? I have to tell that. What do you mean? Do I know? I have to go. Of course. What? Do you know that you need to 200 micrograms of fentanyl? Is that what you gave? Is that the last dose you gave? 200. 250 micrograms of morphine. You have to be able to weigh the patient's weight. It's like, bitch, what are you talking about? So finally, the doctor says, "Tell me about you." So I start talking, and the more I talked, the more he kind of settled down. But why do I have to prove myself every time I walk through a fucking door?
Every time you turn your fucking head, you gotta prove yourself. I just wanted to say this. When he made the comparison to Martin Luther King, I was personally offended because Martin Luther King never instilled or tried to provoke any sort of violence. In fact, he was the exact opposite. And if anyone is wondering why I feel the way I feel about certain things, I'm going to post a link in the chat about my great aunt who was murdered by the sheriff. And I got to see my grandmother sit in front of me and my wife, she was my fiance at the time, and cry about it. And that was the first time she ever told me that story. And I was 29 years old. I had been with my grandmother since I was 6. She had alluded to it, but never told the story. So when I say those people are inherently evil, most of the time, I go back to that.
I'm sorry about that situation. That's horrible.
It's a long ass read, but I think somebody might understand. And Manfinity will be like, that happened in the 30s. I don't give a fuck. My grandmother cried in front of me about it, and I always saw my grandma cry 3 times in life. She didn't cry when her husband died. She didn't cry when her daughter died. She didn't cry when her sisters and brothers died. But she cried thinking about that because they hate us just for being us.
And Ray, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing that. Like that is my frustration when I'm on this app. And if I sound frustrated a lot of times when I talk to some of these dumbasses, it's because they think that they are so far away from the civil rights movement in the struggles that our ancestors and people that came before us made. They think that they're so far isolated from it. That was only 50 years ago. Like 50 years or so ago, when the Civil Rights Act was passed. Like do they think that 50 years is that long ago that they don't feel like, oh, well, we're shielded from that. Nobody calls us niggas. Nobody has those ill wills towards us. They still do to this day. And many of us on the stage, like Lisa said, we deal with these microaggressions. And in the very beginning of my IT career, I dealt with that. When people look at my black face being the only black face in an IT department, questioning, always looking over my work. But I always knew that my shit was good. You can go back and look at my work. And to be in these circles and have people say, man, you're the only black person I ever seen here. Don't you feel odd about it? No, I don't feel odd about it. Because I just knew that I was good at this. But to hear people like Charlie Kirk talk about the brain power and capabilities of black people, and this motherfucking Manfinity is sitting out here caping for people who think that we're all a bunch of dumbasses.
Well, let me just say this, and y'all know it's about to be controversial. Y'all talk about Martin a lot, but do y'all ever pay attention to his words? Because from what I understand, you can't fight fire with fire. And y'all constantly do that. And if y'all gonna make a change, so you're more of a Malcolm person. Who said that?
Ray said it.
Okay. But Ray, aren't you the same one that just had the conversation with us that talked about the renewing of Malcolm? Because the Malcolm that you met in the beginning was not the same Malcolm that you saw leaving. You do understand that. There was a change.
I do completely understand that. The main reason I'm more of a Malcolm is because the turn the other cheek, I've seen that being implicated since 1865.
But his message changed before he died. But I'm saying, but he came to a revelation. And all I'm saying is, when do y'all? No, you're not gonna talk over me. I let you interrupt, but I wasn't finished.
I apologize.
No worries. That's cool. I'm just saying, if in fact you really want people to understand and to hear you, you have to do a better job at articulating it. The way that y'all sit there and y'all go back and forth, guess what? At the end of the day, y'all bunch of positive and negatives just crossing each other. No, matter of fact, I'm sorry, two negatives repelling each other. Somebody's got to be positive in a situation. But y'all don't care to do that because you really don't want the person to change. And if you don't want the person to change, don't sit there and talk about the person not changing because you haven't changed yourself. Just saying.
I would like to say that I feel like if, and this is just a guess, if Brother Malcolm would have lived longer, he probably would have reverted back to his former way of thinking. Because this shit has not worked. Like, honestly.
That's not true.
I mean, I'm just guessing, right?
You guessing because you never tried it. And I'm telling you, a person who used to be completely the other way, because you hear it from time to time. You see it from time to time.
Yeah,
I choose. Yeah, exactly. Because they're still in me. But at the end of the day, I work every day at being and trying to be different and trying to be something new. Because I do understand that with that energy, I have gotten so much further. Just in health alone.
But
because I begin to attract that energy that I'm giving out. Yeah, sure. Hello.
I agree 100% with like 95% of what you said. But it's Manfinity. I have tried. No, seriously, babe. To the point where he's dogmatic. And not only that, he is not listening to understand or comprehend. He's already ready to answer before you even start talking, let alone finish. He's not trying to learn anything new. He's not trying to consider anybody else's opinion like I do him. I consider him. I consider his opinions. I even sometimes value some of the things, but not him. He doesn't value what other people say. He's not trying to listen, to comprehend, to learn, to understand, to nothing. And I don't know how he's wired. And I have patience of Joe.
Of Joe.
But something is going on, and I've said this before. Something is going on with him that just, and I don't know what it is. I'm not going to try to diagnose him. I'm just going to pray for him because he uses religion. He tries to use psychology. He tries to be dogmatic, all wrapped into one ball of a person. So that's why when and the strange thing about him, he has the most caring heart for elderly people. That's what really is so mysterious to me. He's like, what the heck? This boy has he has no focus. He has none of that, but he surrounds himself around elderly people. And
when y'all gonna start listening to me? I've been told y'all this.
Wait, sir, excuse me.
Oh God, y'all in this motherfucker? Go ahead, designing women. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Lisa.
No, I said everything I was gonna say. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't have to keep talking.
I can't stand his ass. So
I'm trying to tell Lisa something.
But we are in the middle of a conversation. And right now, you are acting just like Manfinity.
You always want to
You're being rude, sir. So what I'm saying is, Lisa, everything that you just said may be true. The thing is, we can't change nobody, but we can change ourselves. So what you do is you create boundaries. The moment that Manfinity starts pissing me off, I'm gonna tell you, he pissed me off one day. I was outside and I was walking. And I forgot exactly what it was about. Oh, I think it was when one of those executive orders came out. And they weren't trying to let Garcia come back. And I was screaming at the top of my lungs. And when I got in the car, I said, I ain't gonna never do this again. I am not gonna allow myself to get so frustrated with him to the point that I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. I'm just not gonna do it. So what I do is if I have a conversation with him, I see he's moving and he's being stubborn, he's not listening to the sound advice that I'm giving, then I just cut the conversation off. Either I change the subject or I move on. And that's what we have to start doing. Everything that somebody says doesn't have to be responded to. You have the power. You all just let the power go. A lot of times, I just say, okay, fine, let the person get it out. Let them say what they gotta say. We can always change the subject. We don't have to entertain it. There's a difference. So I'm just saying. I mean, we can stop our designer, women's talk, red talk, whatever. Just wanted to come in with his
Somebody streaming the room. Y'all niggas are lame, bro.
I mean, what they streaming for?
No, like I'm saying.
I mean, well, that's good because guess what? I am giving out sound advice.
Okay, that's cool, but I don't want to fucking hear the stream.
My voice. Oh my God. Whoever is listening to the sound of my voice, I hope that you can take this information and apply it to your own lives. Because this is what we have to begin to do. If we want to see a change, we got to start within ourselves. I keep saying that. But nobody's listening. Instead, y'all want to continuously choose violence.
Listening.
I want my copywriting, boy.
No, I'm talking about this person who's streaming it. I see exactly who you are.
John Kitover again.
Y'all hoes are stupid. Y'all not gonna stop till y'all get arrested.
This was a private conversation. It was not for everybody. And
bitches don't believe
the state that I live in, you are not allowed to record me without my permission. So, I'm letting you know now. I don't give you permission to record me. Thank you. Now,
This is being put up without my permission, and I would like the person putting it uphill to the fullest extent of the law. And I will be pursuing that.
And in California, you can't record anybody without their voice permission. So thank you very much.
That's a
Neither
fact.
can you, especially with the insurance policy and umbrella policy I have set up on myself. Y'all really need to stop playing with people because I don't come after you. My insurance company does. And they have a team of wolves.
That gave Prada the devil wears Prada.
Okay, designing women.
Who's streaming now?
So let me just say what I was about to say to First Lady and Lisa.
Okay, go ahead, Josh.
Y'all need to start listening to me. I love sitting back listening to when y'all have these full circle moments and y'all really realize who the person I told you was a piece of shit 2 months ago.
I don't agree with that.
I love hearing that. It's happened with you, not this time, but it's happened with you. But this is why that soft treatment, that's why that don't work. That what do they call it? The soft parenting or whatever. That don't work. You're dealing with a hollow reject. This man has been rejected by people, specifically black people, all his life. He doesn't even identify as black. Everything he does is an attempt to antagonize and irritate. He's not able to have a substantial conversation because he doesn't have the brain capacity. He doesn't argue to make a point. He argues to exhaust. And y'all get into it and try to humanize a monster. These are not people that should be humanized. I know y'all are, fairies and roses, but baby, this is Godzilla. I know y'all think he sings church songs and he's nice to old people, so it's something in there. It's not. It's not. And I'm just telling y'all, because y'all keep making these friends with these wildebeests and orangutans and motherfucking bonobos and chimpanzees and thinking, oh, they'll be humanized. We can tame them. You cannot. They're going to eat you.
Okay.
They're going to eat you.
Are you
Yes,
finished?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, you are entitled to your opinion, and I respect that. But I know my purpose. You don't know my purpose. You don't give me a vision. God gives me a vision. So you're not going to tell me what I have been called to do. Now you might just speak to anybody
I
else
was really
on
talking
the
to Lisa.
stage,
But
but
thank you.
okay. All right, okay,
Creflo.
fine. Thank you.
Creflo,
No,
Shantae Dollar.
I'm better than Creflo.
Yeah, I'm telling my person, girl. I just said, if you're called to be a zookeeper, you're called to be a zookeeper. What I'm telling you is
nasty,
lions and gorillas bite and maul people. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I
zookeeper.
do want a monkey. I do want one.
I love my family. You don't. You gotta watch.
Why do people
What was
always
that lady?
say that? I want
What was that white lady with gorillas in the mix?
She got her face ripped off.
Crazy.
What was her name, Scotty? I know you know her name. What was the lady who went to go live with the gorillas and she had that movie Gorillas in the Mist?
All right, I'm gonna
Jane Goodall.
Oh yeah, Jane Goodall.
send you the ones that I want.
And she used to be doing the same shit that Lisa be doing. And if there's a heart in there, I know there's a soul. They're not all violent.
No.
And baby, when I tell you they body slammed her all upside that waterfall.
Just, I'm gonna send you the one that I want, and then I want you to tell me what kind of one this is, because him is so cute. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
Baby.
The
Probably a spider.
Yeah, it's probably a spider.
The easy way to stop your room from being streamed is to play copyrighted music.
That's
So
a fact.
play some Drake. His team is really pissed off about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a perfect example, a perfect excuse to play Nicki Minaj, because Universal does not play
at all.
This will be off down. This will be down in no time.
That's the Eagles hate it. Also, that's an instant block. So.
Oh, On's not in here. Oh yeah, On's there. On used to play music like you could play it low, like where it's not like obtrusive to people talking, but it's still hearable by stuff. And we used to do that all the time. You could just play that.
That's what I do in my room. Play music low. You hear it sometimes. It's because the rooms are being streamed.
And Michael, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember. You need to bring Lord in here.
Yeah, Lord. I need to bring the Lord.
Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. Right?
Can somebody pay the Lord?
Oh yeah, y'all gotta get up out of here with this song.
Just like me. It's hard to come on.
Universal be at your house in the morning.
Yes, is it 2, 3? Leave a quick tip. I'm gonna blow all my money and don't get
That bang on the door won't be Amazon.
Hey, shit.
You better get on that Star Trek. All right, we done? All right, let's carry on. I'll just keep playing.
That's right, just in case I have the Eagles going on in the background. They don't like to be fucked with either. Just saying, where are we at?
Yeah, we can hear.
Designing women, where are we at?
I'm giving up, Scotty. I'm giving up. I'm just so
Okay,
sick and tired.
I came in here
That's what I'm
late
gonna do.
to see what's going on and what's going on. Like,
I don't know.
She
Just
gave
trying
up.
to- I am. Giving up. I don't understand people who can support just people who they know are racist. I just cannot understand
Because
that.
their minds have been altered. The Bible speaks of this. Everything that's happening right now, I'm trying to tell you, the Bible speaks of it. The world is upside down for a reason. They see what is wrong to be right. And it all has everything to do with verbiage. If you notice, the reason why we constantly argue is because there's no communication. You're saying left, they are saying right. And in their minds, it's like they change things around. So when he's saying this because it's like, I'm just trying to tell you, prove a point. They all do it now.
But
They have been conditioned to do this.
These people are also coming in the guise of a religion. Like
Yes.
The same people, I can't understand who somebody who says they're a man of God can support somebody that doesn't even represent nothing that has to do with God. I don't get it. There's nothing godly about what Charlie Kirk says. There's nothing even humane about what he says. But you have people who quote unquote are men of God, are Christians, and all this kind of stuff. That also takes me to another level. That's why I stopped going to church, and that's my decision. Whatever.
No, you're
I
100%
feel.
right. I agree.
Yeah.
No, I feel because it's not just on that side. People do a lot of different things in the name of Christianity, but far from it. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a Christian, but you're not showing that you're a Christian. Yeah, you might go to church, you might sing in the choir, you do those churchy things, but what is your heart and what is your walk saying? What is your talk saying? Like, what kind of fruit are you bearing? So, I mean, I get it. I don't disagree with you at all. I stopped going to church too. I still support, different things and things like that. But at the end of the day, like literally going into the church every Sunday, when I've seen what I saw, these people are not who they say they are.
And it doesn't help. Very sad. That's why young people are not going to the church either. They're losing the young people because you talk with forked tongues, and we got people, I'm sorry, that were on the stage who profess to be Christians, but they support racists. I'm not doing that. I'm not playing these mental mind gymnastic games with people. You either are or you're not. I either am or I ain't. I'm not doing that. So if I decide to be a follower of Christ, I'm going to follow Christ. I'm going to emulate what's supposed to be emulated. I'm not going to come in here and still telling you guys I'm this Christian woman, but yet I have other shit God got going on. And I know that they say, well, God's not through with me yet. My mom says that stuff. But I tell my mother, I said, this is one of the reasons I don't go to church, because you will sit up in the front of the church hollering, screaming with the Holy Ghost and all this.
dancing up and down the aisles, and then you can't get 2 blocks from the church, and you calling somebody out their name. I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't be dragging me into that situation. Just let me be. It just irritates me. So I apologize for going to the level that I don't
No,
like
see,
being.
it's not about apology. It's just the fact that in his mind, he feels as though he won. He doesn't walk away thinking about what you say. But when
That's
you take
true.
the time
You're right
to
about
actually
that part.
say it, to plant the seed, then it can possibly begin to grow. That's all I'm saying.
But that's
I'm not
fertile
saying not to
ground.
say it. You just gotta find a way to say it. And once you've said it, you've done your part. You're done. There's no need to have an additional conversation. That's why you hear me get quiet a lot of times. Because after I done said what I done said, and I see that you're not receiving it, there's no need to me going back and forth with you. That's just how I do things. But I understand it's the space, that's the room. People like the back and forth and things like that. So I'm thinking y'all just enjoying the content at that point.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, because I'm going to keep going around in circles with you, but I already know you're not going to receive it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just not do it anymore because it had already put me in a space that I didn't want to be in tonight. And I don't want nobody to have that kind of control over my life.
It's okay. We can move on. You want to dance? What you want to do?
Oh, we chilling. We chilling. I think I want to hear What's the Funny snore.
Child, where's What's the Funny?
Lisa, stop.
Child, wait a minute. Did they tell you what happened?
Wes?
Did they tell you what happened? What's the funny?
What happened?
Child, you went to sleep last night.
I did. Oh my goodness.
And baby, I thought somebody was trolling. I thought it was just.
Yeah,
and I was like,
you're very lucky. Very lucky this wasn't.
Stefani, you was in your REM sleep. I apologize. Oh my God.
If you were in season 1 of Clubhouse, what could have happened is they could have called a crisis and all collectively got together, figure out where you lived, and sent the cops to protect your health.
I do not need that type of energy. And every time we said your name, you went. Oh my God.
No, you went in. You was like this. You said,
We left the mic open. So
wait a minute. I gotta turn this down for you. Let me give it to you.
No.
Yeah, wait a minute. Hold up.
That is not a God. That was you.
Not
a First Lady.
I said, what in the hell? I was ready to cuss Just out from here to outside. I was like, you keep on playing, Just. And he was like, that's not even me. And I was like, for real? And then he closed his mic and I heard it again. I was like, oh shit, it's not him. And then I found it. I was like, oh, it was funny. I said, don't mute him. Let me see. And then we tried to wake you up. We was laughing.
Calling
we was
your name.
kicking. And you just.
That is not of God.
No, it wasn't.
I had to get me some sleep, but.
Clearly.
This week.
But how'd you fall asleep off mic though? I think you pressed it in your sleep?
I probably pressed it in my sleep. We were having a good conversation. And I ain't gonna lie, that was the best I done had this week. Because this week drained me with all this stuff that was going on.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Right over
and I don't wanna go down this rabbit hole because we happen to be chilling. But I actually realized how they were able to get this far. And it kind of just hit me. The reason why we're here and how they were able to get this far to right is because they have done a map.
And I don't just go there for the Beale Street Festival to have a party, even though it ain't a bad idea, and I do party when I go to Memphis. But I'm just saying to you, straight up, that you just got to do things differently. And you can use any one of them ancestors to get free in Memphis. Just use the spirit of Fannie Lou Hamer. You ain't even got to use what she used. But the spirit of Fannie Lou Hamer will free Memphis. Memphis, Mississippi, that's where she's from. Okay? God damn it. You got to use what you got to get what you want sometimes. Use the spirit. of freedom fighters on the ground, and you can get up out of that. There's plenty of people that's out there willing to make change in Memphis. Don't make a mistake. Memphis ain't all the way asleep. Don't you sleep on that fact. Memphis ain't all the way asleep. I know that. You know that, but you're scared of the black activists. Get with the Black Panther Party. Get with those activists in Memphis and get your streets together. Get your homes together because they're coming to intervene. Like I say, they're coming in the Humvee with the camouflage paint job, F-150 faking like it's a baby Humvee with National Guard troops in them and shit like that. They did it in Minnesota. Same goon squad. I'm just saying. On the strength, you can free yourself from that. That's not a permanent condition. You can free yourself from that and organize yourself in your own city, because next time you see that police car parked on the block and you running around the block, where the police? I see the police up here. I said, no police. No, he lives there. You see what I'm saying? He done moved in because he bought the property that you abandoned because your mind is just not right. And he know your mind ain't right. And that's why he moves in, takes over, and seeks to make it all as lily white as possible. Move you out of your place. And they call you homeless. Ain't nobody on the earth homeless. Almighty Allah made a home for everybody. Every man, woman, and child. You sleeping under the underpass, well, that's your address until further notice. But you ain't homeless. You just displaced by Whitey on the moon. And I'll land my plane saying, my. Damn well every closed eye ain't sleep. I know they ain't sleep up here on this stage. Where's Miss Erica? Hey, Miss Erica. Who else up in here? Where's Michelle? Joe Black. Come on, Joe Black. Where you at? You flake out on me now, goddammit. Where are you? Come on, Black. That's one of them Arkansas phrases. When you leave Little Rock, Arkansas, they say, well, you moan back. He said, come on back, come back when you can. But they don't say, come on back. They just say, moan back.
Well, I'm learning that white man fight back is a white supremacist chant. And it goes back to Nazi Germany. Or not Nazi Germany, but it goes back to Germany and other places. So it's not just white man fight back. That's actually a white supremacist chant that has history. Not to change the topic.
The straight up truth of the matter is, again, as you're saying, sir, just as you was fitting to say, every cracker's got Hitler up in it, man. I'm just saying. And when the conditions are met, you will see it come out. When he makes his move, all you do is peel his collar back, and you can see the little redneck showing. But I'm just saying to you, the rednecks and them will combine it for win. I'm not saying if. You'll be forced to make a move. Oh, believe me, social conditions will be met to bring out the Panther in you. It's just how you're going to use that Panther in your favor. Because every cracker's got some Hitler in him, and every nigga got him some Black Panther in his ass. And when them conditions are met, that Black Panther will come out. Oh, you believe that. Throw all them naysaying Negroes drinking Kool-Aid today, they will come back saying Black Power tomorrow. Because I'm just saying, conditions are being met, and the Panther's coming out. It's up to you what you do. I can't tell you what to do with your Panther. I can't put the Panther in you. I can't take the Panther out of you. Because every nigga got Panther in him already. And I know goddamn well, every nigga is a star. Like Lil Booster said, he from around there. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, the same in Memphis, Tennessee. Goddamn it. But learn your job, get on your job. Stay on your motherfucking job. And hug your motherfucking nigga. You get over this shit. And you get it over it with dignity. And you don't see them brothers out there.
Their pants ain't raggedy. Their shoes ain't raggedy. They got a motherfucking accountant, bookkeeper, a chef that can serve hors d'oeuvres. Huh? Yeah, you're real boss, but you don't want to see that. You don't want to talk about that. But get a boss them, they know he's a real boss. And let's put some real substance in the streets, man, because that's bullshit you serving them. You can't piss in their face and call them. That was when Young Dolph was moving. But it's like he got a lot. There's but 10 more dogs on the street now. Oh yeah, in Memphis. But give them young boys that know how to do something. Because the rest of them lunching, man, they're not telling you right, Slim. They're just not telling you right. I'm gonna land my plane on the facts. As I always do. My. Y'all see, I've been telling you all year, when shit break out, the first thing they'll do is hand the wrong nigga the mic. That they always do.
Hey, Ambassador.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You say you was in Memphis quite a bit?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Ambassador, next time you're in Memphis, hit me up, man. I'd like to kick it with you and get some of that knowledge you got.
Yes, sir. I'd love to kick it with you. You got brothers on the ground. Brother Daniels is down there from the Black Panther. They got 2 or 3 Black Panther chapters crisscross from Memphis and Jackson, Mississippi down there. And just get with the brothers, man. They there. You go to look and we ain't hard to find, that's for sure. You get in Memphis. From Beale Street to No Street, we'll find a way.
Appreciate it, bro.
Love it, big man. Who's that talking with that?
Milk Dog.
That's the Milk Dog. Love it, big Milk Dog, man. We got to get black to the street. Got to take it to the street, man. You got to do it, Milk Dog, for your own good. Find these clubhouse members and take it to the goddamn city council. They won't accept it. Call the press council. Call a town hall meeting, man. I'll show up. You get a fistful of dollars. You pay my transportation, I'll come to Memphis. I've been coming out of pocket expense, crossing these cities. It ain't easy, bro. I'm telling you the truth. I can get some brothers out of Nashville, Memphisburg, and Jackson. And bring them brothers in there, man. They look, ain't nothing but down the road. You know how you go in Tennessee. Ain't nothing but down the road, boy.
That's
bring Muffinburg up there. The rest of them, yeah. Them brothers know how to rumble in Muffinburg. You don't hear that shit coming out of Muffinburg. Bet you that. Chattanooga and some brothers over there in Knoxville in there. Strong brothers. People don't talk about these cities. Why? Because they don't go to these cities. But I go there, and that's what I know. You get Memphis together, get the people already in Tennessee to build you a town hall meeting, man. And you say, well, we want this, we want that. We demand this. The only demand, Brother Milkdog, that cannot be met is the demand that you don't make. And when you make a demand, just like the Honorable Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad said, you hold the goddamn line. And always know, Brother Milkdog, that help is on the way. And if I can't show up, goddamn, you got divine intervention in your favor. But it is not, I'm just telling you, it is not divine intervention if you're not using it skillfully and effectively against the opposition. Meaning cut the head off that goddamn police chief. And start from the top down. I don't know what the mayor's doing. I haven't checked lately. But I do know that police chief, all that shit is corrupt. You kill a man in public and blame the victim. Now, how in the fuck do you do that and shit it and did it and then got away with it? They thought they were off the hook. I've advised you, don't let that police chief off the hook for the bullshit. Check her and appoint, even if you have to appoint yourself. Say, I'll be the goddamn chief until further notice. We'll get law and order. No one is above the law. And that's all you got to remember. Including Donald Duck Trump cannot write an executive order that will override your constitutional rights. That's what we're missing here in D.C. He's writing executive order, attempted to override your Constitution. You might say, Constitution, I don't want that. He just said that this is voodoo politics. Voodoo politics with no S. Voodoo politics, no S. But it's multiple schemes working for one A&M objective for white supremacy. So voodoo politics, he will tell you, you got state right. Like Tennessee has the right succession. Oh, but we come in the morning, we come in to take over. But you got the right to do what you want to do. But we coming to do this and we coming to do that. Bullshit, man. And if you can't see the drunkenness in voodoo politics of Trump, Trump is not that too bright. He's not that bright. And he doesn't take the advice of his wife. He just always do slapstick comedy act all day long. He wants to, the emphasis on him. He's narcissistic. He is mental. He has mental health issues, man. He's a criminal. He has received every benefit in the law. Every loophole in the law has already been exercised by Donald Trump. In other words, he's socially and politically dead. You just scared to put the dirt on that rotten motherfucker. I know how to handle it. But you don't give me the mic when the shit break out. You might go get Rem Shop. You might go get Hakeem Jeffers. You might get Senator Lockhorn and Senator Filibuster and all of them. But they're not telling you nothing of substance to correct the problem. Judge Al Green, he confronted the motherfucker. Said, look, your ass is impeached, man. You just hanging around because you flip-flop. Number one, Trump is a whistleblower. He blowed the whistle on Musk, and Musk blowed the whistle on Trump. See, I put you in the pedophile. I put you over there with the Epstein files and all that shit. Huh? But you don't want to look at that because you're afraid of that. You're afraid of him. Don't be afraid of Whitey on the Moon. He's just another guy that slips his leg in the pants, one leg at a time like you do. But you've been made up of a posture of appeasement. You can't appease this goddamn cracker and correct the problem. You got to come into justice, law, justice. No one is above the law, especially Donald Trump. He should be enforcing the law. He is sworn to uphold the Constitution. Where is the Constitution to appoint or nominate a bigot for the Freedoms Award? Are you kidding me? But you gonna let him shit it and did it and got away with it. And that's gonna build more white supremacy forces. And pretty soon you won't even be able to move on the ground in your own hometown. Because your mind is just not right. Your mind is not right. And once you get your mind right, you'll be able to get your rap tight. Then you'll be like James Brown and out of sight. But until that, you know you're out of sight. With your mashed potatoes and alligators, jump back, Jack, see you later. Alligators. Don't be like James Brown was a free man. He didn't let nobody push him around. He never let the white man push him around. I know they attempted. James Brown will bounce right back, man. Say you're out of sight. He come up off of PCP, dope, coke, heroin, all that. He kick all that shit around. James Brown was Superman, and you ain't giving him no credit, man. He adjusted. Even James Brown, he wasn't that educated, but he had a hell of articulation. He articulated the circumstances quick. He said, get involved, get involved. Yeah. He said, got to get ready for the big payback. He sung it in Memphis and in Augusta. He said that was a town where I used to stay. He said the name of the town, they call it Augusta, GA. He said down there, we don't talk. Huh? But when we all get together in any kind of weather, then we do the camel walk. Huh?
I love it. I love it.
James Brown's a bad motherfucker. Did he take any shit off on Catholic show? That's the point. Did he take any shit off? And he didn't give a damn who the president. He bust right up in the president's office and said, my name is James Brown. And I do the popcorn, the mashed potatoes, and the alligator. You won't see me break down through the alligator. But he was giving a message, man. He said, get involved, get involved. He said, you got to let the motherfuckers know what they got to do for us. He said, so a man can't do nothing anymore. He said, man work better when he work out his own bag. And he said, that's why Papa's got a brand new bag. You got to figure a way out of nowhere. You can use James Brown to get free. Fannie Lou Hamer get free. You can use Malcolm X, Dr. King. They all saying the same goddamn thing. You got to come out in the morning and do something different. I don't give a damn how you organize, how you put it together. You got to shake the haters off and shake these devils off your backside, especially in Memphis. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If that's the subject, goddamn it, I know Memphis. It's just a matter of what you gonna do when they fucking come for you. My. And I land on the facts, just as I always do. My.
Miss Eric, you got something you want to add?
No, man. Man, it's been a long week. What time it is? It's 2 o'clock. Y'all go to bed.
3 o'clock in the morning. Man, it's a party, man. It's a party. I don't know what you talking about going to.
I'm the one that'll be sitting at the table, sleep. Why y'all
Shit, the woman has 40. These niggas in here. Forgot that 40 acres. She half full of night.
Ninja
She do send some pieces out. Put some lean green in the black machine. Don't just sit at the mic. Put some money in that joint, boo. Go ahead and fatten that lean green up for your brother Eugene. Why not? He keeps a room here 24, and you can get all your subjects in. He ain't discriminating on nobody coming to the mic. Y'all should thank Eugene for that, man, and put some money up for our brother, man. He got to run the barber shop. He got to run the clothing line. That stuff ain't free, man. You got to get new inventory. Y'all don't know what Eugene got to do, man. You do that. Help this brother. He helping us by keeping the room open. Most of you don't qualify to keep a room open. So he qualifies himself and he puts his room out there for you. Think about that, man. Right. And reach in your bank account and extend some of that money out there to our good brother Eugene. He earned his way. He ain't look for somebody else to do. He's a doer of the work. He's doing the work, man. Come on, man.
Mr. Ambassador, cash at me $20 so I can get to Mr. Eugene.
That's it all.
I'm gonna have my bank person. I don't deal with money. I don't touch money. I don't do nothing with money. I beg for money. That's what it is.
Send it on.
I'm gonna send it to.
Let's go and hit the stick up. You know what I used to do? I'm not exaggerating. One time I had a crew. We used to rob the dope boys, right?
No, man.
And one night, I swear for God to kill me Stone Day. Used to rob the dope boys, and then one night got late. There wasn't no dope boys out there. We robbed the goddamn stick-up boys. Oh God, we give me Stone Day. Yes, we did. I said, you gotta give me all that shit. I had to drop on and put that 9 gap in this motherfucker. Give me all that shit, man. Sometimes you got to kick your door in, man, to get something done, bro. You know, when you're a revolutionary, shit like that, you might have to ask them niggas in the West End of the land. We had to have a say it, you know. So sometimes you'll put up, but you can get some money. You can go down the corner and panhandle $20 and put it in there for Brother Eugene. You know, put that money up because it's a good thing when he extended the room for us from love. Brother Eugene is all 100% love. And for all you naysaying niggas, he's a billion, man. He's a 1,000,000,000% love. If you can imagine, if your mind go up to that high in mathematics, he's a 1,000,000,000% love, and that's keeping it real here at the 40 acres. Do you know how important this room is to all the rooms at Clubhouse? 40 acres, man. That incorporates Spike Lee and Nat Turner. Look how it just crisscross and brought your mind up. You got light on that. That's Elijah Muhammad and Martin Luther King. That's Malcolm X and Ralph Abernathy. That's Barbara Jordan and Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. Can't you see it? Oh, I know light's got to come to your mind. Get up off of your black behind and put some lean green in the black machine for Brother Eugene. Now, how about that? And I just say bye, bye, bye. Just like I always do.
Man, it's a party, y'all.
Ain't no party like a 40-acre party, cause a 40-acre party don't stop. Huh? You got the party till you drop, party till you drop, party till you drop. If the mic is hot, party till you drop. Ain't no party like a 40-acre party, cause a 40-acre party don't stop. My.
I don't know why these folks ain't waving their hands for you, Mr. Ambassador.
Just wave your hands in the air like you just don't care. And you can do it anywhere. So raise your hands in the air like you just don't care. Just strip right down to your underwear. Listen. Ain't no party like a 40-acre party, cause a 40-acre party don't stop. Oh, bye. Up in here. Right, that's what happened in Memphis. That by that police chief said, how many of y'all niggas out here tonight been betrayed? You know, they tried to beat me like a slave. You know that. He said, so after all this fucking shit that we just went through, and all these pussy ass niggas, we intend to. But see, it don't mean nothing. See, if a nigga money low, cause a nigga shoot you in your back and cut your motherfucking throat. Rich on the afro.
I can't go
That's why I spent so hard.
Ambassador got bars.
Trust somebody. You know your family love you, and the family still wants to know you got it. That's why a nigga been betrayed. They tried to beat me like a slave, but I just tried to learn from my mistakes. You living in the last days. They pray for me to make me cold-hearted. Mr. Able once again make me cold-hearted.
Did you just give out some shots? You just hit right.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Too hot to hold, God damn it. Drop it like it's hot. I got a party up in here because there ain't no party like a 40-acre party. So the 40-acre party don't stop. So party till you drop, party till you drop, party till you drop. Raise your hands in the air like you just don't care. And then just strip right down to your underwear. Let's rock it. Ain't no party like a 40-acre party because the 40-acre party don't stop. My. Well, you got to get ready. That's the fact, huh? You better get ready for the big payback, huh? You got to have payback up in here.
Miss Aaron.
You don't know about that payback, do you?
Huh?
Huh? Better get ready. That's the fact. Especially get ready for the big payback.
Oh my God, man.
Make the nigga pay black what they stole for what you have stolen from us. Let that crack off, dog, if you want it, Memphis. You're gonna be a fool when you leave. Not if, when you leave. When they come for you. So what you gonna do when they come for you? All right, man. Matter of fact, Memphis deserved that because my greatest scientist, my greatest teacher in life in live politics was the most honorable Marion Barron. He comes to, that's why I learned this shit from. The honorable Marion Barron is a Frisch University, Memphis kind of guy. He come out of Mississippi. That's why I say there's a great connection between Memphis and Mississippi. The most honorable Marion Barron. He was a total social and political scientist, but he was also a chemical scientist.
Then they call him a crackhead zoo. Why do they do that? I'm starting to see a pattern here. This shit is fucked up.
You do what now?
They call him a crackhead zoo. Like, I'm starting to see a pattern here. Like every black scientist now is all so fucking crackhead all of a sudden.
This dude was scientist out of your mind. You hear me saying to you? Marion Barry was a foot ahead of the curve. Everybody that challenged him, he checked them with scientific methodology, with social political skills and political science. He was whipping the opposition, slamming them wall to wall, because he's a first mathematical genius as well. But you don't tap into that, because you can't see the genius potential in a guy like Marion Barry.
Actually, I do, sir. Like a lot. I do.
You see the genius, and then tap into it. It's not political genius if you're not using it effectively, skillfully against these opposition, against these. You see what I'm saying? These goddamn predators coming sucking the blood out your city, and then he gonna move in. See, that's his move. These nice guys is broke. They put $1 million a day on the streets of DC. The guy running around broke. He ain't had no money. I'm telling you, the law officers said these guys on the streets of DC is $70,000 to $100,000 a year. And they just somebody hanging around, bro. They trying to corral niggas to make it look like they working. That ain't worth for shit. I'm gonna give you $1 million a day to spy on niggas. That ain't no police work, man. Come on, give me a break off this shit. He done moved now. He's a rogue officer. Move up a corporal, all of a sudden he's a sergeant. Running the whole public service area of that damn roving sergeant. And he don't know more about them streets than the man on the moon. Or Whitey on the moon. Then he goes up to lieutenant, of course. And now he's a captain running the whole goddamn precinct. And I'm just saying, it's pitiful, man. It's damn near pitiful. That's very in D.C. We ran the police chief out of here 2 or 3 times because of corruption, man. We didn't let the corruption stay around. They got a woman down there now, Pam, God damn it, maybe Smith or something like that. She ain't got no idea. She couldn't find her way out of a wet paper bag. The citizens I know on the streets know more about this shit than her. So I'm just saying, it's just a lot of fake news, man. You're gonna have to, get over it, like Marion Barry. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take you down to a place. You know where that bar man's MB, and you know that place. They ain't gonna never find a dance floor empty. But you see them pimps be on a mission for them green, laying with Eugene for the lean green. Put it in the black machine, lean green money making machine, and avoid the dope fiend. Y'all copy that math? Copy the math. Copy the math.
They keep kicking me out.
That's why I'd rather be your N-I-G-G-A. You gonna smoke the weed.
Sir, they keep kicking me out.
They get high all
They keep kicking me out this damn.
But it ain't gonna matter when you're lonely, baby. You gonna need a thug in your life. Cause see them busters, them busters ain't loving you right. That's why I'd rather be your N-I-G-G-A. Damn, I can't. You see, cuz I'd rather be your nigga.
I am sorry.
Them niggas that get in where they can fit in.
Damn, I heard it all.
But this year Halloween fell on the weekend. I had all them get the boys trick or treat in. And we got to robbing all them niggas for bags until the lawman got behind my ass. I think the more I swung, the more blood flew. But them motherfuckers disappeared. But goddamn, then my boys disappeared too. And I said, God damn, homie, you got my mind playing tricks on me. Oh, my. A lot of folks don't know that's the Isaac Hayes beat on the Ghetto Boys. That's the Isaac Hayes beat. Straight out of Memphis.
There's Eric.
Yeah, I am.
Are you okay wherever you are? Yeah, it was some kind of funny stuff coming off your mic.
You were that mic, Miss Erica. The shaking and the quaking and safe and sound. You wonder why your attitude is going down. The world can't shake me, can't make me mad. I've been there before. Don't wanna go no more. The world can't shake me. On my mind. What y'all gonna do, Memphis, man? You got all the balls in your court, balls with an S, and all you need is a little more testosterone in your old system.
Yeah, that's true.
Real talk. About to go, y'all. 3:00 in the a.m.
All right, brother. Have a good night, man.
Keep it
Thank
black,
you
keep
for the
it
knowledge.
strong.
Good night.
Keep it revolutionary. Whatever you do, keep it revolutionary. My.
I'm going to bed, y'all. Good night. No,
Hey, you might as well, because you was mixing the mic.
I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook for an hour and I'm going my back to sleep.
Yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right.
Good night, y'all.
Later.
Good night.
I get frustrated when I hear people who dispute things and their information does not stand on solid foot, ground, but they still continue to spew this misinformation. So it frustrates me extremely. And the longer I've been on this app and the older I've gotten, I have very, very low tolerance for misinformation. Now, I'll be admittedly, if I'm wrong about something and somebody has some right information, I'm the first to say, okay, I stand corrected. But on this app, oftentimes folks are not either equipped or they just refuse to because they have an agenda. And I typically don't ride with that agenda. So, in saying all that, that's how I kind of operate on this app.
I understand. Thank you. I appreciate your explanation. Yep, I definitely, and I also have appreciation for your work in cybersecurity. I appreciate it. The only reason I didn't go into it is because I'm a woman, a Black woman, and I'm quite a bit of a nerd. And I've been working in IT for the last decade of my life. And every time I go into any NOC, Network Operation Center or anything, I'm delineated to projects. And I'm just like, no. Yeah, put me out there. But I do have a bit of beef with the IT world when it comes to a nerd like me trying to participate. And I do say trying because I wasn't able to. I just had to keep trying and trying and trying. And I've been looking for a way to get in, and I've dealt with the Navy, the Air Force, and contract workers for the United States government. I was highly interested in becoming I don't know why the word has left my brain, but I will say this much. I was invited to go to Greenland, and we have a